Hello, everybody. It's Saturday night. Welcome to the pub. There is literally an amazing football game going on right now. And the Denver Broncos just scored a touchdown. It looks like there's going to be 55 seconds left for the Buffalo Bills to answer with possibly a field goal to tie or a touchdown to win, obviously. So yeah, just really awkward timing on this one for the start of the pub. I didn't think this game would be timed like this. I guess it makes sense. Kind of a short game, to be honest with you, but I'll just do some quick calls here as I watch, and we'll just go with that. And we're all right. Kickoff. Buffalo takes the ball at the 9. Run back, 25, 26, 27. Down around the 28. All right, Josh Allen taking the field. If anybody's going to pull this off for the Bills, it's this guy. He's incredible. And I do not want the Patriots to play him. So I want the Bills to lose. And it's the Bills' game to lose at this point. They have to score to tie or win. So they're down. All right, 1st and 10. At the 27. Here we go. Allen takes it on the shotgun. He's getting pursued. He flicks it out there. A bizarre fling. Out really, really risky, but he knows this is it. So, the guy is just amazing. Oh my lord! All right. So, it's gonna put him, I think, at 2nd and 1. So here we go. Josh Allen takes a quick huddle, it looks like here. It's coming up with a play, 2nd and 1. I'm going to guess they're going to go with a quarterback sneak, although with only 41 seconds left in the game, they probably are going to try to maybe get something close to the edge, get out of bounds, stop the clock. 2 timeouts left for each team. He's in the shotgun, so we're not going to do a QB sneak. Yeah, at sideline. Oh, my word. What a catch. Brandon Cooks, what a catch. Oh, wait. Incomplete pass. No catch. No catch. All right. Wait, let's see here. Okay, yeah, he was definitely down. Spectacular catch nonetheless, but not going to count. All right, here we go. Get back to the situation at hand. 3rd and 1. Bills take the line again. Allen in the shotgun again. 3rd and 1. Here we go. They got him. Broncos jumped. Offsides. Yeah, first down on a penalty. Neutral zone infraction. All right, here we go. So now we're going to be 1st and 10. What do we got here? 37 seconds left. I think Allen's just going to be in the shotgun for the rest of the game here. I don't see him getting up. Yeah, shotgun again. Oh, what do we got? He sees something. He's picking out the defense. Linebackers are calling long pass. And here it is. Oh, terrible. All right. Second and 10, 32 seconds left. I don't know what's happening. I'm watching the game. I hope people don't just leave because of this. But stick around. There's 32 seconds left, so this could take like 5 more minutes at max. Unless it goes to overtime. I'm not going to continue this if the game goes to overtime. Allen in the shotgun. Second and 10. Short pass. Oh! All right, what a little bit of an old school hook and ladder pass to a quick pitch. So pretty nice. Wow. Rough tackle at the end there. Very nice. And I don't want the Bills to win, but you got to appreciate a great play call like that. It was tipped too. Wow. All right, first and 10. 24 seconds left. They're gonna take a shot at the end zone right here. Got to take a shot. Maybe even 2. Got 2 safeties. 2 CBs. Got loaded up on the right side for Allen. Oh, where's the yellow? That looked like a flag to me. Where's the no pass interference? Huh. That looked like a PI. Huh. Okay. Second and 10. 19 seconds. Allen at the 32. Field goal range of 50 yards right here. Oh, incomplete. All right. We got one more play, and then it's going to be a field goal. Bad. Shakir should have caught that. All right, here we go. Come on, defense. Mile High Stadium is going crazy right now. Field goal coming up. All right. I'm going to mute this, keep it on in the background, and get this thing going. Sorry about that, everybody. Thank you for being here. It's going to be going to overtime, right? Unless they miss the field goal or it gets blocked. Will you keep watching?
I can, but I'm one play behind you.
I'm further along than you, huh? Weird.
Yeah, I'm getting it over the internet through Hulu, and so
I'm on YouTube
it's
TV.
like you're on what, YouTube TV? Well,
Yeah, on my laptop. Let me grab some beer. I'll be right back, everyone. RW, pop him in if you want. Last Dance.
all right.
Pop.
Evening, RW.
Howdy.
How are
Good
you?
football. Yeah. Good luck, everybody. Is that right? Did I say it right?
What did you ask?
It's fine. I know you're not a fan.
Which team am I hating? I forget.
They're both good. I mean, Josh
Yeah,
Allen's a legend. I like the guy personally. I just don't want the Patriots to have to play them. So,
Oh, the Patriots. Oh,
so
wait.
this is not a Patriots game, but I believe what I would like is to see Allen eliminated, so he's not, part of the picture anymore.
Are you willing to bump your mic up like 10
Yeah.
points or something?
The field goal is good. Yes, of course. It's that thing that it's been doing now. It drops me down to very low volume for some reason.
Yeah, I didn't know if it was Last Dance was redlining or Steve was low, because John's also in the chat saying it's
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm up around 63 now. How's that? Better?
that's super loud.
That's
Yeah.
better. Am I,
I can-
still too loud?
Oh, you
I'll
don't
pop-
have sound canceling. That's the thing.
All right, I'm
Who
down
does?
to 52, so should
It's
be
your
good
it's
there.
picking up your fan.
Oh, me. That's right. That's because I finished with a Grateful Dead song last week. And I had to...
Farm.
and there we go.
So
That,
curious to see what you guys bring to the table today. I'm happy to go with sports for whatever, but I just don't have any input.
no, it's not even my team. It's just a good game, you know? Like, so... And Jason Godet, Aphidlib, what's up, everybody? Let me say hi. Riddle's here. All right, cool. Riddle. Eastwind's here. Awesome. Johnny Nicholson. Did you get to watch that that Instagram DM I sent you?
I did, yes.
Had you heard about that?
No, it's interesting in terms of the fact that the Trump administration is once again holding stuff back. It can't decide whether it wants to release all the Epstein stuff or it doesn't.
When was the
Yeah,
next movement on that? I haven't heard anything.
Massey and some of the bill sponsors, the sponsors of the congressional bill that passed to force the executive branch to release the files. They, I don't know what the procedure they did, but they took it to federal court to get a ruling. I don't know what they think the court can do to force compliance, force the executive branch to comply. And the Trump administration has responded that no federal court can force the executive branch to comply.
What I don't understand is, weren't they already ordered to release the files by the DOJ?
Well,
Kind of,
No,
when that happened, it seemed like everyone was like, all right, great, we got 30 days. And then,
I mean, there's only one president, and the Department of Justice is subservient to him. So if he doesn't want to release it, they will not really, they will change their mind. The Department of Justice, that is.
yeah, interesting. I mean, to be frank, it's not that forward on my radar, but in another sense, I don't think it should be let to just slip away into the ether, these crimes against, underaged, we'll just call them what they are, children. So
Yeah, at this point, I'm most concerned about preserving the documentation. And the next time a Democratic president takes office, if there is anything implicating Trump, it'll come out.
Yeah, yeah.
So all you need is patience.
They'll just redact different lines, right? That's they'll just-
the thing I'm more worried about is that they will destroy the documents. I mean, if Trump is implicated, and I don't have any evidence he is beyond his behavior in this particular issue. But if he, what if he tells his people to get rid of it all, destroy it?
Are we fools to think
All
there even
copies.
is documents?
Huh?
Are we fools to even think there is anything?
Well, yeah. I mean, you're not fools, but nobody knows. There may not be any documents. Anything that implicates Trump.
if
there may
there
not-
isn't anything, then why is this a thing? Why is there any resistance or pushback from them? There has to be something.
Well,
Otherwise, this is
you
just
could
silly.
you could look to what Trump has said about it. He says that there are a lot of innocent people who just happened to, come in contact with Epstein, that are named in these files, and he doesn't think it would be right to have them exposed like this. I guess
Are you talking about people who were just present but not committing any crimes?
Yes, that's exactly what I'm talking about.
So what does that say for the people who've already been named? Dershowitz, the Clintons, Bill Gates.
Well,
Named
they've been
in-
named, but there's a lot of question marks. There's a lot of questions about witness reliability. Yeah, and the bottom line is there is not a whole lot of evidence at all
if if
of
the-
anybody except Epstein himself
if
being
the
involved.
people's vote actually counts, the only thing that the people can do is not put the people that are named on any type of leadership role in the country. That's all we got. I don't see anything else happening on any type of justice level for anybody in any proximity to that situation.
Yeah, I mean, I'm an evidence person, and I don't care how many people are screaming with their hair on fire, saying that this is a ring of men exploiting underage girls. I don't care how many people say that and scream it to the high hills. There has been almost no evidence. What do we have? We have a suggestive picture of Prince Andrew,
Right.
which maybe a suggestive picture with Bill Clinton on an airplane. We don't see whether the person his arm is around is an adult or a child. I mean,
We have him in a dress as a painting. I mean, to me, that isn't meaningless.
what's that?
Not illegal.
It means
It's not
something.
illegal, but it means he's very close.
It means nothing.
To me, it means that. To me, it means more than nothing.
Okay. It means nothing to me.
That's fair.
To be honest, I think the proximity that these people were to the acts that were going on is pretty damn disturbing. And nobody can sit there and tell me that they had no idea what he was doing. And it's even been suggested by Trump in some of the letters that he wrote about him knowing about Epstein and his fondness of young women and, the wink, wink, nod, nod bullshit. I just find it impossible to say that all of these people were there around him and had no idea, and it matters a lot because
No idea that Epstein was exploiting
yes,
girls.
I think they knew.
Well, what would they might have worried or wondered or maybe even thought that it was strange and that he was possibly exploiting these girls, but did they have any evidence? I don't know. He's only been convicted. He's dead now, of course, but he was only, as far as I know, he was only convicted of one. He had the non-prosecution agreement in which he pled guilty, and I believe that what he pled guilty to was having sex with someone who was 17 years old at the time he had sex. This was the day before her 18th birthday. And it's illegal in Florida, but in other states it wouldn't even be illegal. So
Some states.
yeah,
There's various different rules
Right.
about age and consent.
but I'm more than willing to say that he, that's close enough for me. It's pretty damn creepy that someone that old is, I have no, I'm not trying to defend Epstein, not at all, not in any way, but, I'm trying to, there is a mismatch between the evidence that's actually been presented and the noise out there in social media and the claims being made. I think someone needs to point that out.
Yeah, well, I just think there has to be something there more than some altruistic, righteous, feeling that they have that they don't want people who were there but not guilty of anything's names or to be released. To me, that just seems foolish, to be frank, But that is also based on the fact that I think that people would have known or would have had a feeling they what this guy was doing. So it wasn't like they were completely innocent of the knowledge of it. There might be innocent of any criminal doings, but
one problem is that there's
what's that, RW?
After the 30 or 40th trip to the island, they might be aware of the situation.
Right.
More probable at that point.
Exactly.
Sure.
I mean, I could see if it was like, I can't even see any reason why it shouldn't be released, to tell you the truth. I can't see it. Just doesn't, none of it makes any sense to me. But that's just my opinion.
It stinks of deep state. I know you want to hear that. Stinky, stinky.
What about one thing that hasn't happened is there has been no adults involved in this whole issue. Certainly Trump is not. I don't consider him an adult. I don't consider the braying asses and social media to be adults. I think there's no reason to have a mob mentality with the Epstein issue. I don't think information should be released for people that are just innocent people who happen to meet Jeffrey Epstein, thought he was some rich guy they'd get to know, or for whatever reason, whatever reason you want to hang around with Jeffrey Epstein. Maybe because he gave you donations. He was a big donor to
Sperm banks?
No, to Virgin Islands, funny, Democrats. So,
interesting. Riddle, were you going to come in with something there?
Yeah, well, I just had a question of what you guys thought about, and I wanted some clarification, like Clinton, right? Because he was supposed to be going to some kind of court hearing about it, and then he was held in contempt of court, I think. I don't know the full details, but
just recently, yeah. Yep.
Yeah, he didn't show up to something. I was just curious if you guys knew about that.
Yes, him and Hillary.
They were both supposed to. Interesting.
Yes. They apparently thought that it wasn't necessary for them to be there because they say that they've already answered all the questions. And
all right. My reasoning, or I'm trying to guess, like maybe their thinking is that like if they do show up, they would feel like it would implicate them even more so. Maybe. I'm not really trying to see their train of thought. But at the same time, to the public, it kind of looks like, it doesn't look good either way.
If information's never going to come out, it's just the perfect event or part of history that they can spin back and forth for a distraction to rile tribalism. Just, you don't like a politician? Well, we're going to use this thing that we're never going to let go the information on and just screw with you, put the carrot on the stick, and then, that's how it feels to me. I don't think
it does sound like that.
This is where we need a whistleblower high up who has seen all these files. they could release what they think is particularly incriminating, and they can ignore things that are just coincidental or incidental associations.
You're right.
Um,
But that would take great courage because that person, I mean, man, I'd be worried about getting assassinated for being a whistleblower on that.
Worried.
See, I don't know. There's no reason to assassinate the whistleblower after he's blown the whistle. He's sort of the game. You know, there's nothing left to get other than revenge.
Well, that would mean going public. You're not talking about an anonymous thing. You're talking about a person.
It could be either way. It could perfectly
Well, an
well be.
anonymous would be less risky.
Boeing sees it differently. They like to
Oh,
take their whistleblowers out.
Yeah, but Boeing takes action.
Yeah, so because there was 2 whistleblowers that came out for Boeing. Remember the Boeing thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, 2 of them. They were. I don't think it's proven, but the theory is that they were both assassinated.
Oh, it's
by-
not proven, huh? It's not. There's not even any evidence of it.
It was interesting timing.
It was very suspicious of deaths. I think it was unusual. I think it was like it wasn't like he got shot by a rifle and he couldn't shoot himself in the head with the rifle because it was too long. But it was something as berserk as that.
Yeah.
It was odd. I mean, what
Did he fall on the
that
bullet?
was related to the 777 Dream Giganto plane that crashed into the ground because the pilots didn't understand how the
San Francisco.
there was a couple of them. The big one, right? That
Yeah, the
the
737
thing was
Max.
like the stick was pulling one direction. They couldn't fight against it. It was like I think the plane was fighting against a stall, like an anti-stall system or something.
Oh, you mean the Max 737
Yeah,
Max?
Yes.
Yeah, there were 2 crashes of that.
And I
Yeah,
think that these Boeing mechanics, engineers, whatever, were whistleblowers related to that.
But there was definitely red flags where they'd say, actually, no, this is the wrong procedure, and we need to investigate this. And they said, "Oh, it's all right." Let
Yeah,
it go
and
through."
both of them like died right before some kind of court hearings or something like that. So the running
Yeah,
joke,
the one-
the running joke is that.
Yeah. I mean, if we Google it, I do believe one of the deaths was so obscure and berserk, a bit like shooting yourself with a long rifle.
Yeah, I definitely noticed it at the time, but I also noticed that nothing came of it. So I kind of assumed that investigators didn't find reasonable evidence to say otherwise, But
They had stacks of $100 bills on their eyes, so they couldn't see well at the crime scene.
Yeah.
Could be.
again, that
He was supposed to be given evidence at the Senate, right? This chap, and he died the day before, and I think it was suicide or something. He was given not as as a whistleblower, not as a defendant or whatever, under threat of arrest. No, the other way around. It was the day before.
It wasn't the Senate. He was giving in the middle of depositions for his lawsuit against Boeing, and it was about the 787 Dreamliner, not the 737. He claimed that substandard parts and oxygen systems on the plane had been used. His family doesn't believe he was killed. They filed a wrongful death suit alleging that Boeing's conduct caused his depression, anxiety, and his suicide.
And I mean, but you could.
The other guy died of an infection.
It wasn't the knife wound to the guts; it was the infection afterwards that killed him.
No, it was MRSA.
That's checking it in there.
very bad one. All right.
I mean, no evidence of any of the bullshit I'm saying. Speaking of death, was anybody here a fan of Dilbert?
I was.
The cartoonist.
Yeah, well, the the cartoonist died, that Scott Adams that created Dilbert, but I thought Dilbert was a very unique cartoon. It matched anyone. If you've ever worked in a cubicle, like the humor is pretty spot on.
Yeah, I mean, he had a lot of fatigue, didn't he? He had a lot of fatigue, and he in the end, he went, "I've had enough of this fatigue," and he said it.
Say that again. You faded.
He had a lot of fatigue. You might have heard this word referring to this, and he bottled the fatigue in for long enough, and then he spoke out about his particular fatigue he has.
Fatigue of what? I'm not catching your drift.
Yeah, well, he did speak out, didn't he? He had a bit of fatigue.
Who did?
I would have to look into what you're saying. I'm not familiar with any of his political stances.
Yeah,
I
it's
missed
in the cartoonist that spoke out against another demographic of the American society and said they were bad people and they always attack us.
I thought he had complications related to some sort of cancer.
That's
Is that
how he
not-
passed away. Yes.
Prostate.
Yeah,
Are
that's
you
right.
talking about the Dilbert cartoonist?
Yes.
Yeah, but I found out because he spoke out against blacks, saying that they're violent, and
Yeah, Scott Adams.
Yes.
I haven't spoken out about it before. I just said nothing for many years, but now he said it's ridiculous. You got a lot of for that,
Yeah, I think it's sad that like how because he said that on a podcast, right? And apparently it was taken out of context. So
I don't think it was. He doubled down. He didn't deny it.
oh yeah,
No.
he said that
Yeah.
in the panel. Did you listen to it?
Well, yeah, he doubled down. He,
We
as
can
far
find
as
it.
I
Sure, we
remember.
can find it.
Okay.
I mean, I don't think you could take it any other way. He's correct, obviously. I mean, the old classic 13% is equals to 50%.
Well, he can double
It's
down on
actually-
what he said. What I'm saying is that the media misrepresented what he was saying. Which
Yeah,
is,
when he said it too, it was a very
yeah,
touchy time. We couldn't
Yeah.
say shit.
yeah, basically that was that during BLM. The BLM
It was,
riots?
yeah, it was a few years ago. So that timing does sound right.
Somewhere around then. Yeah.
Oh baby.
The worst thing about what he said, he was correct, which then makes it even worse. Factually correct.
Yeah, he wasn't like he wasn't wrong.
Yeah.
And
I'm distracted.
Objective reality.
Hmm. Yeah. All right. Well, RW,
They
what was some of the
went
subjects?
after him.
You mentioned a lot of things, right? So we'll start
on-
with
on the X post.
yes.
Yeah, go for it, man. I'm interested in all that shit. Do you want to take
Greenland.
it?
Greenland. That's a good one.
Go for
Oh
it.
yeah.
Oh yeah, great.
I personally think Trump is out of line doing what he's doing with this.
I think
And I
he's totally fucked in the head. I'll be more brutal about it.
All right, so here's my real thought is that I believe Greenland was receptive to more U.S. military presence in their country, meaning more bases. Right now, our major Arctic presence is in Alaska. And I'm not going to deny that a major presence on the northern bias of Greenland would be really great strategically for us. There's not much.
I mean, Greenland is Danish territory, and Denmark is a member of NATO.
Right.
So there would be no issues
I think there's
with a NATO base.
I don't think it's clear cut as that. I think it's you'll have to Google it now, but I don't think it's as clear cut as that. Obviously, it is Denmark's sort of, but I don't think it's classed as Denmark's actual land or whatever. There is some sort of grey area somehow.
We're under the Kingdom of Denmark, correct?
Yeah. It's like a colony.
Yeah. Right. So it's
But
not
I
I don't think
So
it
my
is.
understanding,
There's
I'm
no
opening it now, but
governing.
my understanding is that we're going into economic tariff warfare with 8 nations of NATO as well as Denmark themselves for the acquisition. So until
Yeah.
we're going to tariff, I'll bring up the actual post so that we can see it. But if we're going
10%
into a
to
tariff
start.
war,
Yeah,
we will win
gonna
the tariff
suck.
war.
it's going to
Yeah,
suck for
it is.
us, for you
It
and
is going
I.
to suck for us. I guarantee it. But I
We will
think
not
based
win
on
the
our
tariff
size of
war.
our economy, we'll still win that game of chess.
No, we won't. We won't see it through to the end.
If we
Trump
don't see it
doesn't
to
have
the end,
it.
then we screwed ourselves. You're right.
Trump will
Okay. If Trump calls their bluff, they'll pull out. They'll pull out of any radical position.
You know what I'd
They'll
like
still
to say? I would-
they'll still disagree with Trump, Donald Trump, but they won't have an extreme line anymore.
This is where Republicans have failed in not standing up to the worst abuses of Trump. What they should say is, if Trump attacks Greenland, we will
never said he's
impeach
going to
him.
attack it.
That's what the Republicans should say.
You're sounding like CNN, and Trump has never said he's going to attack Greenland. Not to my knowledge.
The BNO post I posted in the side chat for the chat to read.
I mean, the only way the US is going to get Greenland is if the population of Greenland agree, and I'm sure there'll be some sort of pound notes and tens of thousands of jobs available. It's going to blow up the economy in the country because they're going to stick maybe 50,000, 20,000 sort of people, not troops, but and other logistical people all there, and they're going to employ loads of Greenlandish people. Is that the right word?
I don't think we're going to win this one politically, Welshie. I don't think we're going to go in there with ideology and they're going to be like, oh yeah, sign us up.
This is what Trump has said when he was asked if he would if something Denmark or Greenland could prevent military action. Trump said he would love to make a deal. It's easier, he said, but one way or the other, we're going to have Greenland.
That was about 1 week ago. How far back was that?
That was like maybe
More than
a week back.
He's out of his fucking mind, man. It's ridiculous. And Greenlanders seem pretty comfortable and happy with their current situation.
Actually, I think they want independence.
Right, but what they don't want is us there. That would make them a target.
Of course not.
They don't need us. They don't want us. We
Yeah,
want to be there.
they're a target anyway, Steve. They're a target anyway, right? Because if they haven't got loads of US bases in the country, then they're a target for the Chinese or the Russians, right? So either way, if they go independent, Trump's not going to be happy about that.
I mean, I'm not denying that it would be great to have more presence there, and I think they could negotiate that and make it beneficial for Greenland. So what I'm wondering is why aren't they going from the side of diplomacy to try and get an agreement that we can have more bases there, more of a military presence, and is there something else that he's trying to get this country for? Like, is there mineral rights or something?
There's loads of minerals in Greenland.
Yeah.
So I mean, that just makes it. Then you're just going there to basically you're saying it's for national defense, security, and strategic bases, but in reality, you're just going there to steal.
Well, it's obviously a combination of things, especially if you want to claim the land or buy the land, and it's got minerals there, and I mean, it's obviously a combination, but I would have thought, it's the way it's geographically on the map that makes it vulnerable. I know it's in the middle of fucking nowhere, but it would be a good stopping stone for any enemy power to step across, if you know what I mean.
You can argue that it's for military gain or whatever, but I don't see why the argument isn't just I want it, so I'm going to take it.
That's the disturbing part of it. That's what it seems like.
I mean, how appealing is this country to Trump? Just being it's not appealing at all. It's in the middle of fucking nowhere. It's bleak conditions, right?
It's appealing because it gives us a North Atlantic Arctic presence.
Well, we already have a base there, a big one.
It gives more.
Yeah.
Yeah, we do have the most influence there.
I mean, how much is our base?
Denmark.
Do we have nuclear subs there? I don't think so.
No, there's no official nuclear submarine base.
Right.
To be fair, though, they don't really need. I mean, submarines don't really need a base these days. They go up to a year, don't they? On the sea, don't they?
Yeah, but you need to do maintenance and.
Yeah, I get that. But why would they do it in a fucking place like that? They should just go back to America, wouldn't it?
Because it's closer to Russia.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know. It's huge.
Yeah, it basically counteracts their influence, which China and Russia are trying to do. But the way Trump's going about it is way too aggressive.
I'm not going to disagree with the way Trump's going about it again. He's just been Trump, which is stupid. He's clearly got no one holding him back at all. Like I said, he's quite shrewd, and I can see why he wants to take Greenland.
Yeah, he's got a reason, but his method is not the best. To say
the football game is over, by the way.
Oh, who won?
Are you finished Last Dance?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Looks like Denver won.
There you go.
Wow.
Oh, damn it, dude.
Denver, what are they called? Denver
Broncos.
One day.
That's American football, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
I thought when you said football, I thought you meant like football.
Soccer? No.
Damn.
No,
So who you going for, Steve? Now?
Well, this is who I wanted to win, but because I think if it'll benefit the Patriots if the Patriots win tomorrow.
Oh, okay. So you're right. You're a Patriots guy. Right. Okay.
Yes.
I wanted Buffalo to win because I'm a huge fan of Josh Allen.
Yeah, that's the reason I wanted them to lose, because I know how fucking good he is. And,
they're a threat.
He's a fabulous player. So
I remember that it's not the Red Sox. It's the Red.
Red Sox. That's baseball.
Oh yeah, what's the one? The Indians, the Red Indians.
Redskins. They're no longer the Redskins. They're the Commanders.
Yeah. I'm just going to bring that up because when I heard Patriots, if we had like crazy leftists go, you can't call them Patriots because I'm a commie.
Right.
And their faces are white. You can't have that.
Yeah, and I mean, basically, the Patriots are in New England, so it's not just a state team. It's the only regional NFL team that covers more than one state.
But why can't they call themselves comrades? Has the left come out and said, no, change the name to more inclusive comrades?
Yeah, no, I hear you. Trust me, I'm
It's
hearing.
gonna happen. It sounds crazy, but that wouldn't surprise me.
I'm hearing the Commonwealth of Massachusetts. Commonwealth. That certainly implies
Common
something.
poverty is the new term.
Wealth sharing. We do share our wealth here. We share it a lot with the state, and then they take it and they give it to a lot to under
Different organizations.
Poor people.
Are you from California too? Jeez.
Poor people and a lot of illegal immigrants get our tax money. Which is really good. And then when the fucking food stamps go down and we got to cover it for 1 month and it's like $250 million for the state. The governor says we don't have that kind of money. Oh, well, last year we gave over $1 billion to illegals, but we can't cover a stopgap payment to keep, poor people and shit from having food.
Exactly the same in the UK, mate. They spend the money on the wrong shit. They don't give a fuck, and they look at the native people, or in your case, the American people, and say, "Fuck you too."
It's crazy, man.
Last Dance asked for a piece of information. I just want to share that real quick. So the pin was Dank Brandon said, as I have said, there will be no midterm election, and we know now why the military is being mobilized across the country. You said, Last Dance replied, of course there will be midterm elections, and when they occur, you will forget your previous conspiracist proclamations to the contrary. And to which he replied, and in a week, when Trump says the Dems can't run or vote because they are terrorists, are you still going to say that? And you replied, in a week, when that doesn't happen, are you going to say you were wrong? So now that was in September. So if you guys would like to, change your view or whatever, there you go.
I would double down. I would double the bet if we actually bet money.
What'd you take a screenshot of it, RW?
It was pinned in the news section. It was worth pinning because it was something that I was supposed to look at in the future, which I forgot about.
What are you talking about? Pinned in what news section?
The Discord.
In
your
Discord servers, there's people do it different ways. I
I
use
see.
threads, and in threads you can pin things so that they're at a easy to find place.
Sure. I got you. Okay. Kind of like a pinned comment on somebody's sticks. It's a sticky, as we used to call it 10 years ago.
It's definitely sticky.
You don't call them that anymore. That was always
A
a
post-
kind of an
A
ick term.
post-it note. A post-it
Yeah.
note. Back in the day.
Right.
How's the Mississippi been going on with everyone? How's everyone been viewing this?
Minnesota or Mississippi?
Mississippi's it's going off more. It seems to be, especially
What?
recently.
There's nothing happening in Mississippi that I know of.
I've got my missus upset and I mixed up. I'm dyslexic. It's Minnesota, is it?
Yes.
Minnesota.
yes.
Yeah.
Minnesota?
Sorry, chef.
Minneapolis?
Yeah, I'm just looking at. There's someone that made a wedding cake down there.
That's top news.
That's the biggest news I see at the moment. So they're doing okay down there at the moment.
That sounds pleasant.
Sure, Dank Brandon.
I think they're one of the poorest state in the nation there, Mississippi, one of them at least.
It's
You said
been,
we don't need
it's been-
elections. Oh, sorry, Welshman. I was just reading.
No, it's all right. I was just wondering what you've all thought of the disorder and stuff that down there with the protests and ICE and all that. And what do you feel on it?
Well, there's the one dude that got dragged into the crowd today. What was his name? Jade Lang?
Yeah. Jake Lang.
Jake Lang. I don't know much about him, but they definitely grabbed him off they didn't show in the videos I saw, they didn't show what he was doing, but in the end of the day, the mob grabbed him and beat the crap out of him as he was dragged through the crowd and then beat him when he was getting into a car, and that's all I saw.
Yeah, I believe he's an
Which
American
mob?
nationalist.
The leftist mob or some other?
Yeah.
Is Jake Lang a
It was an
conservative?
anti-ICE mob that was going against Jake
Yeah.
Lang.
Okay.
But basically, there was this guy and his like white. Whether they're I'm supposed to call them a supremacist, I don't know. They're a white. They're a nationalist movement, American nationalist movement, and I think there was like half a dozen of them turned up, and by the end, they were just like isolated, and there was just like tons, like hundreds of leftists screaming, calling them all Nazis and stuff.
Were they
And,
mostly peaceful when they were beating him up?
Well, what they were doing, there was some of them saying they've got the right to protest. But as they're saying they got the right to protest, they're like hitting him in the head, stealing his hat.
They might not
putting his
understand what
mic-
protest means. They might have a disconnect on the actual definition.
Yeah, they were pulling his mic away from his loudspeaker. They were like throwing water or liquid at him continuously with like high-powered like water guns. It could be acid or anything. You know what I mean?
You know that
Um,
Tim Walz himself released the National Guard into Minnesota today, right?
I didn't hear that. No,
I can give
but
you
that doesn't make any sense.
Tim Waltz, really?
They're
Yeah.
a federal.
Okay.
They're a federal. They're federal military.
Federal.
I mean, what are they going to do? Feds
Federal and
versus
state.
feds.
It says they activated the Minnesota National Guard on Saturday to maintain order during intensifying protest against ICE operations Metro Surge.
Interesting.
So,
I mean, they
So-
come from the state, I understand, but
So-
the
so
National
then-
Guard is federal.
Does that mean that there are riots and that's Trump's okay with it?
I don't know the answer to that question.
Mm-mm. And
Well, it's a selective thing. So yesterday I was watching them last night, and there was a group outside of the ICE building, and if people got off of the sidewalk and went out into the street for too long or stood too close to being in the entryway, ICE would come out and snatch them. So one guy went and he was opening up bottles of water and pouring them on the ground to create like icy conditions, 11 degrees Fahrenheit, and ICE bum rushed him, arrested him. Now, you can look at that two ways. Left-leaning people will say he literally got arrested for pouring water on the ground. And right-wing people will say he was trying to make conditions slick so people can't get a footing, which could cause injury. Both things are true. And
Not really.
what's
Only
that?
only the right wing thing is true. The left wing thing is
It's
Yeah.
correct. He was just pouring water on the ground.
well,
but
it's
what the-
it's eliminating all the context.
right. What could result from such an innocent act would be potentially injury or a car sliding into somebody and crushing them to death.
this would be just bad reporting then by omitting further information.
Well, I just watched it live, and and I'm watching it on a stream with 10,000 people, and you can watch the comments. Some people, oh wow, that guy just got arrested for basically dumping a bottle of water on the ground. And other people are like, are you stupid? Do you know it's 11 degrees there? Do you see the snow falling? There's plows going by. I mean, like, it's obvious the guy was trying to create like rough footing.
I seen like 3 days ago there was a brand new like truck, like a Jeep truck sort of thing, Land Rover type, and he had like four like 20-litre containers, and they had opened the lids up on them and just turned them to the side, left the hatchback open, and drove down the road. As they're driving down the road, it's just dropping. They're not pouring it; they just turned it to its side, so the necks at the bottom on all of them, and just drove off. And the whole road was just getting laced with fucking. They've been doing that for a couple of days, lacing it with water, like. So I thought that was very efficient of them, especially for commies.
Mm.
Sorry.
Basically, what I saw last night, they didn't use any gas. They did pepper spray a person. When the two people who were out, who were ordered to get back to the sidewalk, when they didn't get back, ICE came forward, grabbed both of them. ICE was letting one of them get away, and they were cuffing the other one, and the one who seemingly could have just walked away turned towards ICE, and a guy pointed pepper spray at him or her. To be honest, I couldn't tell.
If in
The
doubt,
ICE officer said, "This is your last warning. Get back." And the person said, "Fuck you," and charged towards ICE and got a face full of orange, bright orange, like foam. Like slathered, dude.
It sounds justified to me.
Right.
Yeah.
So, I mean, completely justified. So that these, if they're going to protest, they could stay on the sidewalk all night long.
Yeah, that's fine.
Steve, I've watched a lot of this, because I do with the streaming. I scan through them really quick as well, looking for the trouble. And you know what I see? And I see the vast majority of these protesters are white, middle-class, liberal women. The vast majority of these. There's no diversity in the protesters at all. It literally is a lot of retirees, Antifa, and middle-aged women, but mainly white, liberal, middle-aged women.
Yeah.
They're everywhere. They're fucking everywhere, boys.
I've seen various. I've seen men too, to be honest.
They are the majority. It does seem though. They're the most active ones. He's right.
Yeah. I'm not, like I said. I obviously there's a mixture of people there, But
Did you see
there is
that beard
far,
on Lee?
far too many.
Yeah.
Evening all.
Lee, what's going on,
Evening.
bud? How are you?
Early morning to you, buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All good. You guys all good?
Doing well, thank you.
I'm doing
Yeah.
okay.
Good.
Doing great. Yeah. Anything to add to this? If you've been keeping up on the protests and more?
What, the Iranian protests?
No, the Wisconsin anti-ICE protests that started basically
right,
with
yeah.
the killing of I can't
Yeah,
remember
yeah, I
her
saw
name.
that.
Pardon me, but you saw it, right? So,
Yeah. Absolutely.
99
I
cents.
mean, I watched that at certain angles. I think she did try. It did look like she tried to drive right at him when you look at it from certain angles.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I would say
I
she's
thought you were
trying to drive around him.
I thought you were talking about just. Don't mean to change the
Yeah,
subject.
but she wasn't reversing. She was going forward. So
depends
it's
on
game
the-
over. She went forward. She was told to stop and get out of the fucking truck. She didn't like reverse out the way or anything. She reversed a little bit and then steered directly at him, hit him
No.
with a headlight.
That's
Pushed him back.
He did not
Well,
steer
the footage is
directly.
there, so it's not deniable. The footage is there.
Yeah, I saw the footage, and
Well,
you're wrong.
it wasn't directly at him, but it was
Of
still
course, that's
close enough.
totally
It was
wrong.
it was
The
close
head-
enough.
the headlight-
It was
The
It was close
headlight
enough.
hit his legs.
Ultimately,
over.
for me, none of this
How-
had to happen.
that's
She just
also
followed-
false.
No, hang on, wait, last dance. None of it, well, ultimately for me, if she just did as she was told and got out the car when he asked her to,
Yeah.
none of this would have happened.
No, I agree.
Yeah.
She should do what she was told, but the penalty is.
Yeah, that's what happened.
that
That's what
is
happened
not the
last
death
time.
penalty.
They
Well,
might have let her go.
obviously,
She might have got locked up for 6 hours or 12 hours. And
Yeah.
gotten released.
That's got to be it. I mean, the thing is, the way it's been. I mean, CNN was done an interview today, and it was a Democrat. I can't remember which Democrat it was. I'm trying to think now. Actually said that she was just going home to pick up her kids, giving her this huge sob story. Everyone's seen the footage, right?
Fuck is
She
that?
wasn't picking up her kids, all that shit. She was fully fucking wrapped into the whole fucking thing for days on end, during her fucking dyke misses. I mean,
I've
at the end
heard
of
so
the
much.
day,
RW's got the
look,
Gene Simmons tongue
I
going there.
know you don't
I'm
want to
looking for the
explain
video.
things sometimes, but the bottom line is, she went forward in that car. The car tire spin. It lost traction at the first time, and then she hit him with the headlights right in the corner, and he fired. Right, he's been hit and dragged like 50, 100 yards a couple of months ago. He
I'm
shouldn't have
sorry,
been there again.
but your statement of facts is not correct.
Go on then.
There
Where
is
am I
there
wrong?
is there is literally no evidence that the vehicles, in any meaningful way, struck the agent. If that 5,000
Okay,
pound car, wait, be quiet for a second. If that 5,000 pound car had impacted that agent with anything other than brushing against his side at most, he would have been flying. He didn't even lose his balance. There's no evidence
It doesn't-
that he was even moving.
Last dance, he did move
Right.
back.
Okay. Wait there. Right. Has anyone seen the footage that I'm referring to,
Yes.
where it's a distance? It's come on. 24 hours later, right? It's at a distance down the road about 6 houses, and it shows him where the car goes forward. It shows both his feet slipping back where he's been hit by the vehicle. It is game over. Right.
There's
at that
not
point.
there's not an argument that he didn't get struck by the vehicle, but the argument is that she didn't turn the wheel all the way.
And also, he
It
didn't
doesn't
fire.
matter.
He didn't
It does
fire
matter
through the
when you put it
windshield.
that way.
Well,
He fired
The-
through the side window, which
No,
means the
sorry.
car was already past him.
He fired
First
through the
shot
window.
went through the
Okay, the
windshield.
first shot went through the windshield, but it was
And
still.
that was
From
a
the
fatal
side.
shot.
so
That was
so
the
that's
fatal
So,
shot.
so what did I say that was what did I say that was untrue? Because you just gave one, but I want to know what I said that was untrue.
You said the car struck him.
You did.
Wow.
We don't-
Other
there's no
people-
angle.
other
we're
people.
arguing. Okay, we're arguing
There's
semantics.
no
now.
angle at which that is clear.
All right, let me ask
Wait
you
That's
there.
how
this.
Wait there.
any
People on the
contact
panel.
was.
Can people on the panel
I
either
can
agree or
pull- if
disagree
you
with
want
me?
video, I can pull video.
That vehicle struck that agent that shot her. Can people say yes or no to that so we can just get
Yeah,
it?
no,
The
I
footage
think
is there.
Get
the
video.
vehicle did make contact with him. Now, if you say strike,
Right.
that's a big. It makes it seem like he got hit.
Oh,
right?
fucking
Directly.
look! Strike means you make contact. Okay,
Yeah,
you
yeah,
made contact where
He
it
did.
where it brushed his feet a foot
It
backwards.
didn't brush him. I see. Me and
Oh
Dan's had a
Christ!
dispute
I've
with
said the
the
wrong
brush.
word again. So
Yeah.
made contact. Made contact with a vehicle that weighs 2
Yeah.
tons.
That's
Yeah.
fine.
Well, like,
Yeah.
well, but based, I go back to my original point, mate. And she got out the car and done as she's told. She'd still
Correct.
be alive. So
Yeah.
it does everything that happens after you decide to disobey somebody like that and then try and drive off, whether you hit someone or not. You're asking for trouble. My God.
Yeah, I
Let me
would
ask
agree
you
with
this.
that.
Last
At the,
dance.
mo- at the moment the agent says get out the vehicle, stop and get out your vehicle, she's detained.
Yeah, she
Yeah,
decides
I
to
get
wave,
it.
she decides to wave traffic through and totally ignores him. I mean,
I get what you guys are saying. Let me just get a question into Last Dance. Last Dance, you do think that he was lawful in his actions by shooting her?
Yes, I do think that technically and legally, in a sense, that he can claim that he feared for his life. I think, yeah, he'll be fine.
And you
I'm still
agree-
not satisfied. I still find the result to be unacceptable.
What result?
the death.
Well, she died.
That he
yeah,
shot her to
obviously.
death.
Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah. Well, if it's legally
He,
justified, then
he defended
talking about-
himself.
you're talking about a moral. Then you're saying
He
morally.
didn't
acceptable,
defend
right?
himself. He could have just
He
stepped
did.
one step to his right to avoid that.
That is correct.
Yeah. She could
Yeah,
she
that's
could have not put
pretty
it, not put her car in forward.
I don't think
Okay,
she
then,
had any sense that she was in mortal danger.
All right.
Okay.
So
It's called
How would you
Vilitia
feel then?
homicide.
How would you
assault.
feel? How would you feel then
What?
if she? How would you feel if she tried to spin away? He's trying to get out of the way. He's just grazed his knee, falls back, hits his head in the wrong place on the road, and he's dead.
What does that have to do with anything?
What? So it was.
Well, it doesn't matter. What he's saying, it doesn't matter the speed that they hit
It
the
does.
federal officer.
It-
No, it doesn't. It doesn't.
It
Because
does.
there was an American lawyer I was listening to on this.
There's
subject.
the back
He
chat.
said it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter the intent. It matters that he felt that he was or fellow other people were in extreme danger. She put her foot down as soon as that vehicle moved forward, and he feels threatened. He is
Yeah,
legally within his right to
I
use
mean,
deadly force.
that's not strictly true. It's mostly true. But that isn't even what I'm arguing. I'm totally, I think he has a pretty good case. No one's going to question it, that he feared for his life, and that's why he shot. The question is, could he have done something else, or did he use deadly force as a first resort? And was his fear reasonable?
I'm sure he would have done things different in hindsight. Right?
Yeah, but you've got such little time to make that decision.
Well,
He fired. By the way, it's come out that he fired 4 bullets now, not 3. I only heard 3. Right? But
There's video in the back
He's done
chat
that.
last game.
he's done that
I mean,
in about.
how
He's done
many
that in
did he
about.
fire through the side window?
Well, like I said, I've only heard 3 bullets, but they were saying 4 now.
Yeah.
So if he's laid off 4 bullets in 1.5 seconds or whatever it was,
Look,
I
I think
it was so quick.
he's legally in the clear. I think he was close enough to the car, whether he was a little bit in front of it or a little bit to the side or in the corner. It doesn't matter. He was close enough to the car that his claim that he was in fear of his life is reasonable. And so legally, I think he's in the clear.
Yeah,
My
Brandon,
objection is not that he could survive a very friendly legal climate that's very friendly towards officers. It's that it's considered acceptable to use deadly force when other choices are available.
Yeah, but she had other choices. She should have got out the bloody car.
Yeah, and what happens is when people flee, they get they get arrested for
Shit
fleeing,
happens.
and it's a low grade felony at worst. It's
She should have run then. She should have got out the car and run, and then he wouldn't have shot her because she could put it in first gear and went forward.
yeah, I don't
Bang.
have a ton of sympathy for her because you don't have a right to flee. You don't have any right to do that. When someone tells you in law enforcement that you need to get out of the car, you need to get out of the car, and a car is a deadly weapon. So by no means should you ever do anything with your car that would cause a law enforcement officer to even have a molecule of doubt as to whether you're going to hit him or not. So she definitely, she definitely earned, in a sense, what happened to her by her stupidity and that of her wife who told her to drive away. So, I like I said, I don't have a ton of sympathy for her. I just don't think we should so easily accept that she was killed by an ICE agent just because technically and legally he would be exonerated.
I don't think anybody's accepting it just so easily. I mean,
You know,
that's
it's-
fair scrutiny.
I was just watching the video again. RW posted it in the private. He is in contact with the car,
Yes.
almost as though it makes contact with him, and then he sort of skims along it as he starts firing.
Right.
But there's definitely contact.
I know he contacted it.
Well,
It doesn't move him, but it sort of
It does
he's sort of
move in.
rushing
It does
again.
move in. It moves in last time.
Well, let's just watch the fucking thing.
Okay.
Yeah,
But
watching the video will
if-
make us all agree.
yeah.
I have the
If-
summary of the Jackson family as well with the peppering incident afterwards.
I don't get the joke.
It's not a joke.
The Jackson family with the peppering.
No, your wife was talking about a family that was
Oh.
a baby went to the hospital. For
I'm sorry.
pepper
I was
spray.
thinking Michael
Your guess.
Jackson and black pepper.
Yeah, I'm sure the officer didn't walk up to the baby and spray the baby's face with pepper spray. I'm sure it was.
Yeah,
Over-
you've got to ask the question: what's a baby doing at a protest/stroke riot?
Yeah, I mean, it's
Minus degrees.
it's one of those
Baby is
narratives that
right.
can just be dismissed out of hand as nonsense on its face.
I wish I could. Okay, so if you look right as he gets past that car there, contact shot.
I don't see it hit him. I see his arms
It does.
against the car, but I don't see it hit him.
Okay,
How do you
It
explain
might
a
have-
body
It
moving
might have
backwards?
brushed him. It's entirely possible that it brushed him.
I've seen
I mean, you
another.
can-
I've seen another angle of this video, and it clearly hits like his leg as she's trying to whiz.
all right. So
you
we're
can
gonna
clearly
It
you can
hits-
clearly
it hits
see
him in
his
that
pants.
sense.
You can clearly see his
Here-
pants swelling from the internal bleeding.
watch. We're watching his left leg, which right now is not visible because it's behind that SUV. His left leg, his upper thigh, left leg,
Beautiful.
right
Yeah.
there.
That's contact.
Okay.
I don't see it. Stop it where you think he's being hit. No, he's
Okay. Right
Yeah.
there.
Right
This is this blurry thing here is his left leg. Now he's bracing against the car.
isn't that his right leg? The blurry thing.
The
No,
blurry back is
further
the
back
right.
thing is
It
I
doesn't,
think
it
he's
doesn't really
I
matter
think
which
he's turned to
leg it
the
is.
right, and his
You can
left
see him.
leg is behind him. He's
So okay, I mean,
see that's his left leg right there.
She's
That's
going
his
for
left
it.
leg.
it looks
His
like it
upper
fell
body-
off.
His
It
upper
did.
body is facing the
That must have
vehicle.
been the
His,
internal injuries.
his right leg is past the vehicle, not visible right now.
So he's kind of twisted.
He's like facing the hood with his chest and body, just quartered slightly past the headlight. And he's pointed with his right hand towards the vehicle to fire.
Okay, but the car
So
is
that's-
already
That's his left leg.
okay.
Car
Now,
is past him. I think we
Now,
just had the second shot.
I thought I saw him get moved. So could you go back one little frame? Now go click one frame, and maybe
Okay, yeah.
that looks like his His
Left-
torso is pushed out.
Yeah,
That is
and
correct.
it's also there's a drastic kind of poking out of his left knee there. Left leg, right there.
Yeah,
I rest my case.
I see what you're saying. I'm not sure that
No
that's,
one,
that means
no
that the-
wonder
Yeah.
we never found fucking any footage of ghosts or aliens. This shit's fucking ridiculous.
She
Yeah,
deserves
I mean,
death.
Nothing
that
comes
is-
in clear.
And I don't think he's in any legal jeopardy, so that's not really the issue.
Here's
No.
here's the for the Jackson story. This is the most middle of the line summary because there's extremes on both sides. It says multiple sources, including the New York Times, confirmed the Jackson family was driving home from their son's basketball game when they got caught between protesters and ICE agents. They weren't intentionally at the riot. Tear gas exposure occurred as they tried to leave. The extreme on one side is saying that they were targeted and that they were gassed on purpose, and then there's people on the other side that were saying "fuck them," basically.
Oh, so exposure. So they were just like with like the tear gas just kind of leaked into their vehicle or something.
But
And they
their young
stopped
baby, their
breathing.
young
They,
child
no,
had
they
to go to the
stopped.
hospital.
According to
Stop
Smoke Wife,
breathing.
they were targeted by the
Oh, so
ICE
ICE
agents.
intentionally targeted them,
According
terrorizing.
to Smoke Wife, that's
Yeah.
Okay,
And
does
they
that make
stopped
sense?
I think what
breathing.
matters is it
At,
sucks
at
for the
one
young
moment,
child
they
got hospitalized.
died. They died at one moment.
Yeah.
Oh,
All
They
right. So
come back
that's
to life, though.
that's interesting.
I do understand where you're coming from, Last Dance. At the end of the day, it's a sad set of affairs. It really is, and I kind of
Yeah.
know what you. But I also understand when, in a split second, that car's coming to you. She's decided not to get out. So what's she going to do then? 'Cause she's determined not to get out.
She
after
put it in
being-
reverse. She put it in reverse and then changed the direction and put it in first.
So I can
yeah.
understand why he reacted how he did, but it is a whole set of sad set of affairs. It really is.
Wow, that was weird.
And if you look at his video, I mean, she doesn't seem like a bad person. Now the wife that lived, I almost wish it was her that got shot.
Careful.
Tell us about the wife. Tell us about the wife.
But she was like,
if-
she seemed like, I mean, I don't know. It seemed like it
Drive,
was
baby, drive.
unfortunate circumstances for sure. And I just wish that everybody that talked about it would, put that in their head. I mean, this is a human being, I mean,
Yeah, well said.
Yeah, it was a tragedy.
Yes, Farms.
And wife here is talking about the fact that the feds are going to be just investigating the shooting alone, and that will exclude. They're going to purposely exclude the state from this, and because of the supremacy clause of federal law, I think it might be difficult for the state to prosecute or investigate this after the feds are done.
It's very difficult in
Right.
general.
Well, if the feds to drop the case and it never goes to trial and there's never a ruling, I think that makes it easier for the state. But if the states actually rule on it, if the feds actually rule on it, then I think it's basically impossible for the state. That makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't put much stock in this administration's investigations of their own actions. So, yeah, the Fed, whatever investigation's done, will clear him, and it's probably the right result, anyways. So
Right.
there's no chance. There's no sense in a state anything more than a cursory state investigation.
Yeah.
Last dance. So your position was that she didn't hit him, but he would have still been in his right to have shot her.
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, the vast majority of the evidence we are already privy to. The eyewitness testimony, I don't think is going to have much weight in this because a lot of people aren't going to tell you
It's on
exactly
camera.
what they saw.
It's all on camera, mate. It's all on camera. He was filming as well, and it's all on
Yeah.
camera, isn't it?
It's all on camera. So I think whatever the eyewitnesses say, and that includes the other ICE agents, I think is going to be wicked biased. So
I
It's all
something
video.
that I think something that hasn't been talked up enough is the irresponsibility of the city of Minneapolis and the state of Minnesota in not having their police officers
Yeah.
policing these scenes. There shouldn't have to be ICE agents pulling their weapons on locals because they're, you know, they're in fear of getting run down. There should be local police there arresting people who are obstructing, who are doing other illegal actions, and it's partly Jacob Fry and Tim Waltz's fault that this woman ended up being killed. Partly. I'm not
Yeah,
saying
that's
it's
true.
mostly
Their
their
rhetoric-
fault,
their
but they
rhetoric
have
was-
made a political decision to keep their police away from ICE operations, and this is this result is partly caused by that political decision.
I've seen ICE operating in a city where they're working with the police, the state police, and all that, and it's hilarious because they show the contrast. This footage shows the contrast, like Minnesota, whatever it was, or I keep on getting my M's mixed up. But they were showing ICE working, and all of a sudden, all the protesters were screaming at the ICE, calling them everything you can think of, And they said, they were all on the pavement, and the person on the camera said they won't go on the road because they go on the road, they're getting there. And it was like where the state police were working with ICE, as soon as they started blocking traffic or getting on the road, they were just getting nicked. So guess what? They didn't go on the fucking road. And,
Yeah, I mean,
and that was solved. It's much,
it's the desire of these blue state leaders to not come even within a country mile of seeming like they're helping ICE for their misdemeanor apprehensions. I think they're more than willing to help when it's a felon, at least I hope. But like Massachusetts, steadfast about not assisting ICE in their everyday apprehension, just for the people who are more than just here illegally. So they're not going to allow. But what you're saying, Last Dance, makes complete sense. You just want the police there to essentially do crowd control and make sure that it's safe and people aren't.
Yeah, I don't think ICE. I don't think they should assist ICE. And
Tim Walz's rhetoric, though, is not. I don't consider that a good idea. If you listen to his last speech to the public, it's not just that he's not coming in with a country mile. It's that he's challenging it and motivating, in my opinion, motivating dissent.
He told the state police to attack the Fed police, didn't he? Did he tell the state police?
I have no objections to dissent, but it's violence that I'm objecting to.
Well, let's be real here. In this particular case, dissent does require violence, according to what the rhetoric is, right?
I would definitely draw a bright line between those two things.
There should be, but there isn't because it's blurred, and that's intentional. I'm not sure if you've heard the press conference with Tim Waltz and Jacob Frey. Is his name Jacob or Jason?
Jacob.
Jacob it is.
Yeah, but yeah. So these guys have been like the way they've been speaking is basically they're saying they're under attack. It's like Ilhan Omar. They're terrorists, right? They're terrorizing citizens. They're trying to attack them. It's just not good. What do you expect people to do? Like,
I think
they believe them. They believe them. That's the problem. They believe all that.
I think it definitely, whips them up into a bigger fury.
Yeah, it makes them justified in their violence. It makes them feel that way.
Correct. Punch a Nazi. Yeah, they're all Nazis. Just punch them.
Yeah, it's okay to do that. It's okay to punch a Nazi. So if you just categorize everybody as a Nazi, it's okay to do. Now, it's hyperbolic. But it's true.
If one member of the crowd punches another member of the crowd because they have a different opinion, or maybe because they're just obnoxious jerks, that is a local police issue. That's a job for the local police, and if they are doing everything they can to stay away physically stay far away from these protests, they're not going to be able to protect. People.
Yeah, so I agree with you on the sense that ICE and the federal government working with the local state, right? It is irresponsible for the state leadership to say, okay, local police do not work with ICE governments or the federal agents. And now I understand not arresting, but the crowd control you're absolutely correct about. Like you could prevent a lot of problems by having, just crowd control police.
Right. So I mentioned a while. I'm with this, Steve. I mentioned a while back about Portland. Now, the state police in Portland were not patrolling the blocks surrounding the ICE building. I said this. I remember I think Last Chance questioned it, and I said they haven't made an arrest. I think it's the 24th of June, and it was like, well, should be September or something, and they've been kicking off in there, every night, just like camped outside, like a squat, and because the state police wouldn't move on, the place just got worse and worse and worse. And that was true. The state police in Portland were not getting involved in any crime at all in that zip code, that like tight area, maybe those couple of blocks. But they weren't. This happened all year, all the way through the summer.
Interesting. I mean, back to this Wisconsin thing. Essentially, if you're a conservative and you walk through some of these crowds right now, there's literally nobody there to protect you. These people could beat your head in and you're screwed. So this is basically a no man's land, or you go in there and you defend yourself and defend your life, and then we all know what happens then. It's a bloodbath. So that's why police need to be there. We need police for things like this.
Yeah, you get another you might get another Kyle Rittenhouse situation.
Well, yes.
Well, you brought up that white nationalist right earlier on. He was basically on his own in a crowd of like 200, 300 people. They were all abusing him slightly and kicking him, and you know what I mean. Like he's in a crowd of people. If you kick someone in the back of the leg, no one can see it on camera. I know this because this is what
I have video of them punching him in the head.
Mohammedans do in Speaker's Corner, but they're really sly about it. So they'll pull, like he's. They'll do everything. But the reality was, like Steve said, I've seen the scan. They scanned the crowd. This had been going on a live stream to 7,000 people that were watching the live stream that I know of. Right? And obviously the feds are watching the live streams and the state police are watching it as well. There was no police. There was no police I could see at all. I don't know what to look for. There was none. No one ever at all got involved. It was like 45 minutes. He was pinned on the windowsill. He was trolling them. He was having to go back at them. But he was like, if it really kicked off, there was no one within minutes to save him.
There's video of it, Welshie, that's much more than just brushing him on the head or not being able to see it. It's the direct contact with the head.
I know. Yeah. He got cut, didn't he? His whole blood coming down his neck.
I mean, I shared a video last week of a protester taking a pepper ball to the eyeball, and it appears
I've seen that.
He lost
He's blind now.
Blind in one eye. Now I know he fucked up. He was charging towards them. They were trying to arrest him. It was you got to feel bad. I mean, the kid was hurt. Jesus Christ. He come in to like grab the protester who was being nicked, and the ICE officer just seen him within he's like 10 foot away. Was it a she? Yeah, that's what they're saying.
Oh yeah. Well, she blew it straight in his eye. You could see it in his face, and then he got nicked. He got dragged off and nicked.
The dragging off and nicked. I thought that the officer could very well have been dragging him out because he saw the kid's face was covered in blood and he was in severe pain. Yeah. And it didn't look nice. He wasn't like helping him up, like, here, buddy, come on. No, he was dragging him by the collar. But I mean, it was a hairy situation, and they felt like they were kind of under attack from these protesters. And again, this was related to the thing I saw last night. If you keep charging towards them after they start pepperballing everywhere, and now, okay, the pepper ball really could hit you in the eyeball, okay? So you maybe back off a little and let them arrest the guy and take off, regroup in the back, and you have two eyes that work instead of acting like a fool, blinded one.
Did you hear the interview he gave, Steve? Because he sounded quite an intelligent, quiet lad. Just stupid. What are you doing trying to stop an arrest going on? They're feds. It's not like normal police. This is federal crimes. I mean, I seen guys the other day, right? When that locker, did you see that? Did you see the arm locker in the back of the car get ripped out? They
Yeah.
put a bit of rope on it, and they ripped this box out, and they got another one where it was inside. They ripped it out inside,
I saw that.
and there was guys going in there nicking patches. You know, like the Velcro patches that law enforcement have. Like,
Yeah.
there was people there with a fag in his hand, and he's taking it like a patch out of the Velcro lines inside of this case. And I thought to myself, federal crime. And then another guy grabbed another patch.
Didn't they grab some
federal
rifles?
crime.
Didn't they grab some?
Oh
some long guns?
yeah. But like, this is the craziness, though. I was just putting it out. Obviously, the long gun guy, he got nicked his face tax and everything. But the funny thing is, the guy that nicked the Velcro patch is now that's a federal crime.
Right.
It wasn't a gun or something. It was a patch
Exactly. And
that you could buy in the shop or get on eBay.
if you did notice, there was a guy passing out the guns, grabbing guns that had
Yeah.
genius. He had a tattoo on his face. And
Yeah,
he had
a couple of these saying they got him.
no mask,
He's next, yeah.
no mask, a tattoo on his face, and convicted felon. Real genius there
Yeah,
on
yeah.
camera. I mean,
Yeah, he's a proper wrong 'un as well. He's like a real wrong 'un. He's got like multiple convictions.
yeah, talk about
Convicted felons probably aren't very intelligent.
Yeah, well, I've always thought about it. Well, when I see someone with a face tattoo, I always say to myself, "Yeah, do you know what? Don't ever commit any crime." That's what I say when I see someone with a face. But generally, someone with a face tattoo doesn't make the right decisions. You know what I mean? I look at them. I generally look at anyone with a face tattoo, and I go, "That was a bad decision."
We need to
Yeah,
exclude the
Of
Maori.
course.
Yeah, their judgment might be questionable.
I mean, yeah, Mike Tyson, for example, turned out okay. Definitely kind of crazy for
You
a
know,
good part of his life.
If that guy was a convicted felon and he possessed that stolen rifle, then he can be convicted for a felon in possession. That carries a good
I think
sentence.
it's up to 20 years. They were saying. I think you could get done for.
Well,
They probably
that
have a
would
wheel
be,
they could spin.
they'll stack them all against him because he was grabbing them, handing them out, taking them, and being in possession of anything firearm related for that guy is.
He then drove off in his motor. He drove off in his motor then.
Motorcycle?
Put it in the boot. No, in his car.
Okay.
A guy called Nick Schalter. He filmed it, and literally they jumped in their car and drove off. Yeah, the number plate and everything.
Good point, Navi.
Another situation, just to talk about something that's going on here just for a sec, is obviously with what's happening in Iran. Last night in London, there were protests at the Islamic Centre. Those are the people that support the Ayatollah, and then obviously there are those that want the king to come back into power, protesting outside in London. But beyond that, and I think this is going to start spreading all across Europe. In Germany tonight, I don't know if you've seen it, Base. I think two cities. Yeah, so the Iranians that support the king and want him back in power are in, I don't know which, I think which city was in Germany, protesting.
I think it was Berlin.
And the Islamic guys turn up and decide to stab 12 of them. Fucking
so you talk.
Who stabbed them?
They were Afghans.
Be careful with how you say it, Lee, because from my understanding, it's all speculation at this point. Nothing is truly known.
I've seen the pictures. We've seen the pictures from 2CTV. People on the floor, blood, cops everywhere.
I'm not saying that stabbings didn't happen. I'm saying why they happened.
Oh, right. Well, I think it's pretty obvious. I understand where you're coming through, though, RW. Thanks for your advice, and I mean that. I do mean that. I'm not being condescending. It does look like the story does pan out. You know what I mean? So.
I mean, just to give everyone a heads up, Banksy was at the Iranian embassy last night, and it kicked off so bad outside. I think I did text him last night. He texted me back at 5 in the morning and said, "Yeah, I'm fine."
Yeah.
I haven't spoken to him since. But he was doing a live, and I can tell by how dark it was, right, and how how close it was. He must have been like within 10 to half hour from the kickoff, and it went off, boys. If you want to Google it, Iranian Embassy, London. That's all you have to put in on X now. If you put it on, you'll see they attacked so many people. The Met Police did. The Met Police went berserk. I've never seen them act like this. I've been in protests now for many years.
Were they concerned that they were going to breach the embassy residence?
Yeah,
No, they just protest outside. I don't think they were looking for a fight, to be honest. But they said,
well, yeah, I mean, that's what the Met is saying. But they attacked them when they were on the far side of the pavement. They weren't on the near side. So they were actually protesting on the right side of the road because they're allowed to protest on the far side of the road, not on the pavement on that side.
Okay.
So, if you Google it, Steve, just put in Iranian Embassy, London, you'll see it. It was crazy. They had so many of these. They had this 70-year-old guy, and he was cut up bad. Right? They nicked him, cuffed him. He was screaming in pain. This copper was an absolute cunt. And the worst thing about it all, 10 minutes later, they released him.
So,
he didn't commit a crime.
The people who are protesting are pro Ali Khamenei, however you say this guy's name.
No.
They want the king returned to power, yeah?
The people in London want him returned to power.
Well, those that are protesting the Iranian, they say they're the real Iranians. The Islamic Center in London actually wants the Ayatollah to stay in power. Yeah?
Right. So there's a difference.
Yeah, so the building they were protesting outside, they want to keep him in power, but they want the royal back.
Starmer wants to keep him in power?
Not necessarily. I don't know. Starmer's just an arsehole anyway. He doesn't know which direction to turn.
Well, any which way the wind's blowing, I suppose. But like, they want. So who wants the Ayatollah to stay in power in the UK?
I agree, John Grammaticus.
Islamists.
Sharia? Is it Sharia? They're that kind of tribe.
They want Sharia law?
No, not Sharia. Not Sharia. He's about Sunni and Shiite.
There's an article in the back chat, Riddle. It's kind of hard to understand, but it says that they were at the Iranian embassy in London. An anti-government demonstration was happening.
Oh, okay. Let me see.
Yeah,
so they're anti-Islamist. They don't want to.
Yeah, they're anti-embassy. Yeah.
So in these Islamic, I'll call it a hardliner, somebody who wants to keep the regime in there that's there. They prefer to have a system that is governed by their version of Islam that doles out punishments that are
100%.
That are absolutely asinine and over the top. They want that. They want to be controlled. They literally don't want freedom. They don't want women to show their hair. They don't want girls to go to school. These are bad motherfuckers, man. I mean, I don't like that because freedom is good.
Stephen, just to give you the heads up, they've knocked the internet completely off. They knocked it off Starlink as well because they blocked it using Chinese technology. I'm telling you now, right? There has been 20,000 deaths in the last 5 days. Right now, the Western media are coming up with some ridiculous numbers. But I'm telling you now, tens of thousands of people have been killed in the last 5 days since the internet.
So this is like the Middle Eastern Tiananmen Square massacre.
Well, it's worse in a way.
Probably worse if those numbers are true.
Who is the Ayatollah? What's
near
his name?
3,000, right?
So
and he said that all these deaths are America's fault because of what Trump said. So he's blaming Trump for the fact that his soldiers.
Yeah, he's admitted that like many have been killed, but they've got militias from like Syria, Iraq, and Afghanistan and Pakistan. That's where they got mercenaries from. They brought loads of mercenaries into the country. And like I said, the internet is now completely blackout.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
so they don't people don't
Yeah, exactly.
display what's happening.
Yeah.
When,
Yeah,
when a
it's
country
because-
turns off the internet, you know they're planning on mass
But-
murder.
Yes, game over.
The
Yeah.
problem is, though,
Yeah.
you've got all the violence going on, like, say, especially in Germany tonight. That sort of crap can spread right the way through Europe due to the population sizes of these people. So,
I've always said this was going to happen, like let's say 2 years ago, last year with the in Leicester with the Indians
yes,
and the Mohammedans.
yeah,
I said
that was
this
over
could
a
blow.
bloody cricket match, wasn't it?
Yes, cricket match, yeah. And it kicked off all over the place, didn't it? And in the end, their faith leaders got involved and all that, and they sort of like, but it was like a tinder hut. You know, it was literally it could have blown up at any moment, like massively blown up. And you know what I said? Yeah, carry on. That's what I said. Yeah, they don't. Why would? It's impossible to leave your problems from your home country in your host country because you're mixing with the people you have problems with.
You won't know of this because it's really is a homegrown story, really. But we've also got like a chief of police that is, well, he's retired. Basically, he had to resign.
Did you say
because-
retarded?
No, retired.
Oh, sorry.
And he's got out of being punished by doing that because there was a football match back end of last year where it was Tel Aviv. So obviously Israeli supporters were wanting to come over and support their team in Birmingham. They're playing Aston Villa, a team called Aston Villa, and all the Muslims turned around and said, if they turn up, we're basically gonna kill them, beat them up, and this, that, and the other. So the cop who was like at the head said, oh right, we're going to ban the Israeli fans coming over because I've looked on AI and they're really violent. That was his excuse. And basically, the Muslim population dictates whether a football match can come on because none of the Israeli supporters are allowed to come over. So consequently, he's been investigated and fired for his actions. But it's just another example, isn't it, based of just this two-tier policing and letting them rule when they're supposed to be the fucking minority.
So he's the chief inspector of West Yorkshire where this happened, right? He's the big cheese, right? So that's all he had to do, right? Because he has intelligence, doesn't he, Dad? He can speak to Amsterdam police. Let me speak to who's the football contract for Amsterdam that we speak to from Holland, and they'll say, oh, that's so and so, and they'll have like specific like contacts, don't they? But the funny thing was, he said he's got this off AI, and AI said, oh, the Tel Aviv boys were hooligans. The game never took place. It's a non-existent game. It never took place, this professional game that AI talks about. So this shows why would you go to AI when you could go to your Dutch counterpart who's the person who deals with that shit, with international police, and he would have said, what game was that again? And they'll say, you say, oh, so-and-so. Said, this has never taken place. So I find it hard to believe that he didn't do that. I think it was all a setup. And it was just a way to appease, by putting it in action, to appease the Mohammedans so they wouldn't riot in the city, in the club. I mean, he has retired, but let's get this right, chaps. If he won a normal private company, and he done what he did there, and he's caused the hassle that he's caused there, he would be sacked. He wouldn't be given the option to retire. He would be sacked. His retirement would be out the fucking window, or definitely in question.
And his pension.
No, over he had the option, and he doesn't really blame himself. He blames AI.
Yeah. So you're right, he's an idiot. I'm glad he's gone, but he's got away with it because he'll retire now and he'll get all his pension and everything else. He's a really
he'll get all his pension. He would never have got that. It's just disgusting. I mean, Last Dance. Wouldn't that make any of us here? You would speak to your foreign Dutch counterpart that deals with football intelligence, trouble things, wouldn't you?
Yeah,
you wouldn't deal with AI and just give it to Grok to have a look at.
I
don't know what
if I
don't
did.
know
I
what
would
you
never admit it.
Well, there we are. Now we'll never know.
Have you guys heard anything you would consider credible information from what is happening in Iran right now? I've been paying attention and I've been trying to dig, but besides Riddle's comment
That-
about Starlink being hunted, I don't really have much credible information.
Well, I'll tell you,
Well-
there's a guy that based I know. He's called. If you type it in 2CTV on YouTube.
Tuesday is full of shit. Next.
Well, in the videos that he sends, though, the
said
people
that.
that send him videos, you do see they're still protesting. Even tonight, they're still in the cities protesting. Why,
You've got to give it more than 5 minutes. RW, literally 8 minutes into that clip, some of the footage shown in that video was like really crazy footage.
But RW, why do you think he's full of shit? I'm interested.
Why is nobody else covering any of the information that he's covering?
Well, because politically,
He's Iranian for a start. He's Iranian for a start, so he's got family members out there. The Western media have been ignoring this for weeks. It's been going on now for like 20 odd days. They're still basically ignoring the deaths. They're ignoring how in depth the literally. I heard Radio 4 the other day. There was some disturbances in Iran. I'm thinking to myself, well, when I seen the map 2 weeks ago, there was disturbances in near enough like in all corners of the country, and we're talking like maybe 30 like lights where they're showing it.
Have you guys
You know?
heard of Chris Chappell from America Uncovered or China Uncensored?
Mm-mm.
Have
No.
not.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
He might be pretty good at. It was a few days. This is when I first heard of the topple of the regime. It was confirmed there was like about 500 plus deaths, but this is early on. Who knows what it is now? But
So
he was
his
covering.
His YouTube channel's called China Uncensored, yeah?
Yeah, China Uncensored, and his other channel
think
was America,
he-
America Uncovered.
Okay. Let me just get it. He's an American or British guy, isn't he? In his
He's
30s.
American. He's American. His name is Chris Chappell.
Yeah. I know the guy. Sorry, I just wanted to know.
Yeah.
He's really good, actually. The way he narrates and articulates.
Yeah,
himself. Very good.
Yeah, he's his sources are usually pretty. He does it like sometimes in a comedic twist, right? But usually his information does check out. But this is also
Yeah.
maybe a few days ago, like the beginning of the protests in Iran. So I haven't heard much afterwards. So I don't know if there's anything happening today.
The only thing that's come out today that I saw is that they're not just continuing the internet blackout, they're making sure that the Iranian internet does not link to the national grid. So they're basically going North Korea.
Man,
Yeah.
that sounds like some like desperation.
Well, the whole
Like,
the whole
they have to be
country's not operating.
There's no way
not
they're-
operating as normal.
They got to be self-sabotaging. There's no way that's like to cut off. Well, I mean, I'm not sure how it works, but it just sounds like it's desperation. So who knows?
So me and Lee have been seeing footage.
That sucks.
We're just watching jeeps going up and down the road with a load of geezers on there, loads of rifles, and they're driving to the ends of roads. They're just looking down there with their rifles, firing guns, and driving to the next block. Literally, they've the last couple of days there hasn't been the disorder there has been because they've literally slaughtered anyone in the streets. They're slaughtering anyone in the streets.
they are doing that. They are literally gunning people down. That much I do know, but to what extent I don't. I'm not really sure.
Yeah, but it's not on Sky News. It's not on the BBC. It's not on ITV.
Oh,
They're
of course
not really. It's literally. It's like a really weak squash. They're not even telling you what's going on and showing you what's going on. It's just really diluted down.
Yeah, I could think of a couple reasons as to why legacy media wouldn't cover it, or at least try to. You know.
Yeah, I don't know either why they don't. I can't think of any reason because it seems like pretty important stuff.
I think
So
I can think of a couple.
RW, I just want to sorry to cut in, guys, but I just want RW to understand something. I'm sure Base will back me up, but just so you've got a better understanding of what it's like this side of the pond. So when you say, well, they're not covering it in 2 years or whatever, what you got to remember is in this small country we live in, there is a big population of obviously Asian people, yeah, and if you where Keir Starmer's got a real hard problem, for him to be in power, there's big populations in the country that put him in power that are Asian populations, okay? Traditional Labour voters. So he doesn't really want it on TV, because when the trouble breaks out like it did in London last night, he doesn't want to come down on them, yeah, because they are the people that put him into power. So he's kind of ended up being a boat without a rudder and doesn't make a decision, and we get angry with him, this, that, that. But you've got to amplify that, RW, throughout the whole of Europe, because if you start to broadcast this more and make everybody aware of it, these people will come out in the streets, and they won't just protest with flags. They'll stab you, they'll kill you, because there's no getting through to them, because it's their religion. They're fanatical. So all Western governments, and including the UK, are shit scared to do anything. And that's why we're always complaining about two-tier policing, because we get treated one way and they get treated another, because they don't want any trouble. They don't want any of these communities flaring up and causing a load of trouble. And the whole of Europe's like that. It's mad. It's absolutely mad, RW. It really is.
If we put it, yeah.
Basically, I'm not worried about world media or government media. I'm talking about anytime any information comes out, even on the X platform, there's a whole bunch of mimicking accounts that will mimic that information and change the wording a little bit, but they'll all harp on it. 2C is giving out information that no one is touching.
Yeah.
And when I watch him, he's willing to make grandiose statements based on information that's definitely conjecture. And I think that he's engagement farming. I don't respect that.
Right. Okay. Well, that's your point of view. I respect that.
So it sounds like, because I don't know who this guy is, it sounds like he's taking a truth that's happening and kind of abusing it for his own viewership.
I wouldn't say that.
Well,
I mean, RW's got his point of view, but the thing is, there are a lot.
He's got family out there. He's got family out there.
And
so his parents are out there
to be able to prove what he's saying. So, whether you believe that or not is another matter. But he is like worldwide. People will send him info and show him videos which he broadcasts.
So, what does he usually cover? Like Muslims in Europe?
He does world news. That's what he does. Not just British news, it's world news. But the reality. Wait there, Lee. The reality is, I remember speaking to this one last year, and he had like 400,000 on the subs. He does like 3 lives a day. He just does lives. He sits in the showroom and just shows footage and narrates it. And he's on like 1.3 million now. He's got like more subs than like Sky News.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
He's in
definitely
London
blowing
tomorrow.
up now. Yeah.
He's in London tomorrow in a protest, and he's giving a speech as well.
And what he does do, which is really good, that I like as well, which is rare, is that he always promotes people with a camera. So if you anyone filming, and if he uses your footage, he always credits you. And even if he don't, he will say, big up to all the people out there filming this and live streaming this today. Everyone needs to be credited for it, so. At least he's quite good with it. If he uses your footage, he will mention you and credit you. But I don't get off Tommy. Tommy's used my footage a number of times over the years. I've never got a credit. I don't feel special. He credits fucking nobody apart from his inner circle. Never does. Never has done.
There have been times where the BBC and Sky News and when it's Channel 4 News, they will touch on it. But it is interesting that with 2C, he'll report something, and then a day or two later, they kind of confirm that what he said is right. Not that they're mentioning him, but they report something. You think, oh my God, well, we knew that a couple of days ago, but you're only just reporting it now. It's very watered down. It's very watered down, I promise you.
Radio 4 were describing it basically as a skirmish. They didn't use that. They didn't use that word. But they played it like completely down.
Yeah.
Let me compare this to something we have going on over here with some of our TV networks. Major network CBS seems to have changed some of its reporting recently. I feel like 60 Minutes has changed a bit. CBS Sunday Morning does not really cover or do any news anymore. Has anybody noticed this happening with CBS besides me?
Going more center, going more right.
Oh, not for me, anyways.
Well,
You
they
don't
were
really watch CBS.
there's a big deal going on with them, and
With
yeah,
Barry Weiss's
Very white.
takeover.
yes, and it seems like that some directives have made its way down to certain shows and certain ways of reporting things, which is really, I would say it's kind of too bad, but the mainstream media it's so
Got
inconsistent.
enough people in their corner.
It's so inconsistent anyways that it's not like I can sit here and compare them
Right.
to what they were and say they were so great back when they weren't owned by Weiss and Paramount and all that, but they were never great, but they definitely have had a change, which is,
Yeah,
Do
I
you think it's
I
not as good?
oh, Aphid Lip, what was that? Sorry.
I've
Jess.
noticed it. I've noticed it.
You have, and you think it's directly tied to
I mean, I think there's
merger?
proof of that with, like pulling 60 Minutes shows right before they air. And
That one in particular was pretty shocking, and it ended up still airing in Canada.
did it really?
That's yeah.
That's ridiculous.
What was that story? Come on.
It was something. It was they felt it was the excuse for pulling it was that it was one-sided and there wasn't the White House's response.
But it was a
And-
very interesting subject matter.
It was, yeah, and I don't remember it. Yeah, I think it was. I don't know. It just seems like, and it's only guessing, but
But
check the chart.
basically, yes, I think what they produced might get them sued again. So they
No,
if they got sued. If they got sued again in the same circuit, if they weren't getting bought, that they would have fought that case and they would have won. It was, I mean, you can't just put it at, oh, they were sued, so that proves that,
Well, no, I mean, it's sort of. Why would you put it at the last moment? I mean,
because there was no
well and
time.
good
There was no
said.
time because I think that was
But they viewed it.
that was
They
strange.
viewed it, and they thought it was biased. They thought it was biased themselves, so they pulled
Yeah, but
it.
they had plenty of time to make that decision before, days before it was aired.
Yeah, it went to the 11th hour, like the BBC are going to do, and they're going to say, "Okay, we'll come to an agreement. We'll give 500 million to charities." And that's what's going to, they just didn't want to go down that road.
the title of
Yeah, go on.
the title of the story on 60 Minutes was called Inside CCOT, and it was basically an in-depth months-long research and reporting they did down there on CCOT, and it featured the actual Venezuelan migrants who had been deported by Trump.
That's right.
The controversy editor Barry Weiss spiked the story, basically, despite it having been, obviously they cleared it, all the
Right.
lawyers cleared it,
Right.
and then apparently there was another following that controversy,
I don't have a problem with that.
but I wanted to see that story.
And you may, if she wants it to include
Well,
more
you can see
balance.
it.
Or,
It's
you know,
in Canada.
prove
You
it.
can get it on YouTube now. It'll be on YouTube.
Yeah, but scrapping a story, why not just show the story and let the public have the information and decide?
Aphid, is
for
that you in the
themselves?
background?
because what do you mean?
I'm just
Because maybe it was dishonest.
on my
Of your-
TV.
yeah.
Yeah, it's me interviewing old Sloop, old friend
Oh,
of ours.
what? Oh,
Late great Sloop.
I didn't mean to just play that video. It's a folder with a bunch of videos.
no, it's all good. I'd be curious to see it sometime. But
If for too long, 60 Minutes has, Topple, you know that. For too long, 60 Minutes has produced shoddy stories that flatter, they flatter the Democratic Party, both the far left and the centrists. And, they don't include the obvious questions that you might do to question what are just a bunch of narratives, essentially. So, I think Barry Weiss is questioning and wants to put a story on the shelf until it's improved, that's her job, and I hope she does it more often.
Okay, so here's another interesting one. More recently, a report related to the shooting of Renee Good led to massive internal friction at CBS when an exclusive report came out claiming the ICE agent had suffered internal bleeding. So that was a CBS take. A claim that was cited by the White House, but disputed by video and bystanders, and criticized by CBS's own medical producers as being based on vague, anonymous sources.
Well, so would have been the video. So would have been the video, and the witnesses saying that it didn't. Because they actually quote people on scene and the video. Well, we've seen the video. It's pretty unclear in detail, so we wouldn't know. And then it backs it up by saying, "What was it, bystanders?" And it's like you can't have it both ways.
I know an expert and know-it-all on Discord that also was skeptical about it.
You?
Yes.
Yeah, you can be, but it's just like none of them know. None of them actually do know. I know it doesn't look like he would have internal bleeding, does it? To be fair,
No.
Might have a bruise on his thigh
This
or his
is
knee.
there's been
Internal
there's
bleeding.
there's been this thing going around where it's one side says completely innocent, did nothing wrong, and the other side says intentionally tried to murder an ICE officer.
Yeah.
Like there's just everybody is extreme in their descriptors of this.
I
It's,
know.
it's
So
so
can we agree that she would have made different decisions in hindsight, and he would have made different decisions in hindsight? Can we agree on that?
I can agree.
I think she.
I can
would,
agree
but
she would. I'm not sure about him.
him. No, not so much. But
I think I don't believe that he was intending to murder anybody. I believe he was in fear of his life, and that's why he pulled the trigger. So
Navi disagrees with you. He says that it's clearly. By the way, I don't know if you're he or she, so my apologies.
Navi, that's true, and that
It's
isn't
not.
that isn't even the issue. It's not the objective question whether the life of the ICE agent was in danger. The question is whether his perception that his life was in danger was reasonable.
Is it a he? This is a big deal, though. Is it a he? Navi, what are you?
He's only got to fear. He's only got to fear it, and I believe he's legally within his rights again.
Well, the fear has to be reasonable, but it was.
Yeah.
So,
Right.
So
can't be that someone flicks cigarette ashes on you and you hit him with the 12 gauge to the chest. No.
now that would be justified.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
I mean, the amount of disrespect. Come on, they deserve
Exactly.
Just use dragon fire like that one guy did with the cop.
Did you see that video?
Thank you.
Dude, that looked
Read
like
it up.
something out of Fallujah. I haven't seen bullets do that ever, except in the old.
John Wick.
When was this? What is this?
What footage? Get it up, Steve.
Oh yeah, find
I'm not
it.
good at searching. RW.
Well, I'm looking
That's
for dragon breath rounds at a cop.
RW's the super sub. Go on, RW. Yeah.
RW.
I'm the janitor.
technical-
It was like dragon fire, but it penetrated right through.
Cop was fine, apparently, right? Uninjured.
He was injured, but he survived.
And I couldn't believe that footage when I saw what that shit looked like, man. Look, it looked like incendiary. Is it an incendiary round?
Yes.
Okay, wild.
What's a dragonfly? I should know. I can't think of what is it.
It's like it's an incendiary rifle round, I guess. It blows up when it hits.
Back chat, Malige.
Maybe it has some kind of phosphorus in it or some sort of a highly volatile.
It's not
chemical.
depleted uranium, is it?
No, not that.
Backchat.
No.
I believe it's something in the backchat.
Have you noticed as well, whilst everything else is going on, how quiet it is about Ukraine? Well, it is in this country anyway, as the Russians keep moving forward. And the figures came out for this makes me laugh because they buy it through, I think it's either India or and Turkey. You know, they're still buying Russian oil, even though it's
The oil. Yeah.
So the figures came out for, I think it was last year. The EU have given Ukraine 19 billion pounds in total of support. But they spent 22 billion pounds with Russia on oil.
That's correct. Yeah. I said this 6 months ago. They spent more on oil from Russia than they have donated to Ukraine.
Yeah,
unbelievable.
Farcical, isn't it? It's absolutely farcical.
Yeah. I remember when Trump told NATO in his speech, and the German delegates laughed and scoffed at him. They laughed out loud, and he literally, and he's right. He was right, and he's still right.
Right. Yeah. Are you talking about you're talking about the pipelines, right? In Germany.
Well, what it is, Germany, right?
The Nordic,
whichever way, Germany spends 40% of their energy for oil that they spend through Russia.
Yes.
So even though, and Trump said this years ago in his first presidency. What are you doing? What are you doing? Letting them, get that much control into your country, a traditional enemy. And they said, "Oh, it's good to keep close to us." Something, and no, you just literally
there's the video if anyone is interested.
What is that, by the way?
That's Dragonfire. That's the bullet.
No, Dragon Breath. Sorry.
It's an incendiary round from.
Show that again. Show that again. Well, the guy on the right fired it to the guy on the left.
Yeah, the white car. That's a cop SUV right here.
Where is this at?
What the hell is that's absolutely just okay, if the cop starts shooting back, absolutely he should.
No.
He should get the hell out of there. That's what he should do.
Who knows if the has internal bleeding?
This is pictures of the car door afterwards.
Well, hold on a second. You're saying no, he should not. He does not have the right to fire back.
I don't know who said that. No, we're just showing this.
I said that.
It's not like Topple said it.
I said that.
Topple just says fucking
Topple's
everything.
a troll.
There's
shut up.
There's no internal.
Shut up. I'm just kidding.
Ban this man.
I don't think there was internal bleeding involved.
Ban him.
If that car door wasn't shut and he hit a little bit higher, he hit the door.
Probably just calls an ulcer from stress, right?
So what I want to know, did he give chase? Did the guy get arrested? And what's the SP? What's the result like? SP.
There's the result.
Someone
crazy.
said that the perpetrator died in the ensuing gunfight.
Yeah,
Holy shit.
that's some bad stuff.
And it didn't kill the officer?
It's forward of him. It looks like it.
If you see the door, yeah. He missed.
Cops back here somewhere.
Dude, that's insane. That's fucking damn. That was like
Yeah,
warfare.
I mean, it literally could have gone in any direction after it hit that door and killed him. So, and if that's a 12 gauge, so if that's buckshot, there's probably between 9 and 12 balls in each individual shell. So up to 15 if it was a 3-inch Magnum.
He was injured, I take it.
Good
Wait,
Lord.
so I'm confused here a little bit. All right, so okay, that was the result of what, the fireworks, the Dragon Breath. That's the police car, right?
Incendiary round.
It's
Incendiary
a
round.
shotgun round, 12 gauge.
Yeah.
Okay, so the video showing what?
The guy driving up to the side of the cop car and shooting 3 or 4 rounds at it.
And that's what it looked like?
Yeah.
That's
what it looks like.
insane looking. That looks like he's just lighting fireworks off. That's crazy.
It looks.
So what was the
So
SP?
Is it disguised that way to just come off as fireworks or what? Because that was
No, it's literally if you look up YouTube Dragon's Breath rounds, you'll see it shoots a massive blast of incendiary.
Jesus.
It catches everything on fire.
It might actually have thermite in it. I'm not sure.
It looks
Well,
at least like
obviously, if it hits metal, if it hits metal within 6 foot, it's gonna
That's insane. Where was this up?
So the guy died in the end, did he?
Sorry, this was in
RW, give us some context, mate.
It
Tell us
was
what the score
Greenville,
is.
South
I
Carolina.
don't have, I don't have contact. It's
So
not
did
showing.
They catch the guy?
They
The
killed him.
officer was transported to a local hospital for treatment and was released shortly after.
Holy fuck! Why? Okay,
Jesus.
South Carolina.
Suspect David
Wait,
William.
Wow, this just happened too. What the?
Suspect
Why? What was,
David William Lane pulled up next to the officer's patrol car at the Greenville County Law Enforcement Center and
Jesus.
fired
Wow.
incendiary dragon's breath and
In the car park, in the
Yeah.
police car park.
that's in fucking insane. What was the motivation?
Well, it doesn't say, but let me just read this brief. Dragon's
Can you
breath
imagine?
is primarily magnesium-based visual
Yeah.
effect round. Investigators noted
Magnesium.
the suspect likely used a version containing buckshot or hellfire rounds, which causes both ballistic damage and extreme thermal damage.
That's why I
Wow.
said the hole's going through the door.
Right, thermite
Yeah,
is
he
needed.
he never wanted to get away because if you're going to attack a copper with a round that goes off like a huge fucking firework in
Yeah.
the police compound, anyone in that police compound would have heard it and they might have seen it up outside the window.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like
Yeah,
he
what
never
was-
wanted to get away. This
What
guy,
was-
he just wanted
yeah,
to
but
die.
I got questions. Like, why would he use that particular type of round? And what was the reason? Like, I don't know. Like,
let me just get this in conclusion. The suspect was later killed in a shootout. So
Excellent
mean,
result.
I mean, good, but sure, but now we'll never know why. But I don't know. Fucking name.
Who cares?
I mean,
he's-
it's kind of important to know what people's motivations are. You know.
I
We're not
guess.
always,
He wants,
not always going to get them though.
Some
the thing is, if you're going to do a
scumbag
if you're
for
gonna do a
some reason.
drive-by,
I don't know. It's impractical. I get it, but like, it's good he's dead. But it's just like, damn. I wonder if he let
Yeah,
the
and if,
manifesto.
if you're going to do a drive-by, his intentions was to get killed by police. You're going to literally drive by with a fucking huge firework shotgun round. You know what I mean? He wanted to get killed by cops that night.
That's crazy, man. Shit.
I'm surprised he even drove off. I'm surprised he should have just stayed outside and pitched up a position.
Topple, I just want to say good evening to you. I feel really rude. I haven't said hello to you. So,
Hello. How's
do you know what,
everybody?
mate? Do you know something, Topple, as well?
You
Whenever
can't
we're
be
all
rude
on,
to Topple.
you're the most like laid back, chilled guy ever. Whenever
Oh,
we're-
you don't know Topple then.
I mean, it's always like sat back, relaxed, like yeah, bring it on.
It's the end of the. It's a weekend. It's the end of the. It's the end of the night. Time to relax. We're just talking here. We're not getting angry. We all love each other, right?
Yeah, too right.
Absolutely. 100%.
fair point.
It is
Love,
a com-
yes.
it is-
Like,
it is
no.
a compliment, Topple. It is a compliment.
It's like marriage.
Yeah, long weekend too for those who get Monday off at least.
What's
which
Monday?
is-
Oh, I do not get Monday
Federal
off.
holiday.
It's
What is it?
Take a wild
Martin-
guess.
Martin Luther King
Oh.
Day.
Oh, I knew that. I knew that.
Such a racist. Topple.
You racist. Oh
I
my
don't
god.
celebrate holidays.
I
I'm
know,
reporting,
Craig.
I'm reporting
Time
you.
off.
Reporting you right now. How dare you? No,
Yeah,
I don't get the day.
I,
I don't get the day off either, so I don't care about it.
I want to pose a question to you, Paul. Actually, you saying about that being racist, right?
I was
No.
joking.
This is an interesting. Yeah, all right. It's an interesting question. So, of late, over the last few years, there, and you might have even seen it if you'd seen some big movies. I'm not saying they're particularly good. Like there was one called Elizabeth the First, Elizabeth I, yeah, like all his story in the Spanish Armada, this, that, and the other. But even within some historical programs that are on the BBC or whatever, you might get like medieval programs. So like they're in depth, they're really well made, they're high quality, but it might be about well, let's choose
Henry
Elizabeth,
VIII.
yeah, or whatever, right? And then you're
He's black.
and
He's
enters
African.
the Earl of Warwick, right? And it's a black guy, and there'll be somebody else who's an Asian guy. Now, I have had a different two arguments. Number one, well, if they're good enough to be an actor or actress and they fit the role, but
It's historic.
is there any harm if it's historic that just wouldn't be the case? There wouldn't be a black Earl of. I'm not being racist here. There wouldn't be a black Earl of
You,
Warwick or.
you want it to be historically accurate?
Yeah, I just
You're a
think
bigot.
because I've always put the question when I talk to the friends about this, and this is what sparked it. Is
I'm sorry, Bigot says what?
yeah, okay, hang on, but if
Just
I
kidding.
turned around and said I'm going to make a Hollywood film about Martin Luther King, and I'm
Or
going
am
to
I?
Tom Cruise.
or
Tom
Brad Pitt,
Cruise.
what the fuck would happen then? There would be outrage, wouldn't there?
Tom
First
Cruise
off,
is
I don't know.
doing
Here,
it.
now,
It is
here,
Cleopatra was black, always black. Doesn't matter what you say. I'm just
here's the difference. In my mind, you can have a black Superman.
Yeah, fair enough.
Okay, because that's a
Yeah.
fantasy story. Now, once you get into
100%.
something that's trying to be a really accurate depiction of history, now you're getting a little hairy there. You know, you're not going to have a
We're talking
woman
Bigfoot.
play Henry VIII.
interesting.
Does it have to be a man at least, or can it be any human being that walketh upon the earth? Even, like a female midget. Could she
Yeah.
play Henry VIII?
Only if she's a
Steve-
blue-haired lesbian.
Steve,
Otherwise,
I challenge that, Steve.
Me too.
What, the
You,
Superman
you
part?
said yes.
All right.
he's
Yes.
I knew it was going to be that.
nothing to do
All
with
right.
the King.
No. It's not.
Because the real
okay,
Superman
right,
was white.
First off,
I mean, Superman.
What-
My point is, it's a
First of
fantasy.
all-
it's a fantasy. You know?
Exactly.
yeah, no, you know,
But
no, you know what?
But
You're right.
The
However,
point
sorry.
is, we're stuck in a situation at the moment where it's just DEI, virtue signaling, obsessed. So it all can go down the one road, and that would be destroying historical fucking reality,
Eroding.
and then just buttering it up with a Denzel Washington playing Henry VIII, and fucking Whoopi Goldberg playing Elizabeth fucking II. It's just fucking retarded.
Well,
And the thing
I'm
is,
not
the
sure
thing
about
is,
Denzel But Whoopi
if you
Goldberg
flipped
would
it,
surely be fucking.
She won an
ridiculous.
if you
Oscar for
flipped it,
for something.
Color
Color Purple, I think. Yeah.
was it Ghost? No, I thought it was Ghost.
So okay, so what I'm saying is what I wanted to say originally was that you can switch like the race things, right, with fictional characters. That's fine, but it also depends on the timing. Like for example, The Little Mermaid, bad timing. Kind of bad timing.
I don't know anything about that, but again, that for me falls in the fantasy. Doesn't matter, black, white, Chinese. Who cares?
But it's
Yeah, I agree.
it's not only that. It's animated. It's animation.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
in the grand scheme of importance, absolutely, sure. But if you're trying to make a box office hit, it kind of matters, right?
Oh,
It
of
depends
course.
on
In
this
a
particular.
business.
Yeah, in a business, do you think it's a good business move to race swap, depending on what a movie release date is, right? People were
Well,
looking forward
because
to it, right?
since the movie
well,
fucking tanked, I'd say we know the
Well,
answer to that. since the
Yeah,
movie
that's what I'm
tanked.
saying. That's what I'm saying. So it's like, I'm saying sometimes timing is important with the fictional race swap.
Riddle, I know what you're saying, Riddle, because I remember seeing videos of young girls going, "Well, she should have white hair. She's blonde with white hair,"
Yeah, everybody
and they're
knew.
all confused. They're confused. You've got a 6, 8, 10-year-old girl, or
It was
like
strange.
4, who are now saying to mummy, what's going on here? I have sympathy because it's just DEI bollocks. Because they don't even say that for characters. They don't even want to wear the dress. They don't want to wear the fancy dress because it's not what she's been watching on the telly for fucking 5 years.
Yeah, it's what we all grew up with a certain known character. You could race swap fictional characters. That's fine, but sometimes timing is key, right?
Sure.
But in the grand scheme, it's not important. I get it.
I have sort of an in-between example between what Smoke Steve was saying. There's a UK show, which you're probably aware of, called Midsummer Murders. It's a fictional kind of half comedic, half serious murder mystery series. It's been around for 25 years now.
Sounds whimsical.
Yeah, and
Why
it's
was
set-
Dave laughing?
it's set in a fictional area called Midsummer, which there is no Midsummer in the UK. But for years,
There was a movie.
For years, it was basically all white actors. The reasoning was that this is supposed to represent kind of rural rural communities.
Yeah,
and
but there was a murder every week. There was a murder every week in this community.
Sure.
somewhere between 1 and 4 murders.
Is
every
it
week.
known as like a Swedish cult, like Midsummer or something like that?
Yeah,
That
Go
movie?
on,
No.
go on,
No.
last dance. Finish your point. Finish your point.
So
Oh, yeah.
after season, I think 13, when the original star left and a new guy took his place, they started to introduce black actors, and I think it didn't suffer at the tiniest bit. You know, these are actors;
Yeah.
they're acting.
Yeah, that's different. Yeah, that's different.
I absolutely agree with you, but it's still fictional. But when it's historic and it's to do with the country's history, I just think it's a bit silly. And I know it turns a
Well,
lot.
that's a good point. The film, television, movies, it's a visual medium, right? So the goal, if you're playing Henry VIII, your goal is to have not just have an actor, but have him made up so that he looks as much like Henry VIII as possible, because that's part of the history. You're going to want a big guy because Henry VIII in his later years had diseases associated with obesity. So you sort of, you can't, that's an important part of his history. So that it's different when it's a historical figure, for sure.
And
It's
there's
definitely a big dude.
it is brilliant. I don't know if you ever get the chance to watch it in the States, but there was a program, I think it's about over 4 episodes, called Wolf Hall, which was about, I think was it Thomas Wolsey? I can't remember now. You'll have to correct me if I'm wrong. But he was the aide to Henry VIII after the Bishop of Canterbury or whatever, and it shows you his rise and how he ended up being able to give him advice, and in the end, because he couldn't fulfill the mission of getting him a divorce, he gets his head chopped off himself or killed or whatever. But his wife in that, she dies, and then the girl that sort of flirts with him, who becomes his new love, is a black girl, and I'm thinking, okay, but it's not historically correct. It's just, and it just kind of put me off it. Now you're gonna all call me racist for that, but I'm just thinking, if it was something historical to do with a famous, like if it was a film about Nelson Mandela and I put Brad Pitt in for it, they'd be outraged.
It's not that it's racist. It's that the story feels disingenuous. Like it feels like there's a narrative. Like it feels like it's like a narrative being forced into a classic story.
Yeah.
Let me just throw this in. If this is Henry VIII, he's on screen now. This was an official portrait painted,
Netflix version next,
painted by a guy who the eighth would have potentially killed if he didn't like the picture. And this was the flattering painting. You got to imagine he wouldn't let him paint one that made him look fat. So he was probably quite a bit bigger than this.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was a beast.
So he's a big man.
Okay. Chaps, so I've just done a Google search. So in the last 5 years in the UK, Anne Boleyn was played by a black character.
Yeah.
Lady Jane was played by another DEI.
Another one of his wives.
David Copperfield, another one. Mary Queen of Scots, and last but not least on this list, Robin Hood.
Well, David Copperfield can be played by a black character, certainly.
Is this do you guys call a Henry an eighth of pot because he's Henry VIII? That's brilliant.
That's what he says.
Henry
Just above
of
it.
Skunk.
Just above it, he says that. Yeah.
Say that again. He what?
I love that.
Sadly,
we
with the
call
Americans.
We call eighths Henrys in England. Oh, that is great.
Right.
An eighth of an ounce, a Henry. Cool.
Yeah, I get
love
you.
it.
I get you. Yeah. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, no.
Really? That's
apparently, when in his later days, when he was so obese, he's I had to study him, and he well, only because it was school, and yeah, he had really bad leg ulcers, which they could never cure. But apparently, you could smell him coming down the corridors before he even got to you because they stank so much. And the other interesting fact about him is that they had to be virgins as well. Is that there would be like 5 or 6 girls that had to get into his bed before he retired for the night, maybe about an hour before, and they literally had to just lie in his bed. So when he arrived, they disappeared, but his bed was warm. Because they'd led in it.
Huh.
Yeah,
Crazy.
unreal.
Well, that's a little weird, but I can imagine being king in those days had its
Yes.
perks.
I would
Indeed.
definitely. I'm definitely glad they got to leave before he laid in the bed.
Oh yeah, yeah. It was nothing untoward. He just wanted his bed warm, but for some reason they had to be
Had
virgins.
to be virgins.
Yes, yes. Mhm.
So it was
I
home-
wanted. Was there like some kind of a religious context to that? Maybe.
I mean,
no,
it's like purity, you know.
yeah.
It could be a Church of England religious context.
I mean, yeah, I can only imagine, right? But like, I like what else? Why would he need? I mean, that sounds weird.
Yeah.
That sounds
I
very
mean,
weird.
I mean, who would you want? Who would you want on your bed? Pure girls, like young women.
Yeah, I guess
Or
you wouldn't want diseases on your
hookers.
bed.
Makes total
Yeah,
sense.
Young
you know,
girl.
I mean, that whatever podcast they say, there's a classic where they say, "So what's your body count?" And they go,
as long as they don't have fleas or scabies or anything like
Yeah.
that, I don't care who's warming the bed for me.
Well,
Crabs, Last Dance.
Yeah,
well, you don't know.
exactly. Yeah,
You
see,
don't know that, do
exactly.
you? Because if she says she's got a 6 body count, they always come in, times that by 3, and that's the result. But in some cases, some of these women on the show say they've had like 200-300 bodies. And you're like, wow. And they say it and they're proud about it.
Anybody interested in a
Crabs.
new YouTube channel I could share if anyone was interested? It's a fella I actually know, and his main thing is that he pulls apart electronics equipment and farms out the gold.
Oh wow.
He just shows you how to do it and stuff. So,
It's your show, dude. You don't need to ask permission.
I'm asking if anyone would be interested.
Oh yeah, I'll send it.
All right, I'll put it in the general chat here because it's a public channel, and I know he likes to get subs and views. So I think this is his most recent video.
Aphid, you're not going to pull apart all your equipment behind you for the gold, are you?
No.
Okay.
No, but it's interesting though. If you find something that's even an absolute POS, even for you, you could say, "Hey,
Right.
there might be a little gold in this," and maybe.
I definitely farm out like equipment and like stuff, RAM and hard drives, and I have a problem with that shit.
I like the machines that like strip copper and the ones that get those those generator motors and all the copper inside. And it's like a cutting machine, but it's more of a dragger than a cutter, and it just drags the copper out of as it goes down. It's like a clamp thing. I quite like that. Like,
Yeah, I mean,
Just a plane
Yeah.
that wraps around.
yeah, it's not supposed to like cut the copper so much. It's supposed to like grab it and then drag it out. If you know what I mean, pull it out of the center, and it's just there's a lot of money in the old copper game, isn't there?
Have you
You see it,
seen?
you separate that.
Have you guys seen any of the? Is it called the CES 2026 videos at all? On
Yeah.
YouTube? Yeah, some of the robot technology in that is just, oh my god, we're getting there. They're just going to be in our house, making us drinks, making us food, doing the ironing. putting
not in my
clothes away.
house.
So it's just unreal. Some of the technology that's there.
I don't
Unbelievable.
want anything to do with that shit.
They're worth checking out, though. The videos are worth checking out, I promise.
It's possible, but I mean, you know what? I got, if I'm lucky, 30 plus more years here. I don't need no robot fucking around with my shit. I'm pretty happy as is.
Do you know
Robot
what,
free.
Steve, I'm so glad you said that because I thought you were going down the line then. I don't need any of that. I've got Smoke Steve wife. She does all that. I thought
No.
you're going to be in
Well,
trouble.
yeah, that's
He
what-
might not have 35 years left. It just says that out loud.
Yeah,
No,
damn right.
we're happy and comfortable here, robot free. So all this stuff is just kind of foolish to me. It's essentially a giant waste of technology, and I think the same with most of the AI shit that I'm finding online. Like, I had all these UK MPs and higher up guys in BDSM fucking wear bikinis and stuff, and like, yeah, it's funny as hell. You can make all that shit, but I'm just laughing at it when I make it, and then I'm like, well, how much what kind of computing am I using just to fuck off with this stupid app, Grok? And how many millions of idiots like me are out there doing the same thing? Yeah, right? So
No. I'm not raising my hand for that.
Oh, what?
I have some information on that released today that's really interesting.
What is it? Go ahead.
Go for it.
So, is anybody here aware of Colossus 2?
I've heard
Does
the
it-
name, but I don't know anything about it. I have heard the name.
No.
All right.
At a Pokemon.
So Colossus 2 is an XAI supercomputer that they released that is happening today. It's a supercomputer that uses 1 gigawatt of electricity, and that this person that released the information is basically saying that that's more electricity than peak demand for San Francisco. So
Wait, over what time period does it use that?
in real time,
One day?
yes, in real time.
So
at
in
any given
24
moment.
hours, it uses in 1 entire gigawatt?
So basically, to my understanding, if
Which
it's
is the
when
same
San
size as
Francisco's
San
at
Francisco.
electricity, at any given moment, Colossus 2 is pulling that much information when it's active, or not that information, that much electricity. So whenever Colossus 2 is active and running, it's pulling more electricity constantly than peak consumption of San Francisco. So in other words, AI, and this is just one company. This is just Elon Musk's company. No, there's Amazon that has one, and there's also, who's the other company? OpenAI. We're pooling volumes of electricity for these AI data centers and these AI brains. People have no idea the volume of electricity that we're cooking at any given moment for these technologies.
We'll
Yeah,
figure
it's
it out.
phenomenal. I mean, even all the servers that are used, say, by Amazon, the energy is phenomenal that's needed.
That's
We'll
what most
figure
of the money's going into right now.
We'll figure it out. I
Your
mean,
numbers are
you
are
can't
one-
you can't just be like, oh, I hate it because it pulls too much in. You know, you gotta. I mean, if,
Well,
if
hold
there's
on, are
good that
you-
comes out of it?
Yeah, I think there's some good info. But Aphid, what do you think? Because I kind of missed the transition into AI technology, right? But what do you think about AI as a whole? Like, do you think it's okay, it's good, or like, what's your view on the general viewpoint on it?
You're muted.
I'm muted. You can't
I
hear me.
didn't- Your blips were moving, but I didn't hear you talking. Sorry.
You can't. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
yes, yes.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know about my lips. I think AI is. You know, I mean, if it'll keep going in that direction, if we're getting something out of it, you know, just like anything else. If it's not going to work, or you know, I mean, I think we're in the growing pains of it, and just like other things, and you know, right now you seem to focus on the bad thing. I'm not saying you. I'm just saying, you know, people, they focus on the bad things, and I mean, I think it could probably help us in a lot of ways. I'm not so worried about, you know, it taking everybody's jobs, because I feel like, you know, it won't. It costs so much money to do it with energy and everything else that if it replaces everybody's job, then there won't be any money to fund it. So it won't work out. So I think that's kind of a weird thing.
If it replaces everybody's hold on, can you explain that last part again? I don't.
Well, people are thinking it's going to replace everybody's job, but if it replaces everybody's job, who's going to make the money to, you know, to support the AI? It's the money that it costs to run it.
The AI.
It's already doing that. There's already many companies releasing stuff.
But there's still the same. There's still the same amount of money in the world. You know, we can't put all our money can't go towards, you know,
Exactly.
doing the energy that it takes to run the AI.
Sure, yeah, there's money. Yeah, okay, there's all the same amount of money in the world, sure, but it shifts according to what the value is, right?
Well, it does that with every invention in life, though.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
It's just another big. You know, we haven't. You know, back 100 years ago, there was inventions like this that were changing the world.
I was there.
Right. But now there's not many inventions that come along that make such a big ripple in our.
Good point.
Now, what's going to happen medically?
It's a decent point. It's not a good one.
It's a decent point. Medically, with AI, what's going to happen is we're going to have an increase in the amount of biopsies and an increase in the amount of things that are found, because AI seems to be able to detect more than your average decent radiologist. So,
Yeah.
but what that's going to end up meaning is it's going to pick out a lot more shadows, and they're going to say, okay, we found a spot on your liver. You got to, we found a spot in your lung. We've got to do a biopsy. And now there's going to be more positives, and there will be, as a result, more negatives. So it will probably, as a net, end up saving lives, which is a good thing.
Oh yeah,
right. But it also could financially ruin many other people.
But those somebody else is gonna make up for that, and those people can just move on. You know, you're talking about.
So
you're talking about. Wait, hold on. You're talking about technology.
Yes.
Ruin and improving of a technology, taking away a lesser qualified technology. You know what I'm saying? So it just we move those people that are getting their job.
What's the lesser technology?
Anybody that's losing their job.
See, now in the case of the radiologists, they're not going to get rid of radiologists. They're going to have them work and use AI. It's going to be
right. Yeah,
I don't think anybody's going to lose their job. They're not going to just have it be robots.
That's not well. Okay, you have to specify. Okay, like in the field of medical technology, right? You're absolutely right. This is a good example, but that's a very specific field as well, right? Now, when it comes to like what manufacturing, many people are going to lose their jobs. When it comes to everything else, customer service, even included, like that entails a lot of things. IT.
Well, I know,
security.
but so did the cotton gin or whatever it was called.
Cotton gin. You're going to compare the cotton gin to AI?
Yeah, for what you're saying, it exactly goes into that. You know, every time when Ford, replaced all theirs with machines and everything, it didn't.
Well, the cotton gin actually made fucking slavery, basically useless, right?
No,
AI
they made them produce larger quantities.
Yeah, it made it more efficient.
Oh, okay.
It probably.
Well, then I stand corrected. Oh no, my point is fucking completely fucking blown out the window.
I would still argue that.
God damn, dude. Really?
Riddle, I don't really know Riddle, so
yeah, of course I know. I get it. I get it. You know exactly what I'm saying. But you know exactly what I'm saying.
I know what you're saying.
I ended up using AI recently on a whim as I was on the phone with technical support from a manufacturer of a particular type of water heater. It's called an on-demand type, and AI gave me an answer when I put in the diagnostics of this thing, and I was just I had 55-minute wait time, so I was just sitting there fucking around while I had to wait, and it gave me two possibilities. One was a valve, and the other was a flow sensor, and I in my head was thinking that, but when I talked to the technical support, they advised me, when I told them I had changed a control board recently in this thing, that they asked me what I had set the dip switches to. And I neglected to check the old board, because you have to see what the old board dip switches are. And then you have to set the dip switches on the new board to that, and the thing won't run correctly. So in this particular case, AI would not have gotten that. But the person on the phone did, and I knew it the second they said it, because it had been a few years since I did that part, and I was like, all right, yeah. So I pulled it out. I had thrown out the old control board, but they knew the settings that I had to set this thing to, and it basically, because the control board wasn't set properly, it mimicked other problems with this appliance, which potentially AI probably would have been able to figure it out if I kept plugging information into it, but it doesn't take place of a human expert on the other end yet, at least. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I do, but I mean, touching on what Aphid said, where you got like technology from 100 years ago, 200 years ago, you take like an example here when we had the Industrial Revolution, then there was lots of things invented, which meant you had less people in factories. There were things being manufactured at a higher rate and a bigger amount. It certainly affected.
Sorry, last time out of here, I was going to go to sleep. I'm sleeping. Hello,
All right,
All right, take it easy, Base. Have a great week, Base.
But the
Good
big
night.
But the big difference this time with the technology is that, you know, those would be known here as like blue collar workers, and no
David looks
disrespect to them,
lonely
they're
there.
laborers and stuff. But where the technology is going to hit for the first time, which has never been hit before, is your white collar workers, because, you know, you've got professional managerial people, this, that, and the other, and AI is going to affect their jobs, and that's never really happened before. And they reckon that in the next 20 years, it'll be an increase of unemployment by around about 20% on average worldwide. What are you going to do with those people? What are you going to do with them? You know, you take a solicitor's clerk, a lawyer's clerk. You won't need that. Air traffic control. You won't need them. AI is absolutely suited to that sort of job. And you know, it's already. I've seen factories that you put in an order for your food to be delivered, and robots are whizzing around and packing it. You know, on 4 wheels or whatever. They don't.
Hey, Phil, what are you blocking?
So
Well,
it's
it was a video from Live Leak, and it was a
Oh.
penis. So this is YouTube.
I saw that. It was a
I didn't want to get him in trouble.
dildo dancing around up there, wasn't it?
So it's certainly going to change the world, that's for sure. And going on, and the other thing is, Steve, on your medical point, I didn't read this. I actually watched it. I thought it was phenomenal. There was when the example was when you've got a doctor that might be let's choose, say, breast cancer, yeah, and he's inspecting his patient. He's basing it on 30 years of his experience, okay, and he's come across certain things, but he could still miss something. AI, because they're all feeding into a central database now, can look at 30 years times 1 million doctors, yeah, and AI can then draw from that and go, I think there's something here that you've missed, and that's what they'll be utilizing. So for medical wise, it's going to be brilliant, and hopefully it'll make us live longer. But
I think you have a point towards lawyers as well, and if lawyers take a hit, I'm not going to shed any tears, bro.
yeah, but that's the major workforce that as in the white collar workers are going to get hit for the very first time with new technology. So
it's interesting that you guys went towards job loss, because in my mind, I'm more concerned with resource supply and demand. If civilians need resource and those prices are going up because they're warring against, you know, data centers, that sucks.
Yeah, too right.
It's the same thing, though. I mean, somebody's got to pay for it. You know, it's got to be paid for, and we're paying for it with our advertising. And you know, so far we haven't had any lack of, you know, of electricity. But I think that will get ironed out. You know, if we see as a society that the demand excess of electricity is that important to supply this thing, then it will happen. If we don't see that it will fit that need, then we won't send electricity to it. We won't spend the money on it.
I don't agree with you at all on that one.
I mean, there's no other way for it to happen. That's the only way it would happen.
It'll be forced to happen because AI is such a big deal to corporations, right? Not even just companies, but corporations.
Does AI actually find the answer to that, though, by providing the energy that's needed? I mean, does it get to a point where going, oh, if you do this, that, and the other, and harness energy from the sun and pump it straight into my
energy from the sun, as if that's enough for AI? I mean, look at the big draw of AI right now. It's the sole reason why RAM is fucking 3 times as expensive as it used to be.
Well, they'll make more RAM, and that will.
Oh yeah, who's going to do that?
Well, let me ask you this:
companies that make it now,
yeah, or a new company will see a need for that, and all these people that their jobs got taken by the AI will be like, "Oh, we need to make more RAM now, so we're going to go work at the RAM factory because they're paying more." And we're going to produce more RAM, and the price of RAM will go down. I mean, that's just that's how things work.
Right.
Well, wait, really? You think they're going to build a whole RAM factory just because AI is driving the prices up?
I mean, like when the people had horses and people had cars, and they were like, "You really think that we're going to be able to drive from New York to California?"
No. Look.
I mean, that's the way life happens. That's how things happen.
Look, we don't use the same amount of oil we used 100 years ago. Do we pay 1,000 times the cost for oil that we did? No, increases in production follow increases in price.
All right. Well, let me ask you this.
All
In
right.
the
So
sense
what's your
of-
point, Dan? I mean,
I'll-
I'm not sure like what your point was.
Whose point?
The dances at that, like, I'm not sure what that introduction was.
I'm
Like,
just
who are
saying
you-
that David
Because
Lipp
you
is
were-
right.
Because what you're saying about he's just relating RAM to oil and the
Oh, okay.
need for it and how we need it.
Well, you know, it gets a little bit hard too because you keep referring to what horse carriages and to AI. It's a little weird, right? So let's be practical.
I
What's
mean, no,
happening
it's
here.
not weird. It's history.
It is weird. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. But some things are uncomparable to
I mean,
history.
I understand. Look, I understand that things like this are uncomfortable, and it's easy, or not easy, but some people's reaction is to, not be comfortable with it and find ways to not like it because you're not comfortable with it. But that's just not reality.
Can I interject for a second?
Wait. What is? Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
All right. So you talked about when I said that the supply and demand for electricity is an issue. The reason that I have an issue with it is because the states that haven't reformed their laws, the way that the structure of the grid is worked out is that it spreads the cost out amongst all consumers. So
Yes.
when the AI centers are sucking up massive volumes of electricity, it
Yeah.
spreads out the cost to the individual home users as well. So
Mm-hmm.
unless they change those laws so that those companies that are absorbing large volumes are paying large volumes, it's hiking everybody's rate up and we're footing the bill whether we use the technology or not.
What do you
Yeah.
mean it spreads the
No,
cost out to everyone?
he is
There's
right.
a link in the back I sent.
Yeah,
Right, guys, I've got to go to
he's
bed as
right
well.
about that.
Have a good week.
Right,
Look
wait.
after
Hey, see you,
yourselves.
Lee.
See you
Take care,
soon.
Lee.
All right, see you, Lee.
Take care,
Have a good
lads.
one, man.
Have a good night.
Bye.
Well, I've got a sort of a transition, but it's in the same subject. But you guys have more to say on this. I'm more than happy to wait it
Yeah,
out.
a little bit. I mean, that's okay, Steve. Just a little bit more,
Go
because
for it.
I'm trying to figure out Aphid's point of view on this because
I'm gonna pee while you're
I
doing
just feel
that.
like I'm not against AI like completely. I just think that it is kind of being overused and it's overinvested in because
I agree with that.
Yeah,
I
that's what
totally
I'm saying.
agree with that. I
Yeah,
mean,
it's
you
like-
see it. You see the commercials and the like right now there's a lot of YouTubers that are basically they just hijack the transcript and and their video, or they hijack the transcript and they feed it to AI and AI spits out this new video with just random clips that they get from the internet.
Yeah,
And
and that
It's totally screwing the
It's-
people. who
it's-
made
it's ridiculous.
we don't have to watch it.
it. No, we don't.
know.
But you
But
don't know. Sometimes you don't know that that's what it is, and
Yeah,
and
that's
right now
true.
we're at the growing point. That's what I'm saying.
Right.
There's going to be shitty points of it, and there's going to be
It's-
awesome points of it.
Exactly.
If the
We've-
awesome points outweigh the shitty points, then it'll
There's-
grow.
Like every other technology, there's a life cycle, and right now we're in the early days when there's a lot of investment money,
Right.
and it's kind of subsidizing non-profitable companies. There'll be a shakeout like there always is. And
It could blow up, and they'll call it the AI bubble, and it'll pop. And
exactly. So
we'll just after that point, hopefully, we'll just the foam will rise to the top, and
Yeah, I
we'll skim
mean,
that shit off.
So it'll be the next thing that we're addicted to and depend on, but also crippled by because we're so dependent on it.
Possibly. I mean, it just depends on how you look at life,
well, yeah. I mean, we're
Well,
dependent
yeah,
on
realistic.
information. I mean, I don't know if that's an addiction.
It's absolutely an addiction. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but-
how is it an addiction? Come on.
How was it an addict? Okay, for example, one of the
Not
examples
addic-
was the
addiction.
internet, right? Well, look, maybe you're addicted to dick. Who knows? I don't know.
I'm
But
addicted.
anyway.
He is a dick. It's been decided.
He is also a dick. He's addicted to that. But you
can't
know
deny
what?
it.
They're like, I'm an asshole. You're a dick. I guess we're just. Oh God, you know what? I just set myself up for that.
Last dance. How
Anyways.
long? How? Do you, do you
Fucking
feel
stop
like
it.
you're addicted to the internet?
Insert here.
Oh God, here we are. Whoops.
Last dance. Do you feel like you're addicted to the internet?
I would say addicted, no, but I do I enjoy, just like I used to enjoy reading the newspaper back before the internet. That's what kind of how I view my internet time. It's basically the the modern equivalent of reading the newspaper. I get, except it's more interactive. But
I'm addicted as fuck. I don't.
but
have
I
a-
certainly spend a lot of time on the internet.
Yeah,
so
well, RW is honest
it's
about
fair to say that I'm deluding myself if I say I'm not addicted.
it.
It's
Well,
a fair thing to say.
then admit that you're addicted.
But he
Well, I
also
don't
could be.
think I am.
He also could be consuming information at a much rapid pace where
Right.
he was restricted before with
Yes.
print media.
Yeah, and the platform that's delivered upon it is a very addictive platform. Like it's very nice to get all your all the information conveniently, isn't it? It's really nice. But
Addiction
also-
is a physical thing.
Look, it's not just dude. Let's be real here. There's
right.
mental
It is.
addictions. There's mental addictions as well, and you know that.
Well, I mean by that I'm including, dopamine and that sort of thing.
Right.
Brain
And that's
chemicals.
exactly what the internet does.
Yeah, I mean,
You know that for a fact.
I'm not saying, I know you're wrong. I'm just, sort of, maybe I'm deluding myself. Maybe it's like an alcoholic who says, I'm not an alcoholic. Stop anytime.
I'll
I
drink
just
that.
never have.
Okay, I mean, look, I've admitted my flaws.
Well,
It's not a matter of
You
like.
don't have to admit them.
It's not a matter
I
of like,
have.
winning
It's all
the
good.
argument. I think it's just a matter of self-reflection. I think that the internet AI is creating something which is already addictive, which is the internet, in my opinion. It's taking that and cranking it up a notch because it's creating all these new technologies that people can lose themselves in and feel like something's missing if they don't have it.
It's too. Yeah, it's just. You're right. It's too much. I just feel like it's too much too quick. That's it.
Well, I
And-
think it's a fair concern. It would be, if I said that couldn't happen, then that would just be me spouting wishful thinking. It could happen. I'll tell you who hasn't evolved as fast as the internet. That's humans.
Yes, that's what I'm concerned about. And who do you
So-
think utilizes the promotion of AI? They use it through the internet. And humans have not evolved to the quick pace that technology has, right? Well, supposedly, right? As- according to what you're
Here's my
saying.
question based on a video that was released this week on the internet, which I'm addicted to. So there's two old people driving down the road, pass the fuck out in a Tesla, sleeping as the Tesla takes them from wherever to wherever. And these people are driving up alongside them, showing that they're passed out, going down the road in their Tesla. This
And
is
you know what-
technology we have now. Is this a good thing? Is this a bad thing? What's going on?
You know what the best comment I
they just
saw about
thought
that
it-
was? The guy taking the video from his car is more dangerous than the people in the Tesla.
That's fair. I don't know
Yeah,
that
that's-
100%, but I can understand the argument.
Well, my question also would be several now, right? Like my first one was like, okay, is it AI, or if it's not AI, why was that guy just filming it? And also, was that car self-driving? And like, there's multiple questions nowadays.
Yes.
Is
It was
self-driving
self-driving.
vehicle considered AI technology? I don't think so.
No, it's not.
I don't think it. Yeah, I don't think so either. I wouldn't consider.
but it's
self-driving
supposed to have
anything.
it's supposed to have a sensor that when your eyes are off of the road for like a minute or more, two
Yeah,
times.
that's a bit much.
That one
And
didn't
also,
work.
this also becomes unaffordable if you streamline all of these technologies, everything becomes more expensive. It's just unfortunate, but it's true.
I mean, think about it. If you had to drive from New England to Florida and you could just fucking hang out in your car and chat and like play on your phone and shit, not have to drive.
I don't really have anything against it if the
I don't know what
technology
you
is
mean.
actually
I don't know what
safe.
you mean by everything becomes more expensive.
Oh, so you want to focus on that? That's good. I was hoping somebody would. Yeah, if you mainstream, or I should say, if you streamline certain technologies, yes, everything will become more expensive.
Well, like what?
Not necessarily everything, but that particular technology, right? Cars will be. That'll be the standard, and everything stems from there.
You assume that markets don't work.
AI markets. I
If
assume
the
that markets
technology
don't
is
work.
streamlined, that means other companies will compete, which means
They
that
will.
there's a
Yes.
market.
Yes. Well,
Okay.
I'm not saying that markets don't work. They just work in the way we don't. It's not necessarily pro-consumer. It's been this way for too long now.
Impeach Obama now.
No,
Now it doesn't matter.
I went to that was a rally I went to.
Rally.
Where I interviewed these people that wanted to impeach you. It was fun.
Oh man. I mean, what? This is how markets work, Riddle. This is like the second
Yes.
time we've had this argument. People don't want to pay more for a car. Cars that have, I don't know, AI technology, you think are going to be more expensive.
Yes.
So someone will sell a car without it because they could sell it for less and they'll get more customers. They have a bigger profit margin then. So I mean, the markets will solve this problem you're so worried about.
No, but that's outside of the mainstream market. You're talking about markets like developed by the corporations, right? As opposed to outside markets, like say, through what Craigslist.
Why do you think there are Korean cars that are popular in the United States?
Oh, why don't you tell me?
Because the Korean cars are cheaper, and people think they give them something close to Japanese car quality.
What Korean cars are there?
Hyundai, Kia.
They're taking over the Japanese.
So I mean, their market move was to sell their cars for less.
Okay.
And Hyundai has dumped billions into their electric vehicle technology, and it's actually coming up pretty good.
Okay. All right. So now we're specifying the car market, right?
Well,
Now I'm talking about AI being adapted to all technologies, right? But if you want to specify in the car market, that's fine. We'd
But
absolutely.
AI, I don't know that we've even established that AI is used in any cars.
Right. That's
Well,
my
maybe it
point.
will
My
be.
point was that we're talking about AI, right?
So the car thing is kind of out the window here.
It is kind of out the window, but Dance wanted to bring it up, so here we are.
All right, ignore me.
I will.
All right.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
So in the
Doing
line
it
of
for years.
in the line of technology, like when it increases, it seems that it's generally beneficial to society. More technology, longer lives, whatever you want to apply to it that can make it better for the general
AI?
population.
Yeah, AI has the
Everything. Okay, so
possibility. Yeah, it does, it does.
Technology increases, everything gets better seemingly. Now, what my question is, well, in general,
right? See, it's questionable.
All right. Well, let's just use my hypothesis here.
Yeah.
In general, in a very general sense, because this is the way society goes, and this is the way that it's going now.
Yeah.
So, are we at a point with technology where we are no longer improving? Have we flattened out, or are we on a mountain that has gotten to a peak and is going down, or are we still ascending?
I think it's different. So I think that technology is ascending, but when it comes to human morality and ethics, that ascending technology is used in ways that aren't always beneficial to society.
Right. So that's my question. The technology is more or less always ascending, but I'm
It looks
talking
like
about
it.
the benefit result to humankind. Is it still increasing in a positive sense with technology?
I fully agree with RW on this one. I really do.
It
So
all
you
comes.
think that technology is not improving life anymore?
It's not its not in the sense of morality. That is
I
a
didn't
sense
say
of who we're.
morals. I'm talking about general life for human beings.
Well, yes and no. Like you could argue that are people really happy? Because I see a lot of miserable people, but they have tons of access to technology that are supposed to make life easier for them, right? But they're still the most miserable people I've ever seen.
Or we could go into the medical field and talk about that stuff we've talked about, for years now with medical technologies, that they're advancing the technologies, but they're not being honest about the results. And even though it's meant to make people's lives healthier, it's actually fucking killing them. So, I mean, there's different directions we can go in where, yes, technology is changing. Is it improving? Sometimes yes, sometimes I don't think so.
But how then do you rationalize the increasing age of life for humans?
I think that when it comes to certain medical technologies like antibiotics, as well as certain life conditions like clean water and maintained temperatures, the ability to stay sterile, that gives humans the ability to not die from diphtheria and walking pneumonia and, the plague. But at the same time, the
Measles.
pharmaceutical drugs and the vaccine technologies, those things I think are also causing people to die very young. So I don't think it's linear. I think there needs to be a lot of honest conversation about what our technologies are and what they're actually benefiting us.
Yeah,
I think
like
we just accept them and we're just told this is right.
right, like
Right, yeah.
like the purity of food and water that we have, like that could
It
be
reminds
that could
me
go a
of
long way.
an aside I'd like to make. It's with more, I don't want to butt into the conversation.
Well, I got something
Well-
to say on this whole thing.
Please do, my friend.
Well, I mean, the whole like is life better now than it used to? Every generation thinks that life is worse now than the last generation. So we would have, many
No, but-
generations ago and been a horrible, now no matter what we think anyway, or what we currently think. But as far as we've plateaued, as far as like how we're gonna increase, as human beings, because that all came down to it's sped up in time with the ease of communication with each other. So like in the old days, this guy over here might know how to farm good, and this guy over here might know how to, do plumbing and have our sewage waste get removed. And when we started talking with each other, the quickness of that is when we rapidly, that was and now with the internet, how we can instantly talk with each other, that's already been, a good 20, 30 years ago now. So we can instantly talk with each other. So there's no more, huge increases of two people that know two different things sharing it with each other, because we share shit with each other instantly now. So we will just stay at a steady increase of technology going forward, is my opinion.
And beneficial to us. Yes.
Well, I mean, beneficial to us, that's all personal opinion. I mean,
Yeah, it depends.
Yeah.
suppose I mean, the life of
in the sense of the entire society.
yeah,
getting better.
the life expectancy, if that's what you want to go off of, I mean, that's one basis you can go off of. But if you're
If I could err-
happier now or happier later, I mean, how can we tell if we're happier now than 50 years ago if they were happier? There's no way you can judge that.
You can't measure happiness.
No.
You can ask.
Well, I
Yeah,
think
the best you could do is, you're right, you could ask people that actually lived in that time, and
But even them, how are they gonna truly know?
you know what the first thing they'll say? They'll tell you, well, I'll tell you, times were different then. And then,
Yeah.
because
you-
nostalgia generally adds a positive light to everything.
Right.
Nobody says, I want to go to the future. Everyone says, I want to be 20 again. I want to be 25 again. It was
Yeah,
fucking great back then.
Right.
Exactly.
Yeah, maybe
Nobody says,
maybe they
wow, it's so great right now. I want to be here forever. It's
right.
always-
Maybe they were happier 20 years ago because it didn't hurt when they stood up from their couch and they didn't groan.
right, yeah, okay. Also, but let's be real here. Every single one of us would want to go back 20 years back in the future, back in the past. Let's be real here.
Sure.
Well, yeah, because I was younger.
Yeah, my body, but technology.
Yeah, so you're saying
life?
just because of the physical abilities, not because of a family or anything like that. But although I could understand
yeah,
why you
because
guys have
maybe-
kids now, I can
maybe-
understand that.
maybe to change the decisions I made, in the
Yeah,
past.
like-
there's that,
like-
but
But do I like? Am I happier now with my wife when I share time with her than I?
Yeah, that's what I'm-
with
that's
the
what I'm
happier
saying, like-
20 years ago. No, I don't think so.
No, that's
Yeah,
no,
I
now
get-
you're
I get
implying
you.
that
That's-
like if you could be with your wife but 20 years younger and that
Yeah,
was an
yeah,
option,
yeah.
then you'd
It's
be like, wow, that sounds fucking
like
cool.
you're still
'cause
gonna
we'd
have-
both
you
be
can still-
young.
Yeah, 'cause
Yeah.
you're still gonna have the same. I mean, I know, of course, this is a perfect scenario, right? You're still
Right.
gonna have your family, but just like 20 years ago, like not dealing with this societal bullshit that we have. And let's be real here, it is bullshit. Like social media, the convenience of technology does kind of ruin a lot of things, even though it makes many other things easy. Let's be real here. I think we kind of.
I don't think that. I mean, I'm looking at these videos, and a lot of these videos I made when I was on Live Leak. And this is 10 years ago. This is before Trump was elected. I was like so like you guys need to watch out. I mean, decisions you make can affect you in the future, and now I don't feel like that at all. So do I want to be back 10 years ago and be stressed out about shit that I was stressed out about? No.
Take it easy, Steve-O.
And
Scumberland in the house.
And do I like to turn my TV on and watch any movie instead of getting up from my couch and walking over? I still got my DVD player. I still got DVDs. I could still get up and go get those and put them in there. But the technology now, I can sit on my couch and push a button and watch, thousands.
You don't talk to your remote. You push buttons.
Right, exactly. I can talk to my remote, but I've never fucking done it.
Yeah, but it sucks when you have to search on that stupid vertical keyboard and you use a clicker to go through and find the letters to search. I mean, that is the dumbest shit ever.
I mean, I watch a lot of YouTube. I'm sure all of us do.
But I'm doing it right now.
I can pick exactly. I can pick exactly what my mind is interested in at that moment. You know what I'm saying? Where when I was a kid, it was like there was 5 channels I had to choose from if I was lucky, and then at like 11 o'clock, half of them were static.
Well, we had cable for me when the album 1984 came out by Van Halen, which is a really easy way for me to measure when I really had MTV, and. So that was 1984. So I was 8 years old at that point. So prior to that, my memory gets a little fuzzy for just the crappy TV. So I essentially had cable for most of my existence.
Right.
Like it's
Riddle. You play video games, don't you?
Yeah.
I mean, go back and just play Atari. You know what I'm saying? Like
I started off. You're not
going to.
NES.
Hell yeah, dude. Well, NES. I started off at NES. That was my brother's console, and I loved the NES, even though it was brutal as shit.
But now, do you play more modern games, or do you go back and play just exclusively NES?
So I have a Super Nintendo.
I'm not saying you
here.
still play.
No, I do. Yeah, I still play. I
started out with Pong.
Old school fucking games.
I
still.
Yeah,
play
I know,
them.
I do too. But I'm saying, do you play more of like newer games, or do you play more? Honestly.
Oh, probably 60. It's 60-40. I play more newer games than I play older games. So yeah. Yeah, why would I not?
I mean,
because it was better back then, is what you're saying.
Yeah, some aspects were. Here's the thing.
The original Legend of Zelda at the time, I thought it was the greatest thing I ever saw. But then now when you watch it, it's the vertical view and the guys walking up on side to side. It's dumb.
A Link to the Past?
Yeah.
No, the original.
Oh, the original. Oh, okay.
Remember the music? Okay.
That's Mario. Get the fuck out of here.
Mario when he's in the Dragon's Castle.
Yeah, not only that, but that was the underneath level. Anyways, yeah.
Exactly.
You guys are making me want to jump out a window right now.
I don't know.
Anyways, so it's like I get what you're saying, but also at the same time, it's like there's more like things like this became more of a family event. Like movies were more important. Playing video games with family were more important. Like everybody would huddle around as opposed to just we're all doing our own thing.
But you
just
don't have
preoccupied.
to. That's
preoccupied with our phones and shit.
Technology
you don't have to. Sure, but
technology
it's super
isn't forcing you to do that. Like
It's
tomorrow,
not.
we're
It's not
gonna
forcing
sit down and play. We're gonna sit down and all play Monopoly because we're taking the time that we planned it into our schedule. We're gonna sit down as a family and play Monopoly tomorrow night.
Well,
we're not gonna
good.
look at our phones.
I would say that's good.
But
That's
you
great.
have
That's
that. You still have that option, but you also have the option to look at YouTube.
Yeah, but
tomorrow night.
who does that? Who does that though? Who does it often?
But it's your choice.
Well, me and wife played.
It's not nobody else
Scrabble.
is making you.
It is your choice, but let's be real here. What's influencing your choices nowadays? Convenience, right?
Well, I mean, no, he's right though, in the sense that I played Scrabble last week with the wife. I destroyed her, but that's beside the point.
Jesus Christ! I get that he's right. I just said he was right, but he's also
Okay.
not completely correct.
Okay.
Like, I agree with him on that aspect. But what's happening with most families now is that not everybody does that because of the convenience of
course.
technology.
I know,
It's-
but is that technology's fault or is that their fault?
it is okay. Human nature's fault. Okay, is that what you want me to say? It's human nature's fault that we utilize technology, and we will take whatever it is convenient for us, start using it, use it as a crutch, and use it for everything else, and then start, what's the term I'm looking for? We'll start neglecting everything else, basically. Now
Ready
that's
Player
human
One?
nature, right? Is that a? I heard that's
Ready-
a good movie. I haven't seen it.
It's fantastic. It's fantastic, but that's a great example of if we get to that level of technology with gaming experiences that are that good, people are going to neglect reality.
Yeah. Well, basically, yeah. At some point. And I know
I mean-
that sounds like ridiculous, but it's kind of true in a sense.
They're still not that good, unfortunately. I don't know why people get so locked into just sitting on these things for hours and hours.
Well, I mean, there's a big reason why, rates of, people are not having kids these days. Let's just be real here. And in my opinion, it is because
That's
of the
not a
convenience
bad
of
thing.
technology. Well,
No,
that depends
it
on
is
who-
a bad thing.
that
Bad thing for the
depends.
future
That
of
depends on
humanity.
who you're talking to, right? In your opinion, that's not a bad thing. You don't want people to have families.
Well, no, I think the Earth would be better if we slowed down.
Well,
procreation.
what does individual families have to do with that? You're talking about corporations and their practices, right?
No, I'm talking about
Yeah, he's
if we
talking
if
about-
we care about human beings lasting longer on this planet, then I think it would be better if we evened out the,
that's not that's silly.
I don't think so.
To maintain.
I
the
think
same-
it's silly to not think that way, to be honest with
to
you.
maintain the same culture and quality of life. That's I think what his example is coming from. But if we actually change how we take care of things and how we consume things, I'm not sure the number matters so much anymore.
Well,
Yeah,
it'll get to a
if we-
point.
if
It'll
we
get
had-
to a point where
exactly.
it matters.
We have bad stewardship of the earth. It's
Well,
not
that's true.
it's not a human
Yeah.
quantity number, it's a human quality of our stewardship. It's just not there.
Yeah, it has nothing to
Yeah,
do.
but I mean,
with,
it would be easier to control the population than to control the greed of humans.
Yeah, well, I mean, the first
I think I know
problem
why they
is
call you AFED.
the earth
interesting.
doesn't the earth doesn't
And he's got some
doesn't-
lip.
the earth doesn't work as the earth when you're talking about humans, because we came up with this concept of countries. So now the earth essentially no longer exists because we have countries. We're not earthlings, we're Americans, we're Europeans, whatever, what have you. We don't really look at the earth in a global sense at all, unfortunately. We probably would be better off if we did.
I think
But
globalism is
because
being
maybe
pushed, though.
countries that like throw 10 tons of trash an hour into the ocean might stop doing that if there was some sort of deterrent. But
That'd be
you
good.
know,
Ocean's pretty big.
That's the spirit. Last Dance. Keep tossing that shit in there.
yeah, it's
It'll
pretty
never
big.
fill up.
And I've watched some of the best guys ever who've done the most remote ocean survival on islands, furthest islands from anywhere on planet Earth besides this island, and they're still covered with fucking trash. So it sucks, dude. I mean, we
Like
suck.
plastic stuff that washes ashore.
Oh yeah, I mean, occasionally they'll find a fucking lighter that still has lighter fluid in it. It's like, and then that's not a joke. This stuff is just everywhere from us. And it was proven at one time there was a like a wreck with like thousands of rubber duckies on it, and these rubber duckies were washing up all around the world. It was wild. And that actually gave a lot of information to science about how much the ocean currents actually work, because where this fucking ship went down and where the thousands of miles away where these ducks they know came from this ship.
Are you sure you're not talking about the Garfield clocks or Garfield, were they phones or clocks?
No,
I mean, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right too.
Not
But
afloat.
there's almost identical thing of a massive amount of Garfield. I think they were clocks or phones that did the exact same thing.
How would
Yeah,
they
it's
float?
Garfield.
Huh? I don't know,
Would they
dude. They were
float?
They were fucking washing up like all over the place. But it was like a container ship or something that had
I was going to say these container ships.
hundreds, thousands of them. But
Yeah.
almost exactly what you're talking. I didn't mean to cut into you.
This is called the Friendly Floats spill. In 1992, a shipping container carrying 28,800 rubber ducks and other bath toys spilled into the ocean. And the things showed up like all over the damn world. Like, I can share this picture of it with you.
I wonder if those ducks are worth anything.
That's so crazy because if I just did the Garfield thing, it's for 30 years, Garfield, the cat phone, kept washing up on beaches. It's the exact same situation. That's
It's
crazy.
a horrible marketing ploy.
It would be awesome if those things survived the human race and still
Right.
started, kept
Right.
washing ashore a few every year for the next 100,000 years.
Yeah, it went up in the ocean in the Pacific, half north of Hawaii, maybe 2,000 miles, looks like. And the damn ducks were showing up in like Massachusetts, in Norway, Australia, like the Galapagos Islands. It's really wild. They were going literally all over the world. So it sucks when these people I don't know, it's India, right, that throws all their trash in the oceans.
Yeah.
In New
What
York
the
City.
fuck? In their own rivers.
Oh,
They're
yeah.
so stupid. They think it's gonna fucking go away. Like, this isn't like we're not in the fucking Stone Ages. They're modern humans with plastic bags. Where do they think it's gonna fucking go? I mean, it's fucking pathetic.
It's going to go somewhere else and be someone else's problem, right? That's the mindset.
In your areas, did they ban plastic bags yet?
In mine, they did.
Not
Yeah.
here.
Oh, it's
Not
banned
for-
here.
Yeah.
Not
I'm in
for
California.
trash,
We send
Yeah,
our
they-
plastic bag
but
trash
for
to Maryland.
groceries.
For groceries, yeah, it's all paper bags now.
Oh, we don't even have paper bags.
Do they
No,
make
it's-
you guys buy them?
No.
Yeah, 10 cents a piece.
Yeah.
They're free here, but we use our own.
Do you have to guess? Because I think I was talking to Last Dance about this about a month or two ago about things that were free and now they're not free. But
Yeah.
they had me before I was finished up. They're like, "How many are you gonna use?" I'm like, "Fuck, I don't know how many I need." I ended up carrying all the shit out myself because I was like, "That's good." I'm paying.
I'm not paying 10 cents for
Well,
that.
and I didn't know how many I was gonna need, and I was like, "Fuck this shit!" No, I'm pushing no.
You're in
Right.
panic mode.
Leave me alone.
Nathan Lip's going to get one of those hats, you see in, Vietnam, and it's going to be full of stuff when he's walking out of the grocery store.
Well,
I
and
need
then-
paper bags.
I guess it's the honor system because there wasn't somebody sitting there watching how many you said you were going to use and how many you actually use.
Well, you
Yeah,
know
just
what's
the
interesting? I bought a 5-pound bag of Goya jasmine rice last week, and plastic bags are banned here. Wait a second. Hold on.
What
That
holds
came in a
the-
plastic bag.
Yeah.
Wait a second. Hold on now. What's inside every box of cereal? Another plastic fucking bag, right? So you can't have them at checkout, but the grocery companies allow, of course, the producers to store whatever the fuck they want in plastic bags and sell it on the shelves. But when it comes to you getting it home to your house, no plastic bags for you. Doesn't make any fucking sense at all. Just another.
No. They would say, well, we got to start somewhere. That's what they would say.
Yeah. Yeah.
Then they ask you to round up to the dollar to donate after that. So
I mean, and it's, they could probably say at the end of the year that they kept, so many pounds of plastic out of our environment and out of our landfills would make that decision. And they wouldn't be wrong.
Yeah, I mean, when they ask you to round up, you feel like you're at Walmart. You're going to say, like, can you ask maybe the Walden family? They can match one
Yeah.
for one. I'll get 50 cents. They get 50. They're the rich ones. Why can't they donate the fucking money?
Right.
Fucking
I just
asking
say-
us.
I just say no.
I always say no, unless it's like 90 something cents and then If my son's with me, he always gives me a high five. He's like, "Hell yeah, we got it!" It was like,
even if it's 99 cents, I say no.
really?
I did my good deed for the month.
Well, I always like. He's like, it's 98 or whatever, and I'll be like, "Yeah, I will round up." And I'll look over at my son. He's like, "Right on."
I always say them poors aren't going to use the money as well as I am.
Right. I do
mean-
give the Salvation Army bell ringers every year.
Are you that guy
Oh.
who gives him a gold coin or something? That's
Yeah, that's me. All right.
The worst
You
is
give
out
up-
right
you
now.
give
I'm
him
that anonymous guy.
You
I
give
just
him
saw-
a fancy dime.
I just saw the
Just a
Girl
regular.
Scouts. Do you guys fall for the guilt trip for the Girl Scouts?
Cookies?
I do
So-
every time.
If someone comes to my door, I'm a little more inclined to say, yeah, your neighbor. This means more to you.
Right.
This means so much to you, and it doesn't mean anything to me. I'm gonna be dead in a few years, so yeah,
Are they safe for you?
you'll get
Are
more
they-
joy out of it than I will.
No,
Huh?
no lard in any of the cookies. No
Oh,
animal
check.
fat?
There's some vegan Girl Scout cookies, depending on which manufacturer they're from.
What about the
Awesome.
Boy Scout canned goods? You guys donate to that?
Oh hell no.
I've never had anyone solicit.
Really? And that's a plastic bag. Do they? I wonder in your states if that's allowed.
I don't know. We got a couple cans of sauce
You know, they
upstairs.
rock
I
up in a
don't-
Tesla and just pop the trunk.
We got a couple cans of sauce I don't like. I'm going to give them to the homeless because
That's what I always do.
too much oregano and basil. It tastes like you're eating an oregano plant. It's fucking ridiculous.
What are they going to eat
The
it with?
Huh? It's a
They're,
pot.
gonna eat- they're not going to have any pasta. They're just going to eat it. They're just going to scoop that or drink it right out of the sauce jar.
Good enough. I don't care. I just
Damn.
feel bad throwing it out. So homeless.
Write it off.
Here's your sauce to put on nothing.
Exactly. Here's your sauce to put on whatever else you find in the trash can.
Someone will
It goes great on dirty fingers.
Used burgers that you find in the dumpster.
I would eat a bowl of sauce if I didn't have anything else.
Really?
No, for sure. Good
Yeah,
sauce.
you didn't have
That would eat
anything.
my stomach away.
Oh,
Kind of
I-
salty.
I would.
Yeah,
eat
canned
anything.
sauces are definitely
Well,
acidic sauce.
Let's be real
Yeah,
here.
you-
Have we not at least done that at least one time when we didn't have anything?
No.
I have. Yeah, you've
Uh,
never had. Really?
In a pinch,
Not-
I've served to kids.
I've done mustard on bread. Mustard
I've
on
told
bread.
kids like, "Oh, you want macaroni, like a grilled cheese and tomato soup, and just tomato soup is just pasta sauce." Fucking kids don't know. They just want to dip their grilled cheese in anything. You know, we can fake them out. So,
Gotcha,
I haven't eaten sauce. Who said mustard on bread? Topple?
I've done mustard on bread, stale bread, and mustard packets from the convenience store.
Wow.
You need to upgrade to mayo.
I,
Damn.
Respect.
I
dude.
had bad
I was just saying,
times.
Yeah.
I've never even thought of that.
No.
It's good when you,
you can
have
get away with that?
anything. When you have
What
nothing
a-
to eat, that's
What
good.
about like cream of mushroom or cream of chicken or
No.
any of that? Nothing. Even just a chicken broth.
That's rich people food.
Mustard on
Chicken broth
bread.
is-
Rich people food. Yeah.
Chicken
That's
broth. is
Progresso,
just
man. That's
fun.
top shelf.
No,
many of
Campbell's makes the condensed like cream.
I was just going to ask, how many of you people eat Campbell's soups?
I use them for cooking.
I will once in a while,
Yeah,
but it'll
cooking.
definitely get me heartburn.
So
I
they're
do
made.
not.
They're made in Camden, New Jersey. How many of you have ever been to Camden, New Jersey?
I work
Yeah,
there all the time.
Apple's been there.
Isn't it
If
just
you
all
ever went
highways?
there, you might never touch a Campbell's soup can again.
It's
It's all
in a
highway, right?
factory.
I know, but it's the dirtiest, most depressing town I've ever been in.
Whoa! Wow!
I've
Shit.
eaten canned sardines, but I definitely don't want to see the place that they come from.
Do you like them? My father's like a huge fan.
I wouldn't call myself a huge fan, but
Boston's
once a year or something, I'll do some sardines on a cracker.
I bought the most expensive ones I could find. They were like this Pacific brand, like high end.
That's probably good as shit.
Dude, I took one bite and it tasted like fucking Fish Central. It was so fishy, dude.
Yeah, that's kind of how it is.
It's not like tuna or cod or haddock or any fucking fish. Doesn't taste like you're eating, fish ass. It's like they're flaky, they're mild, they're light. This thing tasted like a fish on steroids, bro. It was crazy.
Well,
It's an oily fish, right? I don't.
Yeah. Well, it's packed in oil. I don't know if it comes that way.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. I mean, I want to cook some mackerel with my bro. We were talking about it. But like the women are like, all right, cook that shit at the back of the yard on an open fire. They don't even want us like.
Yeah.
Why? Does it smell?
Oh man,
stinks, dude.
I've never cooked that. I would though. I eat anything.
Any fish you cook inside is going to reek out the house.
Yes.
No,
he's right.
Cod and haddock don't smell bad. They're fine.
Salmon. I cook salmon all the time.
Salmon will make the whole house smell.
Salmon does. It does make it. It does make it smell.
Stinks like man. No.
And it stays. And if you don't have proper ventilation, it'll stay for days.
Yeah.
I blackened some mahi mahi last week. I don't remember my house smell.
Black.
I steam broccoli and that stinks.
Yeah, well, with all due respect, when you smoke cigarettes, it does kind of take away from your sense of smell.
Well, yeah, that's true.
So,
Damn. Busted.
It does though.
I can't even smell this dead body.
I've smelled those too.
Mm.
Oh, we got to put him in timeout for that.
Damn.
That's pretty good.
Bam, this man.
Yes, it is Navi Samog. Yes, it is. And,
we can't control what people type in the chat.
Welcome to hell.
Yeah, actually, you can.
It's true. I can.
Oh my God! Tom.
Yeah, we can.
I just read your I just read your comments.
Speaking of some other distracting topic, last
Promote
time,
this guy.
do you remember the conversation that you didn't bring up about an hour ago because you didn't want to interrupt the conversation? Now's a good time.
Oh,
yeah.
We were talking about
AI.
Wait, you're talking about me?
We're talking about life expectancy, and I just wanted to
Oh.
point out something that I learned recently. There's a lot of talk about how murder rates are lower these days than they were in the 90s. Well, it turns out that one of the big reasons is that emergency medicine is so much better that people now, there's more people surviving than they used to. And that is probably most of the decrease in the murder rate.
So incidents haven't. Yeah,
so
incidents
attempted murders haven't decreased much at all.
Talk about a spin,
if at all.
Well, I'm sure that started somewhere around, like the Iraq War, with the way that a lot of those medics were able to keep guys alive that would never have been able to be kept alive in
It is also about how ambulance crews are trained and how they treat trauma victims on scene.
It has to be.
So yeah, it is.
And that is definitely all tied together. We're keeping guys and humans alive, soldiers and victims of violent crime alive, which is pretty cool.
You don't want to hear these cities talking about their murder rate. They should be talking about their attempted murder rate if you want to measure how violence has gone down.
Let's talk about crime the way crime's happening. Exactly. Yeah.
Boston, best hospitals in the world, super low murder rate, but everyone's got like 3 bullet holes in them. It's like The Walking Dead. They're all alive. Still, see, no murders. But every night, or we hear of 1, 2, or 3 shootings, stabbings, vehicular crimes. And they don't result often in death. But a lot of times you see the guns that they catch, and it's a 9mm, and it's got a fucking magazine that's sticks out like 6 inches out of the bottom of the pistol, and they have a lineup of all the bullets, and it's like 20 different bullets. I don't know how they manage it. They're never nice. They're all scratched and chipped. Like everyone is like a different manufacturer. One or two might be like the wrong caliber altogether that the kid just stuffed in there. And it's just like a joke.
Like they accumulated them one at a time from some different sources.
Exactly. Who knows how it works on the street? You steal some ammunition, you sell them for $10 a round or something. I don't even know.
You guys watch these police videos on YouTube, right?
Yeah.
Have you noticed in the last few years, the police are always first on the scene on crimes. Now they have these little med kits that have like chest seals, and they do some basic stuff, but it prevents people from bleeding out. It doesn't, that may not save their life. They might bleed in, but it's just another. Right.
First guy's trying to get him to the EMT, to the paramedic, then to the surgeon. So it's like if each one can keep their guy alive for whatever, first guy
a little
5 minutes,
longer than
guy,
they used to. Yeah,
it's going to increase the life of the person, of the victim.
I'll see you in court. Oops, he didn't make it.
Yeah, and a lot of that's sucking chest wound shit and all that fake skin that they can have, the things where they just push it over the wound and it like you're saying, it stops the blood coming out. That was all pioneered in Iraq, in the Iraq War, of course. And it's great.
Speaking of weight loss, this is just a little side note for you guys. They're estimating that Ozempic saves airlines $580 million in fuel annually.
Wow.
Ozempic and other GLP-1 blockers.
Okay. Sorry. Asinine. Keep going.
I did hear today that actually gym memberships are very much on the increase because all of the people who were very overweight who weren't comfortable going to the gym before, who've lost weight, are now comfortable going to the gym, which makes sense.
Interesting.
It's also the beginning of the year, so
it is. I think this study extended beyond that, but
okay.
It does make sense. If you're morbidly obese, 400 pounds, you're not going to walk in to a place that's got mostly decent.
I have a question.
People.
So this study was based off of morbidly obese people?
No, I think it was based off of people who are on these drugs.
Oh, on the drugs. Okay.
No, it was based off of that combined with the increased number of memberships at gyms. There was a correlation to the two. I don't remember it exactly.
Well, son of a biscuit.
It does make sense.
I mean, yeah, I guess it makes sense if you want it to. Sure.
I want to give us some aviation updates when it's to bore people when you got a chance.
Real quick on this. It's an interesting subject, the GLP-1s. I don't know a lot about it, but the people, they don't really know what happens on the back end, or like, do you have to take this in perpetuity? Is that it? Right. Because Oprah said she took a year off and she gained 20 pounds and she was like, okay, I can't live without this stuff. So maybe
Ozempic, right?
No, adrenochrome.
I don't know exactly what she takes, but
wait. I
know he's just being facetious.
Only from the freshest newborns.
Yeah, the blood of Korean babies.
Point being, in her experience, being a famous person, she said she can't be without it. So does that mean these people literally are they're not alcoholics as far as I know. So they just, the second they stop taking this, they just start pounding fucking food like into their faces?
Well, my buddy got on it and he said that they told him it was a lifelong decision. So
what does that mean?
Like he's saying, if you want to stay thin, you got to take it forever.
Yeah, because
okay, but what if he stops taking it?
Well, then he's gonna have to eat.
Well, I mean, he could. Yeah, he could. But most likely, chances are he's gonna start gaining weight again.
Well, I mean,
because
like,
his
will
brain,
it
his
happen-
brain's gonna, it's brain. You know, like I think how that works is like the pill makes your brain not want to eat as much.
So it will destroy your mental mind state as a like. Okay, like for example, if you
No,
if you
your
take
mental
it-
mind state goes back to the way it was before, and you start wanting to eat more.
You know that for a fact?
Well, that's just what that's what I was told that how he was explained to him.
Okay,
Before he
so
started taking.
okay,
There's different
But they-
kinds, RW. I think Ozempic is an injection.
Damn, that's dedication.
is Ozempic
Yeah,
Well,
his-
you only-
injection?
His is Ozempic, and it is an injection.
I think
It
it's
seems-
only
you know-
like once a month or maybe once a week. I don't know.
I don't know.
And
I
you
don't
know, you know,
Not
I
every
realize-
day.
But okay, but let's be real here. What have you guys seen from people that have used Ozempic? It looks like unnatural weight loss.
I mean, he doesn't look like
Looks like unnatural. What does that mean?
That's what it looks like unnatural weight loss, like liposuction.
Why would it look
Not necessarily quite like liposuction, but it just doesn't look like healthy weight loss.
It's just weight loss caused by your eating less. It's not. It doesn't do anything to your body except reduce your.
From what I've
Yeah,
seen from
right.
people that have been taking from Ozempic, and I can only go from from what I've seen, right? They look like they are. I'm just saying. This is just what it looks like. They do not look like they're like it's a healthy weight loss. It looks like they're missing, I don't know, something.
Well,
Yeah, they're
it's
losing
healthy-
weight, but
It's healthy for the airlines.
for
Can
the
you,
airline,
can you
sure.
smoke weed? Like, will weed counteract Ozempic with the munchies? I would think it would. Seriously though,
This is
You know what? That's a good question.
this is why they invented Reddit.
There's no way to test it really. You would have to have two twins who who were both obese and weighed the exact same weight, and one went on Ozempic and the other one ate only what the Ozempic person ate, and then they both would gauge if they lost weight at a different rate and they looked different in the
That's
process.
not how it works. That's not how it works. It makes the mind not want to eat. It's not a matter of it changes the caloric intake.
Yeah, I know.
that.
I know.
I know that.
That's not what he's saying.
I know that. That's not what I'm
I
saying.
didn't understand.
So you have two twins, right? They're
Mhm.
both 350 pounds. One of them says, I'm going to take Ozempic. The other one says, okay, I'll eat only what you eat on the
Oh, okay.
Ozempic. And we'll
Same caloric
see,
intake.
see what the results are in the way we look at the end and the amount of weight we lose. Last Dance's theory is that they should, within reason, because nothing is exact, essentially look the same at the end of this experiment. 20 pounds is 20 pounds.
I disagree.
Now, Riddle, what you're saying is at the end of this experiment, the Ozempic one is going to lose the weight in a different manner and cause
Yeah.
them to look somehow identifiable as an Ozempic weight loss person. As
Yeah,
opposed to the natural?
it would look more drug induced. Like they wouldn't get necessarily like like the vitamins that they need from eating properly. If they just went on a legitimate diet and exercised.
But is
As
that
opposed to
so? Then
taking
are you
it.
saying that the Ozempic is somehow blocking their uptake of nutrients?
Yeah, if it's blocking their mental mindset about appetite, then it absolutely. Why wouldn't it?
Because that's two different things. To make
Well,
the
it
mind
is.
not hungry is different than to stop the physiology from uptaking nutrients.
Yeah,
it's
well,
the willpower.
Right. Okay, but but yes and no. Like you are onto something, but I respectfully disagree because if it blocks your mind from having an appetite, your body knows what it wants, right? If you this is assuming you have a healthy diet and you're exercising, your body knows what it wants. Like, but if you take a drug and you don't you just don't want to eat anymore or certain things or whatever it is. I'm not really that sure. Ozempic seems like a new drug, but it just seems like an unhealthy way to lose 20 pounds as opposed to dieting and exercising over a month. Like,
Well, what if
Go ahead.
what
Or
if
maybe 2 months.
let's say there's 100 people and they take that and they're unhealthy, but they live longer lives because they don't get diabetes or suffer from heart failure from eating too much of that junk.
What junk?
Whatever
about
food is
dieting, right?
making them fat.
No, but if you're dieting, you're eating healthy food. So why would that be a factor?
The precipice is that these people have tried again and keep failing at weight loss, the traditional sense. And this is like, now you're in the process of really harming yourself. So this is a harm reduction strategy, this medication.
For people that are actually using it the correct way, but the problem is you have women that are slightly overweight that are on this. That's the problem.
Yeah, like people in the Hollywood industry.
Yes, like,
It's just
I'm 20 pounds more. They go to their doctor, and doctors are handing that shit or giving that shit out like it's not no problem.
mhm.
Huh.
I have a couple friends that are on it, and what it was explained to me when they lost the rapid loss of weight, it just doesn't look healthy. They are healthy, but anytime you see anybody lose that much weight that quick, you automatically think it's unhealthy. So
Give me some numbers, Topple.
Like, I don't do numbers. Numbers aren't.
Give me
You
some
ever seen
numbers.
like you ever seen
200 220 pounds down to like 170 within 6 months. I think
50 pounds in 6 months.
Yeah.
So about
That's-
8.2.
Now this
pounds a
person's
day.
also changing the way they eat. They're actually going to a gym too, so I give them credit for that. It's not just they are working.
8.2 pounds a month.
Oh, it's not just Ozempic. Are they also taking Ozempic on top of that?
They're taking that. They're taking Ozempic too.
Okay.
So, but I've seen people
220 pounds isn't that big.
When you're 5'3".
Oh, all right. 'Cause, yeah, for someone who's like 6'1" and can do
I'm
60
I'm
push-ups.
225 pounds, I think, and I should be 175. So
Well,
there,
I mean,
it is noticeable.
I'm a big dude, but I measure myself off of what I can do when it comes to lifting weights and push-ups and cardio.
No, I had a doctor say I was getting a little up there, so I'm what was I 255 at 6'3".
My argument would be
you
that
drop 10 pounds and put on a few pounds of muscle, you'll be looking like a fucking linebacker, bro. You'll be fine. No worries.
my argument is going to be that
bros.
if you can, if just quickly, if someone has the willpower to exercise and eat healthy, there's not really side effects to that besides healthy living. If you're going to take a drug that changes your mind or your body to not eat, there's going to be side effects to that. So you're going to get the results, but you're also going to get side effects.
Well, I
But-
mean, it's like that with every drug, though. Like my son had a condition, and he had to take a drug, and there was side effects from the drug that he took. But did that outweigh the what it was curing? It did in our case, and same. I think, and I don't know because I haven't seen any studies on this, but I'm guessing that it's going to lower the people that start taking, you know, if you took a sample of 100 people that took Ozempic and 100 people that didn't, that were all 200 were candidates. I'm just guessing in time, there'll be lower accounts of diabetes, for one example, with the group that took Ozempic than there was with the group that didn't take Ozempic. And maybe, you know, there's 1 or 2% that have complications with taking Ozempic and they die not because of diabetes, but is that still better than the percentage that died from diabetes on the other side? Probably not. So
I got-
Ozempic-
I have a ton of questions.
Dr. John weighing in.
Quickly on that,
Yeah,
you're
Johnny
talking
boy.
about the risk versus reward. If
Dr.
someone
Robert?
dies or has a nasty side effect during the use of the drug, that's definitely something to talk about. But there's also the effect of 20 years later when they die of a heart attack. Are they going to backtrack and relate it to Ozempic, or is that just not related at all?
Well, I don't know the answer to that.
I'm
They
just saying
do.
the risk versus reward is definitely a logical argument.
But I mean, it seems like you guys that are against Ozempic or those types of drugs are not really taking that into the equation. You know, you're just like, oh, it seems bad, it seems unhealthy, and I don't like it.
Not
It
taking
almost
it into
seems
the
like a-
equation. I mean, you first started off with the side effect of a drug that helped your son, right? Was that Ozempic? Why?
No, it had nothing to do with that. I'm just saying,
But
lots of
appetite was
drugs.
it was suppressing appetite, right?
No,
That
no,
was
no,
a side
nothing to
effect.
do with that. Nothing to do with that.
No, he was
Well-
just making a point about side effects.
Hold
not
on.
Yeah.
I'm asking Aphid. With all due
Yeah,
respect,
no,
Steve,
no,
Aphid
no.
needs
It had
explain
nothing to
this.
do with that.
Well, I understood what he was saying with all due respect, bro.
Oh,
Maybe you didn't, but it was pretty clear to me.
oh, wow.
And me.
You know, it wasn't that hard to understand.
Oh. Anyways, Aphid, if you can explain to me, because I am dull and I'm stupid, I'm a dull creature. Could you please explain that again?
I was just relating it to the side effects of all drugs. So do they outweigh the benefits? That's what I'm just making a point to look at here
Okay.
in this discussion. So the benefit of taking this, may lower complications with life and not just health, but some of these people don't feel good about themselves. Everybody I know that's taking this Ozempic feels way better about themselves and seems to be happier as far as I know. This
Were
is
they obese?
anecdotal. They borderline obese, the ones that I know.
All right.
Older,
Like
older,
Cabby.
older.
my age.
Okay, but on the lines of diabetes and all that.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, had
Okay.
diabetes.
Oh well, then okay.
That's what those drugs were originally designed for.
Right.
Shout out to Canada. We saved America a lot of years of their lives
How so?
because we created insulin. Just saying.
Oh,
Oh,
wow.
Did
Yeah.
you guys? Hey man, you got
And you said
Finally-
we didn't have your back. It wasn't.
You
for
finally got
insulin, half
something on
country
your-
would be dead. Just kidding.
Is it a famous Canadian that we should all know?
I don't know if. I guess if you're American, you guys are the
Wasn't-
you're
Cowpacker.
known for that, right?
Invented
Obesity and diabetes.
Something with cow pancreas.
reality, right?
insulin.
It's currently genetically modified E. coli that does it.
Here's the numbers though in Canada for Ozempic. It's $500 a month. That's my only contribution.
yeah. Yeah.
Is that
$500 because my friend, she's on it. I was like, how much is that stuff? She's like, it's $500 a month. I'm like, cool.
Oh,
Is that
that's
out of
the
pocket?
For
insurance.
rich people.
I feel like my buddy was paying $800 a month.
Wait a sec. So, is that what she pays out of pocket or goes to the insurance?
Oh, she didn't go through any of that shit. She's one of my drug dealer friends. She just went to another girl we know who was on it. I mean, she's paying $500 a month. She got a few needles off her because she just wanted to lose a few pounds. She wasn't really
Okay.
obese or morbidly obese. She just wanted to lose some weight. So yeah, that it wasn't even her that's on it. But yeah, the girl she gets it from $500 a month. So who's getting
Wow.
it, legally.
Interesting.
The
you're
first
saying-
medical use of
If
insulin
you're saying-
injections
Go ahead. Continue, please.
was developed by a research team at the University of Toronto in 1921 to
Yeah,
yeah, dude.
1922.
21?
Say
1921?
what the
Good for
insulin
you
was created
guys.
from?
The first basketball game was played there too, I think, ever, like NBA game.
Does it
Did they
say
have
what the
free
insulin was
play that
created
too?
from?
Pancreas.
It was.
Human?
So it
Cow
wasn't specified.
pancreas.
Let's see.
That's right. Weed is cheaper,
Insulin,
especially.
I just want everybody to know that
insulin,
it's
and Paul
currently-
Schaefer. Way to go, Canada.
Paul Schaefer. He's one of the best dorks of all time. I love that guy. Easy to bust his chops, but
Hey, don't forget about Hawaiian pizza for all those Hawaiian pizza lovers. We invented that too.
What?
Because that always causes a
You're
fight.
you're just ruining it.
Yeah,
got
you got
just
just
now it's starting to get. Starting
Wait.
to
wait, are there people here who are 100% opposed to Hawaiian pizza?
pineapple on pizza.
I am.
It's always a debate in the food world. That's a love-hate thing, right?
I'll
Wait,
pass.
it's not only pineapple, it's pineapple and some salty ham product.
ham.
Doesn't matter.
And the pineapple, the Hawaiian pizza, yeah.
Or
It's
technically
not- it could
Canadian
be-
bacon.
It could be bacon, could be anything, as long as it's pork product. I'll
Right.
tell you this: if there's like 5 pizzas and they're all bomb types, everything from whatever cheese, meat lovers, awesome different shit, and one Hawaiian, I'm often tempted to grab a small slice of Hawaiian. That's all I can handle of it.
Oh.
But I don't mind that sweet and salty combo but I'm having like 3 of the other slices. That one would only. I don't understand how somebody.
Hawaiian pizza is like once in a while, once a year in Canada. We get.
But I don't know how you could eat like 3 slices of Hawaiian. It's too much of the sweet, bro. Too much.
I
Wait
go
a
for
minute.
the white pizza.
I'm 100% with you.
Topple, of course, just white pizza, right? Only the white.
No, I really like white pizza. I can't do, like I said earlier, sauce fucks with my stomach.
You ever had the Caesar salad chicken pizza?
Ooh, no, I haven't.
That's
Caesar
this
salad
pizza.
chicken pizza.
That's
No,
a pizza that's
never even
popular
heard of
here.
that, man.
They make a pizza with usually it's grilled chicken or like chicken tender pieces cut up with like mozzarella and Parmesan cheese, and then they put a Caesar salad on top of it, and then they serve it to you.
With
Wow.
what sauce?
Darn.
What base?
Caesar
Caesar
salad
sauce.
with Caesar salad dressing.
Yeah.
Anchovies are on that. I mean,
Fully
sauce
mixed
under
up,
the
all
pizza?
ready to go. They put that right on top of the pie. They cut the pie, then they put the salad on it. Then you're supposed to eat it as quickly as possible.
What's between the cheese and the crust?
Nothing.
Okay. I think my
Never-
favorite was
Never
pierogi
heard of
pizza.
that.
It's good. What was your favorite, RW?
Pierogi pizza. You guys know what pierogies are, right?
yeah.
So basically, it's cheese in between the cheese and the crust is mashed potatoes with caramelized onions.
Huh.
I saw somebody eat something similar to that, and he said it was surprisingly unbelievable.
It's really good. There's this chain called Boston Pizza, and they have a really good one here.
Really?
Boston pizza.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's
I wouldn't
one of
expect the
It's
Danish-
wicked. It's wicked good.
those. They have really. I don't know if they're the same up there, Scum, but their slices are huge, right?
I
The
don't
one
know.
Boston pizza down here, they're
Last time
giant.
we were there, like my brother got the pierogi pizza, I got wings. I never get pizza there usually, so I don't even know, man.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna say probably not though,
Getting
and I
wings
don't
for-
think there's a Boston pizza in Boston either. It's just like,
It's not in Boston, but there is.
yeah,
one
like
down
you guys
here.
don't have them. I've talked to people there, and they're like, we don't have them.
No, there is one here.
Really?
Yeah, it's not
Just
in Boston.
It's called Boston pizza.
It's probably not the same chain, but there's a couple of them down here. They're outside of Boston.
Oh yeah, it's probably not the franchise Boston Pizza, but yeah.
Exactly.
These are like these big ass places, like a family restaurant and sports bar type thing. It's not like a
Oh,
little
yeah,
pizza
we know.
shop. It's like a whatever, that kind of chain where it's like bigger.
Do you
know
guys
what
have?
other-
Do you guys
Go
have Panera? Panera.
No.
You do, Smoke Steve?
Oh, Panera, yeah, the bread.
Oh, you
kit.
got you got Panera too? All you guys got
expensive.
Panera?
Yeah.
Here
pretty
it's
widespread, yeah.
it's St. Louis Bread Company, but I from what I know, because it was here, always here, and from what I know, I think that they changed it to Panera because St. Louis has such a bad rap that they didn't want. They thought, for purposes, it would be better if they changed the name.
Yeah.
Why do they have a
and
bad rep?
Navi
I've
is
never
spot
been
on.
in there.
Because
Navi
it's a
is
shithole.
spot
Have them, but they're rare.
Overrated.
It is
Panera
overrated.
sucks.
How is it overrated?
Oh, we're gonna make a bowl
Fruit
out of
sucks.
bread and put soup in it.
Yeah, that's
Ah,
only
It's not
half of
even
why.
good soup. It's not even good.
All right, so I'm not gonna lie. I did go to fucking, was it maybe like a month ago,
Okay.
with my dad to fucking Panera Bread. We like to go to places, right? Every Saturday, I like to, we spend time. We go to a certain place. One of them was Panera Bread, and to be honest, it was actually not bad. It was actually pretty good.
What you get?
I don't like.
Yeah, what'd you get?
It was the pastrami sandwich or some shit like that.
Pastrami full size or half and half with soup?
Oh, I get the whole thing. Oh, with soup? Ugh.
Go all
Yeah,
out.
you get a half sandwich with soup, which is not a bad deal.
The
You guys
fucking
are
bread.
you guys
the
are
bread
only
bowl.
focusing on the food. It's a nice place.
Oh
It's
my god.
comfortable.
Well,
Wait,
That's
time out.
serious
well,
now.
also, well, hold on, Dance, because if we're focusing on that, we also had a couple of homeless people charging their shit on the station right next to where we were sitting. So I'm not sure about a
Depends on
nice
where you
place.
Well,
Like what the fuck?
We don't have them where I live.
It's
Well,
a nice
we do here in
establishment.
California.
What's that one place? Not the Waffle House. The one that they changed the brand and they changed it back.
IHOP.
Cracker
Yeah.
Barrel.
Cracker Barrel.
Oh.
That's a nice establishment. It's nice in there, but the
Uh,
food is shit.
They got the store in there. The store's the bomb.
they
What?
have
Burger
like
King itself,
There's a
too.
store.
That's a
Hey,
hell of a
Cracker,
big-
yeah, in front of all Cracker Barrels, the front of the it's a store. Like you go
Yeah.
in there, and
candy and clothes.
apparently
I didn't
you've
know
never eaten at a Cracker Barrel.
No.
I
I
know.
got a,
hell
I got a
no.
video.
They definitely are way more Chinese stored now than they were like 15 years ago.
What is this?
This is
Fox
a-
News.
This is a food delivery robot right there.
Oh.
It stopped on the tracks. I think it's in Miami.
That's awesome.
Oh,
Oh,
right.
Oh, there goes someone's dinner, man.
It was
Yeah,
Panera
so
Bread.
this thing's- safe to say this order was canceled.
Your dinner's off the rails, bud.
That,
That's
Yeah.
that bread and soup bowl are
That
smithereens.
shit would get robbed where we are.
Yeah.
Right?
Or the train hit it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, how much does it weigh? Couldn't you just pick it up?
Oh yeah, probably.
I guess.
It has GPS on it. You gotta zap it to kill it, the board on it, probably.
Be awesome if someone put it up on miniature blocks and removed the wheels and left it there.
Just stole the wheels. Yeah.
Oh, that's right. There's this stupid robot that was going around the world. It went to Philadelphia. It didn't last more than 10 minutes.
I think I heard about
They
that.
should have ended there. Not
Maybe
started
you
there.
talked about it.
They go scrap metal, boys.
I don't think
Exactly.
I don't think it
There's
was
a lot of
expected to
copper
go.
and silver in there.
Yeah, a lot of those people end up trying to steal that copper from live transformers. I'm sure some of you guys have seen some of those pictures and videos. Oof.
That's.
God,
I mean, I
really-
can imagine. I haven't seen it, but I can
Big
imagine.
risk reward there.
Nice place, really.
I don't know what the hell they're thinking, but
They're cracked out on meth to even make that equation happen.
then they're planning on taking the copper and it's going to have some serious weight to it and then carry it all the way to a scrapyard that's going to give them cash for it, even though it's 100% obviously stolen.
Right.
I mean, who else is going to
What
make
the fuck
copper at
does
that
the-
gauge with that wrapping?
Well,
I
they
can only
keep
think of one
records.
application.
Say again?
The power lines. That's the only application for that gauge of copper with that wrapping
Yes.
I can think of. I can't think of anything else.
Well, you're cutting away you're cutting the jacket off them and keep just giving them the copper though.
You think they're going to go through all that effort?
Yes, because it's so much in different price.
Okay.
And plus, most of if you show up with that, yeah, they're going to call around and the cops will show up. And they,
Exactly.
well, I don't know around you guys, but they take IDs every time that you scrap. So
I've got a mountain going in one of my shops. It's fucking huge. Of copper.
They take ID the first time, but then they just ask your name.
okay.
Well,
Ours is
what if
done.
it's like soldered with elbows and everything in various
It's dirty?
valves?
It's dirty.
They cut the value way down.
Oh
There's
yeah,
there's three grades, right?
I do coils all the time. So
So, Topple, is it worth me spending all the time with a carbide blade and a hacksaw and cutting all the good copper off and like leaving the dirty shit?
it
Or
depends
just-
on if it's bright copper. But what are you talking about though? That's mostly wires though.
No, it's a good bit of 1/2 inch, 3/4, 1 inch, and even some 2 and 3 inch pipe.
If you got time, like on a weekend, and you're trying to stay in
Nobody
the
has
garage.
time. I got no.
That's
your
what I
H-
mean.
Does your
What I
HSA
mean-
allowed for you to do bonfires in the backyard? Because you can melt that lead off. Just make a big old bonfire and drop
Just
that
need
on there.
Just need a
No,
torch.
that's too much. I mean, here we can't burn. Nobody can burn leaves, right? You can't burn leaves in any states, or can you?
yeah, you
I
can.
burn-
You burn leaves.
I burn
I
jackets
burn
off copper
fuck
wire
ton
and
of leaves,
bonfires
dude.
there.
We
I
can't
burn-
burn leaves here,
I burn
Massachusetts.
fuck ton of leaves.
Is it the whole state or is it just your
The whole state.
Oh.
No leaves, no grass, no trash.
Oh, I burn all that shit.
Well,
burn
per
garbage?
wood.
Not garbage, paper. Like from Christmas, we got all the wrapping paper. Usually burn all that shit. Boxes from Christmas.
Most wrapping paper is not recyclable, so you might be better off burning it, to tell you the truth.
Good night.
Beer boxes. We do a beer box burn more often than I'd like to admit.
Daily.
Right.
Well, you don't want to take it to them in the street to look like alcoholics.
No, just
Oh,
well, we put our beer in the fridge this fridge right here. So when we empty it, we just fold the box up and put it aside. So
You don't have
it's out of control every once in a while. So you gotta
no
burn.
recycling.
We do, but we gotta pay for recycling. So
Yeah, some-
You do?
wait, what? Doesn't come out your.
yeah,
No,
we got
that's-
paid, and we get a
that's
second
fine.
trash can.
What about trash? Can you throw it, like, do you get trash pickup for free?
For not for free. What do you?
Well, no, it's
They
either
do
out
that-
your
they do that
taxes or
free
they have
somewhere?
Services.
No,
They do it.
we gotta buy it. Yeah, we gotta pay.
Yeah.
You can't not get it here, is my point. It's included with the town taxes.
Yeah.
Oh, really? They're not here. It's
yeah. Every
like
place
that.
is different. So
So
Right,
you have to actually opt in and pay an additional fee for it. Is
Yeah.
what you're saying. Wow.
Yeah, and some people have different companies. So sometimes Tuesday it comes for some people, and Fridays
Really?
it comes for others.
So they're not using the state guys or the town guys. They're hiring private contractors to come and take the garbage.
Yes, there's private
Interesting.
companies. Yeah.
Wait, what state are you from again, Steve?
Mass.
All right.
Yeah, I didn't know it was like that in other states.
Mm-hmm.
it like in my state, it depends on your township or what county you work in, live in.
Much, man.
What now?
I'm giving anti shit.
To Greenland.
I just saw what RW said in the chat. That's sorry.
We gotta go through Canada to get to Greenland.
Blitzkrieg.
Why?
Baby.
Why don't we just take the water rig?
I did some quick research recently. So Greenland is approximately 2,400 miles from Maine. So that's
How far?
2,400
Oh.
miles. That's pretty far.
Greenland is surprisingly, after looking into it, smaller than you would think. If you look at a globe, it looks like it's huge, but it's not.
Right. It's not as big as it looks
Earth map.
on these maps, but it's pretty
Right.
big. still.
Yeah, it's still a decent size.
And it does go into the Arctic, which is pretty important.
I think
for us.
Alaska's quite a bit bigger than Greenland.
Alaska,
Yes,
that's
it
our
is.
only strategic Arctic nuclear outpost, is what we have
My-
there.
My thinking is that because Trump wants this, right? Now, I don't agree with how he's going to bat it, right?
Sure.
But he wants to counter China. He just does.
That's
China claims themselves as a near Arctic state, which is bullshit. Because either you are or you're not. But they need some kind of claim, right? And I think that they would be trying to go for Greenland as some kind of claim, possibly. Knowing Xi Jinping, probably would.
Precious
not saying- I'm not
minerals.
saying
Have
he's- I'm not-
clean, precious minerals.
Yeah, oh yeah, for sure. But what I'm saying is like, I can see the reasoning, but I don't agree with his execution at all.
It seems to me odd that he's doing
Hi,
this
Shadow.
before the midterms too.
It's so stupid. It's a fantasy. It's not going to happen.
Yeah, it's not going to happen.
It's he's
Before
just
the midterms, aren't the
he's-
midterms like?
turning himself into a clown now.
November, right?
Destiny?
What's today's clown-like Trump entertainment? Oh, I'm gonna take over Greenland without their
It was.
consent.
I feel like it was a week, maybe two ago, that RW asked if it was a relevant topic to talk about, and you instantly shut him down.
What
And
topic?
Now it's the Greenland topic, and
Oh, yeah.
Last Chance completely shut you down. And now
Well,
here we are, a week or two later, and it's like totally relevant now.
Because he keeps talking about it. I'm beginning to think maybe he has syphilis or something. I don't know.
But if he's actually enacting tariffs, though, I think that's more than just talking about it. That's fuckery.
Well, he's threatening with it. And the danger of it is, I mean, our allies, you know, they got to be when they get together and stuff. They're like, "What? This fucking guy?
Are they
You know?
really our fucking allies? This isn't the problem.
All he's doing is
Uh,
speeding
uh,
up the
assuming-
globalism,
assuming-
man.
Assuming the EU is our allies, they're not our allies, dude. They're partners in economics, right? But they're not our allies.
Well, I
Yeah,
don't
they're under
care.
our
Look,
protective blanket.
I don't care what name you want to call them. They are beneficial for us to have a good relationship with.
Well, same with China, right? It's not that hard to do.
In a different way, but no, not the same at all. It's
In a different way, but not the same at all. What do you mean?
well, I mean, our I don't, because I know that you're going to have a problem with calling them an ally, so I'm trying to dilute this to
Call 'em
your
whatever you want, dude, it's fine.
consumption.
No, I want to hear it from your perspective.
Well, I just think that I think that it can only do us harm to be pissing off
Our
these
allies.
countries.
Right.
You know, to threaten them with tariffs, and you know, it's going to get to a point where they might, you know, save face to his face, and because they know that that's the only thing that's going to get him his, you know, that's only going to work in their favor if they cater to him. But behind closed doors, I just wonder what the downgrade of their respect for this country is becoming, and if they're going to figure out, if they're going to hold on, if they're going to think of different ways to handle certain situations economically instead of dealing with us directly, that they would be, you know, if he wasn't going to deteriorate our relationship with them.
I guarantee you that no one in any European country believes that this is a policy of anybody except Donald Trump.
Yep.
When he's gone,
Yeah, that's it.
so does that policy go.
Which policy?
You
The
know,
administration-
trying to acquire
Trump's fault.
Greenland and
Yeah.
whatever other
It's-
idiotic gibberish he's spewing.
It's a known fact that everybody, like from the European countries, they obviously know it, but like it's not like they won't lose respect for the United States. It's just the administration at hand, right? Everybody knows this about American politics. Every 4 years, you have a possibility of switching out to a new administration.
I think that both of you are underestimating the thirst that we're going to have for Trump in his absence, and that his policies and these crackpot ideas he comes up with that persuade a large portion of our population to want to move into that direction, that somebody can fill up that
What
vacuum
direction?
after he's gone. This crazy direction.
Oh,
What-
come on.
Like
In
I-
particular,
like,
can you specify the craziness on a spectrum?
I think he's saying expansionism or whatever.
like
that's called.
what taking over Greenland, for example.
Okay, so specify that.
and
So
and
expansionism, all right.
Oh,
enough
working blue.
enough
Hop on,
portion,
working blue.
and that's just one example, but enough of our population is going to have a desire to finish that for whatever purposes, and that somebody is going to have to win the popular vote, and if they cater to those type decisions, then they're going to, you know, there's never been a more, you know, populist president that I can think of that people are so passionate about than Trump. And if somebody can bottle that lightning that is similar to him,
Well, I may be in
then
denial.
that's the direction that this country is going to go into.
I
no
may be
doubt
in
about it.
denial, Aphid Lip, but please let me remain in denial. Don't talk me into believing what you're saying.
I don't think that there is a person, but it's very possible. I mean, nobody would have thought, you know, like earlier I had that video of when I went and looked at those. I went and talked to those people that were wanting Obama impeached, and they were having this rally on the street corner, and they had their signs up, and I went and talked to them, and none. This was right before not right before the election, but it was the summer before the election. There was only one of them out of like 12 of them that I was talking to that thought Trump was a good decision. Most of them disliked Trump. Now, I guarantee you, those people, all of them would be full on board with Trump. So that's the mindset that this country has gone to. That it's changed their mind, you know. And if there's somebody that can fill that void when Trump is gone, that can spew out what those people are craving, then I think that we could keep going in this direction if the right candidate, the right recipe fell into place.
Could you say that the goalpost moved so far for Trump to be so popular, though? Can you say? Do you believe that?
Do I what?
Do you think the goalposts from the left, the Democrats, moved so far left, it pushed Trump?
I don't know. I mean, I think it's a equal. You know, the left has not found somebody that can capture that lightning in a bottle like Trump has.
But if they did capture the lightning in the bottle, where would it take the nation? Where would the locomotive head?
Lord knows, and I hope we don't ever go there. But I hope we don't ever go anywhere. I don't like the far outsides. You know, this is a proven system, this two-party system, this, you know, this closer two-party system than it is right now. You know, I don't want change. When the president says, or guy running for president wants to change everything, I don't want that. You know, we have a proven system that has worked for a long time in our history.
I want to make a point towards what you're saying, Aphid, because just today the draft charter for the Global Board of Peace in Gaza was released by Trump, and it shows that you know, Ante was saying we're moving towards globalism, and America is a locomotive right now that's pushing globalism with it as the central power. And this Board of Peace, it's got Rubio, Witkoff, Kushner, Tony Blair on it, but they offered 60 other nations a seat at the table if they're willing to spend $1 billion to be on the board. The whole aspect of these wealthy boards, it's just interesting. It's we're making so much change in ideology and politics across the whole world so fast. I don't know how you continue that under the next person.
Let me tell you why you're wrong, Aphid Lip, or why I hope you're wrong.
Oh, I hope so, because it looks bleak.
Trump's approval rating among independents has fallen by 21 points in 1 year since since the start of his term to now. CNN SSRS poll. Well, okay. You find a more accurate poll.
I'm listening to you, Last Dance.
And his unfavorable rating is more than 50% of independents. These are not Democrats. These are independents. So we know Republicans are going to support the Republican candidate. We know Democrats are going to support the Democratic candidate, and neither one of them is a majority. And you know, you have to win independents in a big enough chunk to win. So, you know, I think that there's going to have to, whoever ignores independence and ignores their voting preferences is not going to win.
Now, well, let's do a hypothetical. If like, say now we had 1 month to prepare for an election, do you think that there's anybody on the left that would beat Trump in a national election right now?
Yes.
Oh, you do.
Who?
I don't know if I don't
almost anybody. Any of
you
the
think so?
Look, he lost. He barely won. He barely beat a truly terrible candidate. Truly terrible candidate. And that was when his popularity was much higher than it is now. So, yeah, I think.
Yeah, you know what, Dance? You know what I've noticed? You conduct yourself very respectfully. Hi. However, you're sometimes very wrong about certain things.
Sometimes,
but
gosh, I hope I'm always wrong.
Sometimes you're just really wrong about certain things.
On one aspect on this one.
In this one is that
you think that
the left has anybody to take Donald Trump right now. Not saying that he even shouldn't be taken over. I'm just saying that who do they have
Nice
that could
blue.
easily beat him?
Let me tell you something. The midterms, if he loses
One.
the House and the Senate, his presidency is a lame duck presidency.
He just won.
And
Yeah.
historically, that's how it goes. Historically, after 2 years, it's always switched to that side. So he will be.
Not always,
just
but-
mix.
But at the
Yeah,
same
I
time,
mean,
he's
let's-
running
let's
the
be real
executive
here.
branch differently. He's running the executive branch in what some would say are unconstitutional ways. So if he loses the Senate and the House, he could possibly not even give a single fuck and keep going hard.
What are we talking about?
The way in
Talk
which
about the bean, how it-
Trump
Oh, it's
committing
flipped.
crimes and he's going to break the Constitution. He's such a dictator. He just does what he wants and fuck everybody else. Basically, that's what we're talking about.
I think
Slight
he will.
paraphrase from Middle.
I think he
Trump's going to
will.
declare martial law and override it. Here we go.
I think he will lose the midterms, and I think he will become a lame. Now it's kind of scary what he will do with being a lame duck. Because I don't.
Well,
think
hold on. Can we define lame duck here? Because he did serve a 4-year term already as president. This is his second one. It's obviously was bisected by Biden and Harris for 4 years, but wouldn't that remove the lame duck label, being that he would have been an 8-year president?
Well, it's lame duck doesn't mean
No,
that. Lame
no,
duck means
yeah.
that you have no power because you don't have the Congress or the.
Well,
House.
then my second question is that only part of his presidency would be a lame duck presidency. of
Oh,
not
He
having-
will become a lame duck president.
But that doesn't define his entire presidency per se,
Well,
right?
I don't think anybody's talking about that. They're just saying that's just a term. You know.
I know. That term just is thrown around. It's
it
somewhat
lame?
arbitrary. It's arbitrary.
Well,
in my
it's
opinion.
called that way because he essentially loses. Now he's got the influence where he can say, "Hey, you guys do this,"
right.
because they're in his party. When they're not in his party, he loses all that. So
He-
he can't get.
He has no if he loses control of Congress, he has no ability to get legislation passed. So he's
So
a
the
sen-
result, the cause of that result would be his vast unpopularity that has caused such a meteoric vote shifting in voting that is
Yes.
causing it to be
Yes.
a flip, like a major flip.
Yes.
While I agree with that, I just think that if there was an election in a month, I do not think that there is a left candidate that could beat it. I just don't. I just don't see.
mean if-
somebody that could come up with
If there was a presidential election in a month, just
Right,
for
right.
example. Yeah.
Yeah, Fetterman could beat him.
Yeah, see, I agree with Aphid on that one. Fetterman.
Finally. Cheers. Rick.
On that note, it's been great talking to you guys.
All right. Well, I'm going. I gotta head.
I'll see you, Top. Always good to see
Y'all
you.
have a
Good talking.
wonderful week. It was
Yeah.
good seeing you guys.
Good talking to you, Tom.
You get
Solid, man.
chocolate?
Sayonara, Mr. Topo. That means goodbye.
Yeah, I get it.
Is that what they meant?
I think so. I don't know where that came from.
I think it was the way you said it.
Oh, well, I didn't do anything. I swear.
How's your plants, Blue? Any new plants in the family?
No, the last new plant I got was my peyote.
Oh,
Oh,
nice.
nice.
Yeah.
Are you gonna sister any plants out in the spring?
No.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
I just let them grow. I don't really chop and propagate and whatnot.
It's all good. I'll be propagating my figs in spring, so I'll show you pictures of my figs if that's cool.
Ooh, I'd love to see your figs.
Jokes.
Yeah, totally. Grab an extra small fig leaf.
Yeah. I'll have to, right when they bunch out. Yeah.
Are you hoping to have a big fig harvest, bro? Does that
Last
happen?
year, my largest bush was around 50 figs. So that was which the year before that was like 3. So next year I'm expecting to have like over 100. So we're starting to get there.
Nice.
So these are individual little ones, right? Like
They're
kind-
Turkish, so they're the size of a
wow.
golf ball.
How big of the golf ball is the pit?
There is no pit.
What? I thought there was a giant stone in the middle.
No, fig is an inverted flower. There is no pit.
Wow. What am I thinking of with the big rock in the middle?
I have no idea. Plum.
What's a shrunken
An
down?
avocado.
Yeah,
be.
like a dehydrated plum sort of thing, like or something.
date?
I don't know. Date. That's what I'm thinking of, right?
Yeah, no, I don't. That's a palm tree. I can't grow those here, bro. And they got
Okay.
big fucking spikes on their palm branches, man. Have you ever seen a date palm?
Yes.
You could take a frond and kill someone with it. Not that I
Okay.
recommend it. That's horrible, but
Yeah,
yeah,
I was
pick 'em
thinking
up,
of
man.
dates. Yeah, medjool dates I've heard are very healthy, very good for you. Figs, though, that is happening. How do you
Yeah,
eat them?
dude.
What do you do?
Huh?
How do
I
you
mean, I
eat
love them fresh off the bush, man. They're like milk and honey. Once I have enough, I'll actually be using them to experiment with healing poultices, like for anyone that has warts or any skin dermatitis or anything. It's very, very healing, and I want to start personally experiencing it and learning it instead of just what the internet says. I'm gonna really nerd out.
Here, Johnny asking a technical question. Maybe you can answer it.
Yes, they're the only thing that can pollinate them is very tiny wasps.
Wow.
So if you don't farm organically and you're using insecticides, it's very hard for them to do well. But we're
So
organic.
every individual fig has to be pollinated by a single insect.
To my understanding, yes.
That's
I've
true.
never been there to see it happen. The only wasps I do see are the European killer hornet wasp things. They like to hang out near those bushes, and they're definitely noticeable. But they don't pollinate it. They just protect it so they can eat it themselves.
Dicks.
They are dicks. They're the size of a small white man's. No, never mind.
My least favorite is the bald-faced hornet. Those things are rough.
Bald-faced hornet. I'm gonna have to look that up.
They're black and white. I've been attacked by those a few times.
I don't like the hornets that get in your face and you're like, ah, and then they like chase you.
Yeah.
If chase,
Asshole.
some of them will just start like attacking you, which is rough.
Yeah.
Do you mean the Dalachova Vespula maculata hornet?
No, it's called the bald-faced hornet. It's
I'm just kidding. Yeah, we have those here, man. They're the ones that build those big nests.
ball. That's like a ball.
And up in the branches, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. They'll respond to like a loud lawnmower or brightly colored shirt. They'll just swarm and attack. They're rough. Second most aggressive hornet, and the first one is that giant Japanese one. I think that one's crazy. And they were getting those on occasion. They said on the West Coast, like in maybe even in California. Murder hornets, right?
Murder hornets. We have them here in Washington.
Fuck that.
Exactly. These things are fucking huge. You ever seen a picture of those? They take
I
up
will
like
in a
your whole
second.
hall.
They got a pretty cool name.
Yeah, that's
Well,
basically that's the ones I'm talking about that are in the fig trees, the Asian giant hornets.
Damn.
You shouldn't have them on the East Coast, bro.
Are you sure?
Yes. I think you might have mud daubers or maybe cicada
Not a
killers.
mud dauber. No.
Cicada
Man,
killers.
I love cicada. Those are badass, dude.
They are. They buzz you, but they don't really hurt you. But they'll like check you out for like 5 seconds. They're like, yeah, and then they'll fly away. Like, and if you're like
they're just cool, man. How like they climb up a tree and with a cicada in their mouth, and then they fly, but they don't got enough power to stay that height, so they go to the ground and then they climb up another tree, and that's how they get back to their nest. As they keep climbing up
they
the tree.
nest in the ground. Cicada killers.
Oh, is that what? Well, I guess their nest. He was just trying to get to his nest then.
They drag the cicada into the ground, paralyzed from the sting. then they lay its eggs inside of it. Then the babies are born,
Oh,
and they eat
even
on
more
the
badass.
living cicada. It is pretty cool, and they just awesome. I love
The
these
bodies
things.
on those things are huge, dude.
They are big.
So the answer is no, we don't have murder hornets here, but we do have a species that looks very similar but isn't quite as threatening. So
Okay.
if you see the thing that's slightly different than the murder hornet chasing you, I advise you to run like a bitch, because even though it might not be as bad, it's still going to suck.
What is the species?
Hopefully they give me the information. The Vespa mandarinia,
Common name?
the northern giant hornet,
Huh. Never heard of that one.
previously called the Asian giant hornet.
Well, I wouldn't have thought that would be here.
I got hit by that mud dauber last spring, and I still got the dot on my arm.
Didn't you say the sting was very different though? It was like heat instead of pain.
I thought, yeah, it felt like it was like a ash from a cigarette fell on my arm. That's what it felt
Huh.
like.
All right.
Was it a sting or a bite?
I mean, I don't know. I think it
Did
was.
it leave a stinger behind?
No, but I don't think they do that. They pull it back out.
They just poke.
Yeah.
Huh.
I mean, I think I don't see mud dauber bites when I was researching it. It was mud dauber stings, so I'm sure it was a sting.
Right on. Do you guys have any? You got rattlesnakes?
Nope.
We have them here.
I mean, we do, but out in the country.
Okay.
We have them in the mountains here.
Yeah.
Same here. With Eastern Diamondback, very
Yes.
dangerous.
Timber.
We got
Those-
black rat snakes around here.
Yeah.
Those are cool. They'll actually come at you.
Oh, really?
Do you see rattlers in your neck of the woods?
No, more common is
Cottonmouth?
copperheads.
Oh,
We
copperhead's
have,
poisonous.
we have copperheads in Maryland. I've never seen one.
Yep. We have
I've
them.
seen one in Maryland near in Mount Etna near camp. What the fuck's the camp? The president.
Camp David?
Yeah.
RW.
I was lucky to see it because it's in the leaves. It looks exactly like the leaves.
Oh yeah, blends right in. Have you ever taken out a snake on the homestead with a deuce or something?
Mostly like the rat snakes that Aphid's talking about, because they'll go after the purple martins and the chicken eggs and
So
small
you will
chickens
take
and
them
stuff.
out if you come across them.
Are they? They're not protected, right?
I think they're considered. They're a nuisance.
I may or may not
Homeowner.
know of that happening.
Enough said. buddy. Enough said. I understand, and I wouldn't frown upon any homeowner doing that to protect whatever birds or your own livestock, if you didn't, if you whatever.
The most
I get
brutal
it.
thing that we caged was a bobcat. When you hear someone say an animal's feral, that was like crazy, a crazy animal.
What'd you
cut
do
them.
with it?
It may or may not have had the same experience.
It is no longer considered to be breathing.
I'm no longer worried about it hurting the animals.
Understood.
I think the kids call that he left the chat.
Right.
Yes, he's logged out of the chat.
Yeah, my aunt used to catch and whatever would go into her traps. If they were in her garden, they'd go into her, traps where the thing drops.
Yeah.
And the first time it happened, I was like, "Oh wow, a rabbit! What are we gonna do? Let it go in the woods?" She was like, "Nope." She stuck the old 22 right in there, and like,
Oh.
of course, the rabbit flinched, and it was not pretty. The thing was not doing well, and then I realized she was a straight killer, my auntie, and she would just fucking waste. She'd shoot him from a long distance. She'd catch him in traps. She didn't care.
What about skunks?
Those were best done from a distance, but skunks are so slow and stupid. She could take one out at 20 feet, headshot, dead, and then you let it set for the night, and then you can get rid of it in the morning. And the stink is a lot
when they're in
less.
the live traps, they'll stick their feet through the bottom and pull all the soil up through it because it's got like a cold bottom.
Yeah,
so it's like a 50. It's like when you try to move it, it's like 50 pounds. So I've actually been releasing them lately. I've taken a couple out, but I really feel bad because they're not doing anything besides going after the grubs. But there's quite a bit of adrenaline that's pumping when you go to lift that flap and let them go. Because if they decide not to meander off back into the woods and they decide to show you they're upset, I mean, that's going to suck for a while.
Yeah, you want to cover your eyes. Maybe even wear goggles when you do that, because that shit can really damage your nose, eyes, mouth, everything. It's
relationship status. Yeah,
it's pretty noxious, bro. It's pretty noxious. I mean, it's full of all the bad things that they put in their body. This gland like harvests all the bad stuff and makes a stink out of it. I mean, it's
yeah.
horrible.
They eat larvae, so all the nasty goop from larvae. Yeah.
Chip tousled around with a skunk a couple summers ago.
Did he win or did he lose badly?
No, he lost.
Is
He
all
lost.
pathetic?
I'm the one that lost because I had to clean up Chip.
Is he by your feet?
No, he's not actually. He's over there on the couch.
Old Chip. He looks like Benji
Mm-hmm.
from the old days. I don't know if anyone gets that reference.
Yeah, he does.
Benji. I think I do know Benji the dog.
Looks like Chip.
What was that car movie, Herbie? Anyone
Yeah.
remember that?
Fuck yeah.
That was dumb but cool.
The Love Bug, was that Herbie?
Yeah, VW Beetle.
Yep, with the racing stripes.
That thing was so lame.
Didn't they make like 5 or 6 of that movie?
Yeah, there's several different ones.
Yeah, and they made it one more recently with Lindsay Lohan.
I think they did. I don't know if it was Lindsay Lohan, but I do remember them making
Did
it.
Herbie talk?
I don't think so.
I don't know. He
It was
blinked
like
his
Knight Rider.
He blinked his
He
headlights. I
talked,
think.
didn't he? Well, he had that.
Did he talk?
One of these movies had like Buddy Hackett as the voice of the car. I don't know if it was Herbie or
Buddy Hackett, hilarious motherfucker. Kind of a Don Rickles. What's that? Timo Don Rickles right there, Buddy Hackett. He's not quite Don Rickles, but he's pretty good.
All right, you know what? Hey, I
I
had to
can't-
call it. I thank you, Steve, for having me. I appreciate it. Sorry for pissing
Sure,
you
bud.
off.
You didn't. It's fine.
And whatever. Thank you. It's good to see you guys, I guess. And
Take it easy, Riddle.
Have a good night.
Yeah,
Riddle.
he only guesses. He's guessing it was good to see us.
I can't tell you if Herbie talked, but I feel like
I don't
Anti
think
said
Herbie talked, dude.
you don't think he talked.
I don't think Herbie talked.
Yeah, I don't know.
I thought he just like had a horn. Just
Was
really
it an
sad horn.
expressive horn, like like the teachers in Charlie Brown, or was it single tone horn?
He did not speak.
Well,
He showed his personality throughout.
Dukes of Hazard, that with that signature horn, he had one.
That sang. I wish I was in the land of cotton. Old time ways are not forgotten. I think that's what that horn was based on. Wasn't that the fucking Dukes of Hazzard horn?
Do you guys think that car should be banned because of the flag on its top?
Hell no.
What car? Herbie?
Dukes of Hazzard. The General.
The General Lee.
Oh, the
General Lee.
Southern Cross flag or the Confederate flag? No.
No, that car is awesome, bro.
That car was so cool, and they banned it because of the flag. I was like, no, man. Like the cancel culture got it.
I heard this this like I don't know what you'd call it, like a interview or whatever. It was this guy and he was a black guy and he his dad was white and his grandma was white and he thinks that he went into this long thing about how she gave him the General Lee and it was a example of her regretting his blood and her family line.
What were they, rich?
No, not the real General Lee, but it was a toy replica
right,
of
okay,
the
okay.
General Lee.
I
But
understand.
I guess she had, throughout his whole life, had giving cues, you
I
know.
was gonna say, racist or not, thanks, bitch. 1970 Dodge
Right, right.
Charger. I mean, it's a
No.
fucking sick car, dude. But yeah, I hear you. So
I'd like
the
them to bring
toy-
back the muscle models, even if they have the modern technology. And I'm like, just bring something back.
Do you like the Challengers and the Chargers of modern times?
Not really. I really like the older, 69 to 70, early 70, late 60, early 70 muscle car models. I just
Now-
like the rigid lined. I don't like the smooth as much for some reason.
Chevy just released. Did you hear about the new Corvette?
No, but they definitely have some very sharp lines with the new Corvettes.
I hated them until I saw this. 8.7 on the
Yeah,
quarter
dude.
mile.
Yeah,
You
dude.
saw that?
And it's like 2.50 to 60 or something, just
It's un-
mind
unbelievable.
blowing.
No, 8.7 on the quarter mile.
No,
drag
I know. Yeah, I know.
Is just
It's only
I mean,
150
the
pounds.
I mean,
Charger and the Challenger are like 10 and a half, 11 seconds. And that was
Right.
good.
Right. The race car I drove, which was a tube chassis, you couldn't get more race car than it was. It was a dune buggy with a fiberglass shell is basically what it was. And it not high 9 seconds. So to think
That's-
that this store-bought, anybody
Stock.
can drive it off
Stock.
the shelf. Even the electric ones, some of the Teslas and stuff are faster,
Right.
are as fast as our race car was. And it's just mind-boggling that's
Now,
Does
the funny
Corvette-
thing is, with these new Corvettes, like if you go in and buy like the baseline, that's 60 grand, and it's got the back tires are too skinny. It just looks rickety. As you go up and into the higher end ones with the Corvette, the tires get fatter, the wheels look nicer, everything just looks better. The lines look tighter. And that's the case with this new one that's breaking all these stock records for US cars.
yeah.
Like they really it's not like a Ferrari. When you buy a lower end Ferrari, you still get, or a lower end Porsche, I feel like you still get a decent amount of quality there. When you buy a low end Corvette, I feel like you're getting kind of crap as opposed to the high end ones.
It's like a Pringles can instead of like the high end materials
I mean-
for the frame.
It's still extremely impressive that you can, even for 60,000 or 70,000, get a vehicle that the numbers are that incredible. I mean, it's
I guess
really
the
is
60,000
amazing.
I feel like you could get a better performing used Porsche than you for 60K than you would for 60K for the new lowest end Vet. Granted, it's going to have 25,000 miles on it, but it might be like, a 911 Carrera that's a few years old, maybe,
I mean, not like 0 to 60 or quarter mile. You go, maybe handling, you could.
Definitely handling on
Yeah.
like a real European style track. The Porsche should probably kill
Right.
it. But if you're talking about driving in a straight line and mashing the gas pedal into the floor, that's a different type of race.
Right.
One is based on engineering, almost. The other is based on force.
Yeah.
But I guess they're both cool. Is what it comes down to. You like that new Corvette?
I think it's. Do I like it? No. I mean, you see them everywhere.
It's kind of ugly.
Well, I don't know if it's ugly. When you see it, you think, man, look at that thing coming at us. It seems like a supercar, or it seems like a Lamborghini or a Ferrari or something like that.
If you
And
know
the
those
cost of
cars-
it is, I know if you know those cars, but if you don't, it's a tenth of the cost. It's kind of amazing. It's a
Sure.
rear engine, like it's a rear engine car. You know what I'm saying?
Mid engine.
I mean, the motor is mounted behind the driver. Let's just put it that way.
Right. Okay. Sure.
And to get into that, for 60 grand is pretty damn impressive.
Yeah. I agree. I mean, you're right.
Because my son craps all over him. Because I always joke about it, And do I love him? No, I don't love him. But I always like, dude, look, there's a supercar, and he just like you know, he's just like, why are you even pointing that out? You know, that thing's a piece of crap, you know. But it's
Yeah, I mean,
impressive that
it's
for
not-
60 something $1,000 you can get behind the wheel of that thing. I mean, like minivans and shit cost that much these days, dude.
Oh, more even.
Yeah.
I got some work done on a work Chevy truck recently, not long ago, and I was waiting for them 10 minutes, whatever. And the fucking Suburbans are like $80,000, $90,000.
Yeah.
It's fucking so stupid, man.
I know. I can't imagine spending that much on a vehicle.
And then
What
you
people
see
do every single day.
the suburban moms driving around in these things.
Yeah.
It's like, I don't know what the. I guess is it more protective? Maybe it is. Keeps the kids safer.
I mean, it's a loss of a lot of money though, because the value of any of those things do not hold.
Yeah, the value of things that hold in the car world there's like, it's hit or miss. And even the guys who think they know what's going to gain value and they spend tons of money on it, they lose a ton. Like McLaren made this thing called the Speedtail. It was like $2 million.
Wow.
The rear end was really long. It could go over 300 miles an hour. It was atrocious to look at, but the numbers on paper was fast as hell. And everyone who bought one lost a ton of money. You know, it's like it's hit or miss in that world. It's never really a good investment. It's like a Jay Leno doesn't do it for the money. He does it for the love, you know?
Right.
Yeah, there's like those periods in time where like used vehicles are super valuable, and then there's times where they're not. And then there's always those vehicles that are valuable no matter what and always will be, kind of thing.
Right.
So for instance, during the pandemic, my brother couldn't buy an F-150. Couldn't buy one. Can you imagine that? And we're like, you know, Toronto's a big city, man. You know, couldn't buy one. There's hundreds of dealerships, couldn't buy one.
Yeah.
They're like, you got to wait like 4 months. He's like, I need a truck now. And it's like, no. So he had to buy a Dodge Ram. He had to like pull a trailer. His wife wanted a camper trailer or whatever, and he had to pull it. Anyways. So yeah, my dad had an F-250 at the time. He wanted to buy something else for whatever reason and get rid of it. And he drove up to the dealership. They're like, yo, give $52,000 right now. And it was used. You know, and that was
They
just
would give him $52,000 for that.
That was the peak of me seeing used vehicles peaking at their value. So if you had a used vehicle at that time, it would have been the best time to sell it. Just like when the real estate market goes up and down every 5-10 years, it's the best time to sell your house. You know.
Yeah, that's
So-
wild.
Collector items during the pandemic were.
My car was worth so much during the pandemic, I should have sold it. Now it's not worth as much. You know?
My car was. I have a little car, and it was worth way more during the pandemic than it is now.
Yeah, right. It's crazy.
Video games.
Like they shut down my factory, right? We weren't allowed to make the cars, so that caused an issue too, right? And everything, right?
Nuts, bro. Yeah, there'll always be, like you said, cars that are worth tons of cash. What is it? The 300 SL?
Toyota and Hondas have the best resale value here. Some of, just to mention a couple of them. But,
Well, I
yeah.
know the Mercedes, I think it's called the 300 SL with the gull wing doors. That one is one of the most valuable cars.
SLK.
Yeah, that one is like forever going to be an extremely expensive car.
But what do you do with that? Like, you have to keep it locked up. You can't go to Walmart and park it anywhere and risk it not being there when you come back outside. I don't know what you do with it.
Yeah, only the real rich guys who don't give a fuck at all do that. But some of them do.
That's
They're
crazy.
just like, they're like, whatever. I have billions of dollars. I don't care if my car gets fucked with, which is crazy.
Yeah, it's one of a kind. Whatever. I'll buy another one.
Yeah. And there's not too many cars. There's maybe a few Jaguars, but every car seems to go up and down in value. Like you say, Scum, it's just a timing thing. Just keep it forever or get rid of it when it's.
Then there's the odd rarity, like certain models, like for instance, actually the car I drive has a heavy resale value, even though it shouldn't, because it's not based on because it's more reliable or lasts longer, is a better made vehicle or anything like that. It just happens to be popular.
But also the brand that you have is a very respected brand by
yeah, like it has a history behind it. I don't know, a legacy behind it, or whatever you want to call it. I know when I tried to buy one used, they wanted like this is 13 or 12 years ago. I wanted to buy one new, and they wanted like 25,000 and up for a used one with like 100,000 kilometers, 120,000 kilometers even.
What's weird is that it's not your model that really gives that brand name its popularity. It's the off-road models that give it the community and the popularity. So it's like you're benefiting from the name brand more than the.
I drive a girl's car. The guy at dealership told me generally women between 25 and 55 buy this vehicle, not men. So they told me. So I
just bought a Dodge Ram. I love my truck.
Yeah.
America.
Yes.
America. Me and Blue support.
Got a trucker hat going too. It's good.
Shall
Yeah,
we
it's got a
move on to
moonroof.
a news? Shall we? Go ahead. Want to talk more, Blue? Go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say it has a moonroof, and I bought it its own dick.
Not balls.
What do you mean by dick?
So it's like a necklace. It's like, okay, so it's like a flaccid penis, and you pull the string on the back, and it goes erect.
Where does this go on your
hang
vehicle?
from the rearview mirror?
Yeah, it hangs from my rear view mirror. I bought my truck its own cock.
Oh,
Because usually they
very
have the
nice.
balls that swing from the toe hit.
That's cool.
Those are sweet.
You get metal ones and they spark when they hit the asphalt.
America. Yeah.
Not a good look.
Blue, yours are classier than those other examples.
Exactly.
Let's move on.
10% classier.
RW, in your tweet, you mentioned something about a looming shutdown here in the U.S.
Yeah, basically yesterday we had 14 days before they had to have an agreement on something before it's going to shut down again. And we broke the record last time here, and I will not be surprised if we break the record again.
So you mean funding is up on the end of the month, essentially?
That
The continuing resolution.
Yeah.
The budget.
Not really being
budget.
talked about.
That's because there's just so much other awesome stuff to talk about. It'll
Yeah,
come.
with this
Soon
stopping
enough you'll
dating
be soon enough you'll be tired of talking about it too.
Well, so it'll line up perfect with the massive deployment to Greenland. No pay.
Yeah, exactly.
Government shutting down, boys. No pay. Go save the world.
Up in
Head to
Alberta
Greenland.
right now, they have record numbers of people standing in line to sign the Free Alberta petition. I think they need 177,000 odd votes by May. And I'm curious to see once they release the official numbers later today or tomorrow, what number they already got in the opening day.
Huh.
So if Alberta actually moves towards independence, which I don't even see it being possible, I wouldn't be surprised if we onboard them or if they want to be onboarded.
Wow, man, imagine that. They could like change all the laws and shit and like get guns again because your bullshit fucking leader took all your guns away.
Well, they have lots of guns out there. Don't worry. They're like the Texas of Canada, dude. They're like, yo, we want a referendum. We want to become our own country. Just like Quebec. Those are the two places here that talk about that over the course of our existence.
Quebecois. I never really liked them, but whatever.
The Bloc Quebecois? Yeah.
Not the black. I didn't say that. Jesus.
The Bloc.
Just Quebecois. They're tough, you know. The Montreal Canadiens, you know. The Habs. No bueno.
They have good bakeries. I mean, you must admit, if you've ever been to one of those Quebec bakeries, they're delicious.
There was one in Montreal. I believe it was called Club Super Sex on St. Catherine Street. Great
What?
bakery.
What?
No,
I think we go to different places for our bread.
in all of my times in Montreal, I never went to a bakery. I'm sorry.
That's why you have such hatred. You don't even know what you're missing.
What Steve's trying to say is Montreal is the best strip clubs in the world. Okay.
I
if
don't
they
even
still
know how to
do.
argue with that.
They did.
They did back in the day. And you only had to be 18 to do anything there. So it was like, you know.
You mean like drinking?
Yeah, so you have to be 19 where I live. So everyone, when they turned 18 here, make a trip 3 hours into Quebec there and go party at the strip clubs, right? And there they had like no rules. Their strip clubs weren't like, you know, see on TV in the movies, the American movies. It was like they were hardcore, man.
So I
And
didn't
the
know
price
that when
was
you
cheap.
when you travel to another country, I went to El Salvador, right? And I bought alcohol there because they're like, you don't have to be 21 to buy alcohol there. Sweet. I brought it back to the United States, and in the airport, they asked me if I had any alcohol, and I said yes. And they took me into like the bomb sniffing area and like yelled at me and made me pour it down the toilet and all these things. And they're like, I hope you learned your lesson. I was like, what fucking lesson did I learn? I was honest with you, and I didn't even think it was a problem. I just thought I couldn't buy it here.
I don't
You
know.
can't- you can't
What
have it.
law did you break? Were you under 21?
I was under 21. I had alcohol I had purchased already, and I was under 21.
All right, so you did break the law, but I mean it's no big deal. I mean,
I didn't even know. I thought you just couldn't buy it. I didn't know that if you have possession of alcohol under 21, it's a big thing.
it's a thing. It's not a big thing. They let you go. If it was a
Well,
big thing, your
well-
ass would have been stuffed and cuffed, brother.
Airport cops like to be important, so it was a big
Sure,
thing.
sure. But you didn't end up getting charged, right?
No, they wagged their finger really hard.
All right, I'm taking off, guys. Always good to see you guys.
Your pants?
Bye.
You're leaving. I see.
I'm
Take it
like,
easy, Aphid Lip.
All
Have a
right,
good
see you
week.
guys.
Sayonara.
And then there was 5.
I'm going to
And then there
take
was
off.
Oh no!
I know. I was gonna
Yes.
turn off
It's
also.
over.
You know what
It's
time
late.
it is then?
12:18.
You
Come
did a
on.
good one. It's almost 5 hours.
Holy shit! It's 12:18.
All right.
All right,
Thanks,
yeah.
thanks for doing the show. Thanks, Steve. Take it easy, folks.
See you last
All right.
dance.
See you last
Probably.
dance.
See you, buddy.
See you, Steve. See you, RW. Thanks for having me, guys.
Take care. I
Oh.
guess that's it. I'm ending the pub.
Oh, well, okay. Well, I look forward to your outro. It's a good conversation. Covered it all. I will see you soon.
All right, bud. Take care. All right, everybody. That was a fine pub tonight. Went by quick. We were in a nice conversation there. Had good flow. Thanks, everyone, for being here. RW, Last Dance, John Grammaticus, Cup of Tea, Aphid Lip, Scum TV, Riddle, Topple. Everybody was great. Whoever else I'm missing, Ren, Last Dance, whatever, Riddle, Eastwind, just running through it here. It's a good time. Let's all keep positive, spread good vibes, take care of your neighbors, take care of yourselves. Until next week, take care.